This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a type on, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a type on, so the rest gotta keep out. Yeah. Ooh. I like when my women come in twos. This just how you live when you ain't got shit to lose. Cage beast, time to let me out the zoo. Had to make it out, never care about any skill. The wave I'm on ain't crashed since I caught it. And she don't move the same way since I taught her. Always have something to prove with somebody's daughter. I'm not one for the odds. Too focused on money to ever get awesome. I made a shift. Just niggas out here really praying I quit. Hey, you see this wrist? I dug all that hate in the back of the sprint. Yeah, and I haven't missed. I started a label and did it legit. Yeah, life feeling bliss. Saw where it took me and haven't looked back never since. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a type on, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a type on, so the rest gotta keep out. I like when my women come in twos. This just how you live when you ain't got shit to lose. Cage beast, time to let me out the zoo. Had to make it out, never care about any skill. Look in the mirror, converse with a legend. Talks that you have when you know that you're destined. Walk in the room and these niggas feel threatened. That's how I know I stay true to direction. Yeah. Like, ooh, had to make it out, never care about this is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast car, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a type on, so the rest gotta keep out. This is the type of shit I dream about. Dream girl in that dream house. Fast cars, bad bras, lost cars when the team out. Big bags when I speak out. You ain't with me in this peace out. Small circle with a type on, so the rest gotta keep out. Yeah. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. No. Please, remind me your words that matter to me. Remind me when I had to pull up it, just to remind you that she moving faster for me. And I don't compare to these niggas that talk about money, cause talking is cheap, but shit getting deep. The more they open up their mouth, the more I retreat. Niggas always wanna know something. Yeah, so I told them niggas gon' grow some. And they looking for a label, all I own one. Now I will not change me for no one. I'll meet death when I'm finished. The birth, I told God I'll be back in a minute. Hard to see outside the room when you in it. I don't have ceilings or room for a limit. I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll. And dismiss all assumptions, yeah, I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll. And dismiss all assumptions in front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check of someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I remember catching a check off someone's opinion. No, no, no. I don't need none of this shit, I just need my respect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. It ain't overnight, all this shit time to perfect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. I just let the angels guide us. I stay in one place so they know where to find us. Niggas talk, they moving, but they still behind us. So when they fall off, it's never surprising. Ain't no surprising, no. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember catching a check of someone's opinion. Hey, you know we out here. What up, DB? Yeah, got top.
You know, it's hold on a second real quick. You gotta digress. All right. We back. Um, Shout out to the Bronze King. Chops. Salute to the brother. Salute the Sun Ray. See you, brother. Salute the God Body. What's going on, God Body? Salute to you too, brother. Sunray's on the panel. What's going on, Sunray?
Peace, peace.
Peace.
Bad vibes.
All right. So let me get back to this. Make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all coming through. So, fact is, since I came on the scene, I've given so much information. A lot of information. Not just historical, not just biblical, not just mythological, not just musical, not just mental, not just emotional, not just spiritual. So should I just keep going on with these categories that you
Never
motherfuckers is in
fictional.
competition with? Like, come on. Fact is, within less than a year, I've overexceeded most of what y'all niggas try to fucking accomplish. So that just lets me know, regardless of what you say, that shit is just all talk. Say you gonna do something to me. It's all talk. You trying to debunk or refute, all talk. You say fuck me, I'm a troll. It's all talk. Nigga, you mad. You niggas is mad. And you mad because I dropped y'all niggas down on my fucking hater list and I'm gonna make y'all niggas hate me. Just for the simple fact, Sir Drop, we had a conversation. Remember during the brawl that we had with the family that came through, but the family didn't want to come through for you? Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Was that another cheap shot? Okay. Okay. So during that, bro, when I gathered the fam together, or not even just me, NickiC, and the rest of the fam, because we all talk amongst each other, something that y'all niggas can't do. And we made a plan. And you know what? It was accomplished. We came together and we ate great, as you saw it. We decided to go live. We went live on NickiC channel. We talked, me and you specifically had a conversation on the bill prior, which where I said, fuck you and everything about you, because you fucking with those snakes, right? Since you're not talking to your peoples and telling them, right? Since you're not talking to your peoples and telling them that we straightened our shit out. We literally asked me where was I coming from when I was saying this, saying that, da. Actually, everything you were saying really was wrong because you was hearing it from not the horse's mouth, from a motherfucker who was peeking in the bushes on somebody's channel and act like they heard everything verbatim, and it was how they was coming from. No, it was where I was coming from. So talk to me about it. Talk to me about what I said, not about what somebody said and how they interpret it. That's where you fuck niggas get it fucked up. And you get emotional when somebody say your name because it's just might be true. So you fucking hit the dog, they fucking holler. You hit the dog, they fucking holler. Nigga, your ass is hollering. So yes. And I told you straight up, yeah, nigga, fuck you. You rolling with those fucking snakes. First off, I couldn't even get my Cuzzo, let me know when I'm lying. I couldn't even get a word off because this nigga kept cutting me off and not letting me talk and getting his little feelings off, you know, for, you know, just regurgitating itself like, okay, I heard that. We heard that. But when are you going to let me give my side where I'm coming from since you're coming to me asking me this? So when do your question mark begin? Because you don't have no end to the sentence or this question. But again, respectfully, requesting, let me get my side off. Since you asked me a question, answer this question. specifically. Yes, fuck you. You're rolling with the snake. You're rolling with ops. The same niggas that ran you off your channel. The same niggas and and Niggette. Well, that's a nigga. I'm sorry. She refrigerator built. So, or he, whatever. I don't know what was going on with that. Anyway, ran you off your own channel. Cursed you out. Just as you cursed them out. And on your build today, you're acting like that never happened. And you want to talk about fake and real and troll and all. How am I a troll when I bring more information to the motherfucking people than you, nigga? And I've been on the scene less than you, nigga. I've accomplished on the channel more shit than you. And I'm not just fucking bragging, but y'all niggas want to make it a competition. So what is this really about? Are you just mad? You really mad? You mad because you stuck in your situation, and I found a better, a better, result for mine, and I'm not stuck in your situation. Is that why you mad? You mad because I helped gather the fam together? Or are you mad because when I gathered the fam together, like, man, I can't even say this because it's gonna make me look like I can't even say that. I can't even say that because it wasn't even about that. I can't even say that. But what is it about? Like, why are you mad? If you mad at something that I said because I was on your channel, and then all of a sudden it was fuck Chris Cyphers, where did I come up in the picture? So if we already had a discussion and we made it cool, we both said, where we at? We cool? You cool? We cool. We good. We was good. So where, like, after a week and some change come, where is all this fuck Chris Cyphers, he a troll? You still mad at Dr. Seuss? What's the problem? You older than me. You supposed to be, wise and knowledgeable. I mean, remember, you wasn't reading books 2-3 months ago, and all of a sudden, I'm gonna start reading books. Now you know everything about fucking Genesis and Revelation. What the fuck? What was happening new? Like, what was going on? Did you get your EDD card? What happened? I want to, like, what happened? What happened from the time that a week and some change ago we was cool? And when I come and I address you, why is it fuck me? You don't even want to mention it, but you want to mention my name. That's some bitch shit right there. That's some bitch shit, homie. Why you trying to look real when you doing some bitch shit, homie? That shit lame. I thought you were grown. What's going on? Like, what's going on with these grown?
Some shit happened again, bro. Like,
oh shit, my fault, guy bodies. What's going on, bro?
nah, I was just listening because I thought I thought some new shit then popped up on the scene or something.
So all right, so all right. Let me go back. So little about, let's say, about 30 minutes ago. I end up, I'm looking at my phone. I get a fucking notification because I'm signed in on my phone. I'm signed in as the Smokers Lounge on the Smokers Lounge channel. So, and on that channel, I'm still subscribed to Sir Drop. Well, at that time.
Yeah.
So, you know, his bill pop up and I was like, all right, whatever, bam, bam, bam. Let me see what's going on. And I'm just getting in, you know, from getting some shit from the grocery store and shit. So I'm like, all right, you know, come up in the studio. You know, I turn, you know, my computer on. I'm still, you know, even on my computer, I was logged in as the smokers lounge. So, you know, that was one of the first build, your build and his build popped up. So that's how I knew you was live. And I was like, shit, because I'm about to go live. But as I'm doing this, I'm reviewing his live. I didn't even go to your live yet. I just knew you was live. I didn't go to your live yet. First thing I went to his live. I'm viewing his live and I'm hearing this, da 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 da, and I'm like, okay. And first thing I say to my cousin, let me see if the op is here. I'm looking, ops wasn't there. So what did I do? Respectfully come up there. Don't say nothing. Say nothing to no nothing bad. So no, I was just saying, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? And then 2 minutes of tuning in, there's a fuck Chris Cyphers. He's a troll. The fuck? What the fuck? I was like, where did I come up in this equation? Like, how did I come up in this? Because you saw the smokers lounge. You saw I said, "What's up, Sir Drop?" That's what I get for saying, "What's up?" or "What up, Sir Drop?" You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just like, so now that my name has came up in the equation, but then it's secretly just back out into the cut because they continue talking about what they talking about and skip over that. I don't know why, because if I was just so much of this bad person and fuck me, I think everybody else will have more to expound on fuck Chris Cyphers. Okay, cool. And that's cool. I don't care. Whatever. But as I'm addressing him and asking him questions in chat, he don't even want to address me. So how do you address my name and say and not address me in the chat when I have a question for you? Like that's some bitch made shit. Don't say my name and then act like I'm not fucking asking you a question. If you on your phone, motherfucker, you dumb nigga. Every time you get a message that's gonna that's added at your name, you get a fucking notification with a red fucking box. So don't act like you didn't see the notification and you didn't click on it to read it. See, these niggas be acting stupid. Why the fuck y'all niggas is acting fake? Y'all try y'all best to be so real, but y'all make yourself faker than fucking plated gold. It's like, are you paying attention to your actions or like, nigga, this is just the shit that you've been doing all your fucking life, fuck nigga.
Motherfuckers don't know how to control that liquor, first of all. Then, second of all, right? If we coming into this shit, and I seen how he did, like how him and Huey was, but first they tried to make it seem like they was some of the bestest of friends, and they didn't disrespect the hell out of each other. So I just be like, I can't put nothing past him. He'll disrespect anybody. And then when it came to like to him not really taking up for NickiC, that shit showed me like he don't get no fuck, and he do this shit for the views. He do this shit for the views. So I'm like, fuck that. I ain't with all that shit.
This nigga's on this channel telling I control the pen. It needs control, da da da. But you didn't control Beach when she was going in on Nicki, which is AKA the first lady. You named her that, right? Exactly.
And y'all, you portraying an image like, yeah, she like you putting her up on this pedestal. So of course, like we gonna see that same light. But then when you come to some bullshit where you letting her get respected, you know, I can't fuck with that.
Hell nah, you a bitch ass nigga.
Niggas still hurt because
nigga, like this nigga mad, like it's cool. Stay mad, bro. It's like at the end of the day, nigga, where's your music at on fucking Spotify or iTunes or Apple Music or uploading the video on YouTube where you're barely getting fucking anything is nothing. And yes, please go on my YouTube and talk about my YouTube streams. And just know that I don't promote my YouTube. Why I don't promote my YouTube? You dumb fuck. YouTube pay you the less out of all the fucking streaming services. You dumb fuck. If you don't want to motherfucking believe me, go ahead and look up and see how much Spotify pay you for a stream. Go ahead and look up and see how much Tidal pay you for a stream. Yes, I'm on that too. Go ahead and see how much iTunes pay you for a fucking stream. Go ahead and see how much all those motherfucking streaming services pay you for a fucking stream. And then come back to me and let me know who paid the most out of all of them. And then let me know which one that you're not on. And I'll show you the ones that I'm on. And I'll show you my streams. Here it goes. Another old nigga that you got to present facts to and make these niggas look bad. What the fuck? This shit is fucking sad. Niggas is straight two-faced. Thank you, Bronze King. You said it. Niggas so two-faced. So fucking two-faced. Nigga, I could help you more than fucking bring you fucking down, my nigga, but you're trying to make this shit competition, and it's not competition because you're not even competing with me right now. You're not competing. In no way you're not competing with me. Oh, you got more subscribers? So you want to think that's okay, cool. You got more subscribers on YouTube than I do. Of course, you had a channel and you've been doing this longer than I have. But it's crazy that you have no representation. You have no clientele. Hold on. The person that even made a logo for you was me. So if your hustle is that bad, why you don't even got a logo to represent yourself? Why you don't got a backdrop or overlay or something to represent yourself? You that hard, you doing it big, you know it all. But where you at? You looking sloppy as fuck with StreamYard ducks on your motherfucking screen, nigga. Cause all y'all niggas is up there fucking ducks. I'm sorry, don't know. Let me say that because I don't want to disrespect everybody up there because I don't got no beef with everybody over there or anything. Because Mental Ninja be over there. Mental Ninja cool.
He just said some weird shit though to me. Like I scrolled up and I just hopped in the chat and looked up and scrolled up. He talking about some niggas think they legends in their own mind or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. Motherfuckers is weird, but
nigga, don't tell me what I think in my own fucking mind. Nigga, you out here saying you this, you that, and da 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 da, nigga. You making this shit a competition, and when a nigga that's younger than your ass and that has been doing this shit less than your ass could stand up against you, y'all niggas turn like a little fucking bitch. You turn frail. Nigga, I've been riding with your ass the whole fucking time. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this nigga talking about? I fucking donated to this nigga. I fucking made this nigga overlays, logo, backdrop. I supported this nigga. In many ways, I've been on his bills, giving information, been in the chat, information. Shit got crazy. I ducked off. All right, bam, gave him shit. Cool, bam, bam. Respect. Like, what the fuck? Niggas turn fucking Tutu Blossom and like just start twirling like a little fucking girl. Like, oh my, what the fuck? Nigga, you should be getting information from me. Obviously. Nigga, I probably can help you with some real streams and put some real money in your fucking pocket by even putting your ass on my fucking playlist. Oh, you ain't know about that. I make money doing that too. Oh, you ain't know about that. Yeah, nigga. Money streams, nigga. How many money streams do you have? And don't say 3. Don't even say 2. See, man, I ain't even want to come on here and do this and make somebody look bad, but it's like niggas be talking shit, and it's like, bro, like I could wreck your whole fucking channel, bro. I don't give a fuck about the numbers. How much money are you bringing in with those numbers? How about that? Are you even monetized? No, you're not. You know why? Because you got to pay for that. Oh shit! Hold on. You're not monetized. You have over the hours. You have over the subscribers, but you're not monetized. Why? Because you have to pay for it. You don't want to pay to get monetized. You don't want to get paid. You don't want to pay to get paid. That's what you do with your bank. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, banks. Yeah. Come on. You pay them to hold your money. You pay to get paid. You pay for them to let them wire money to your account. You pay to get paid. Do I have to say that again? You don't know how to get a free banking account? Do I got to keep going deep? Like, what the fuck? But all you could say is fuck Cyphers? Fuck Chris Cyphers? He a troll? Come on, man. Some you don't know my life. I ain't gotta know your life. I seen you when I came on the fucking scene, and I see you now, nigga. Still the same shit. No change, no progress. The fuck out of here, man. Niggas is fucking out here cornballs, misleading people, think they fucking gods them damn self. Fuck out of here, man. All right, I'm done getting that shit out, man. What's up, y'all?
Chilling, bro. Man.
Fuck out of it, man. Oh, Red Squid says something about my people, but you let somebody bark at somebody else's child. The first lady, right? Fuck nigga. And you mad because the young nigga stood up for the queen, for the first lady that you named first lady? We stood up for her better than you did, more than you did. You jealous, nigga? Oh, I'm seeing where the plot thickens. I'm seeing where the plot thickens. Straight jello. These niggas is straight jelly. Niggas jealous as fuck. Besides getting whipped, like, this is how you build a dynasty. You don't get jealous, nigga. You collaborate, nigga. We collaborate, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I told you I was looking for people to get on some fucking beats. Y'all heard the motherfucker. Everybody here. I'm gonna just, in digression, I'm gonna just play this. Nigga, you could have been on that fucking beat and we could have been making money, nigga. I could have gave you a fucking income stream. But I'm a troll. I'm gonna enjoy that $300 check that's coming in my account. because I'm a troll from the music. Because I'm a troll, y'all. Because I'm a troll. I show y'all numbers. I show y'all fact. I show y'all information. When I look it up, people don't even believe it or question it. What do? Pop it on the screen. Man, come on, man. It's all jelly. It's all jelly. Niggas is straight jelly. Niggas turned into bitches and started shaking like jelly. Now these niggas out there twerking like fucking prosthetic asses and shit. Silicone tits, silicone asses. Niggas is jelly. Oh, y'all like that? Don't steal that. Niggas is jelly. Niggas is jelly. Niggas is mad jelly. But you know what? That's cool. Cause again, another hater dropped on my list. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more. Like, man, your support is garbage, but you just want everybody. You be begging niggas to hit that cash app though. Hit that cash app, yo. Never mind that part. Fuck out of here, nigga. Never mind that part. All right, my fault, man. See, I got me back into that shit. God body, I'm blaming you for that.
What'd you say?
I said, so you got me back on that shit. I blame you for that.
Don't worry about me. I'm a little high, but I don't know. I just say fuck them.
Mhm.
So I just leave it at man.
You remember that video I sent with Bobby Hemmett and
Yeah,
yeah.
that shit.
Yeah. So it's like how you fuck with Bobby Hemmett, but you ain't listen to Bobby Hemmett. You see what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying?
because didn't he tell? Oh yeah.
You see what I'm
Oh
saying? How
yeah.
you fuck with Bobby Hemmett, but you ain't listen to Bobby Hemmett? Maybe you ain't just do all the research that you actually think you did of Bobby Hemmett since you copy.
What fuck is this? Oh, I'm really thinking people do this shit for views, like just for views now. Because no matter like, it can be somebody you fuck with getting disrespected, all type of shit. So I be saying all that type of shit. I be like, I gotta move away from that shit, bro.
Niggas is straight op informants, bro, and that's just what they gonna do. If they shit ain't rising, they gonna make sure your shit don't rise. That's all. And you just gotta block these niggas out and not even, I mean, sometimes, you might gotta tickle a feta, entertain them a little bit, nigga might mention your name. That's why I say, like, somebody mention your name, it's how you feel. I'm not gonna determine how somebody else feels. Somebody mention your name, you have all rights to defend yourself. But if nobody mention your name, just kind of you can watch it, cool, but don't jump in it. Just let it be what it is. And unless you already in it, then you already know. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Say what the fuck you want. But you know, and it's not like I don't know what Dick Crab at these crab ass niggas be really thinking and shit. And I can't really say what they be thinking because this shit is beyond my comprehension because how they even fucking act towards shit is not even grown man-ish like.
Mm-hmm.
But call me bitch, call me gay, call me all this. I mean, okay, cool. What are you accomplishing? What are you doing? How about that? Anybody could diss anybody. Anybody could diss anybody. But calling me a bitch, calling me gay, calling me a snitch, calling me that shit is not gonna hurt me. But calling you a bitch is hurting you because you actually display some bitch motherfucking ways.
He got mad that day we was teaming up on him, and he felt like he was the older person, and that wasn't supposed to happen. So niggas still hurt from that.
That's a little bitch, man. He need a fucking baby wipe his fucking ass and put a new depend on his fucking ass. And nobody worry about that bullshit, nigga. Nobody worry about your fuck ass information, nigga. You couldn't even bring the beginning of your information. All you had to do is bring, the shit that resonated with you because your dark ass just want to be dark. And this was before Christianity. This was this. This was this. Nigga, and nobody still understood anything that you fucking said. And this nigga got
Just
mad
like
every fucking time.
he wanted to say it's different gods and the Most High. Get your dumb ass out of here. Like, don't.
That
All that lower shit came into the Bible when you dealing with Catholicism and all that medieval Europe shit. That's what they talking to the Lord. God damn it. That ain't.
right.
They be doing like, man, that should be blowing me, bro.
And now this fuck nigga got some goddamn Kemet shit, then got some more shit in his motherfucking goddamn name. Like, what the fuck? Who mixed those together?
This is crazy.
Who fucking mixed
Crazy.
that? Who mixed that shit together? Who fucking do that? Like, you're that knowledgeable, especially at your age. Who do that shit? But then you got a fucking European American fucking flag that's not even your people, and you have them next to the fucking Moorish fucking flag that represents the treaty that they had to set to set all of us motherfuckers up. How about that?
You
Set
got
all of us niggas up.
you
Y'all
got free
niggas
agent flags up there.
that part. He got straight, and that's why I don't fuck with him, because that nigga is straight fucking with agents. That's why he be on him and fucking, him and bro Shook be hunching, he be ducking from his wife. That's his problem. I mean, at the end of the day, I had, some, a whole family, nigga. This shit right here wouldn't be the epitome of my life. I'm just saying. I ain't dissing the man's family. I'm just saying for him, as a motherfucking man of the house, YouTube would not be the epitome of my life. I would not be on this motherfucking arguing with motherfucking niggas if I got a wife to fucking sleep with. And that's why, like, at the point with anything he's saying, like, I never claimed I had a wife. I'm fucking single. Do what the fuck I want. Do what the fuck I want. What the fuck are you talking about? I never said I had a wife. I never said I had a ring. Y'all never seen a fucking wedding band on my ring finger. Y'all only seen fucking gold. Just a gold ring. And so where do that come from? I mean, I really don't know about that. But, still, if I had this information and I was holding secrets because I'm in a secret society and I had all this information on YouTube, fucking 12 to 5 o'clock in the fucking morning is a place that I would not be. Physically, mentally, whatever you want to call it. I would not be there. I got so much shit to attend to. Especially if I
really wanted to. I really
go ahead.
plan on taking this shit serious, but until I met certain motherfuckers, it kind of got me off and talking about all this other dumb shit that ain't got shit to do with shit. So that's why I try to, stick to myself. Now I don't even try to. I unsubscribe from these motherfuckers. I don't even go up on their panels no more, no nothing. Like
that part,
man, because motherfuckers ain't. I don't know, man. Even though it's the internet, I expect you to be real to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like I really wanted to go in there because I was really hesitant about doing that. But then for some reason, like some like inside me was just
I mean, it ain't matter if you did or didn't, cause like he really was on some. He in the wrong. Like a motherfucker can't even admit when they fucking wrong. Like so, and you let the fuck shit happen. So you got to be a man up and admit that shit. But I noticed like the shit never got solved when well I don't know, it might have did it ever get solved when like Huey and like Yahweh was calling females bitches. I don't think that shit ever got solved. So I don't think shit'll ever get like motherfuckers just gonna be like, all right, I apologize, but nah.
I mean, man,
Yes.
I'm not even gonna speak on Huey because I saw that fucking.
That shit was funny as shit.
And all I'm saying is, if them men have beef with each other, they gonna settle it how they settle it, and that's just how it is. If it come my way, then we gonna settle it how we settle it. Settle it. Sorry. And me and Huey don't really have any beef or anything, so I'm not even really gonna talk bad on the dude. Yeah, me and Huey, we had a little, we had a little thing, a little bam, okay, everybody do every once in a while, and if not, cool, I'm not tripping. He ain't tripping. We ain't tripping hard off of it. He still come through over here. I still come through over there, and it is what it is. So, you know, no hard feelings on anything, but how they handle their stuff is how they handle their stuff. I ain't got none with Huey, so I'm gonna just keep it at that. But with that nigga that he talking to on that panel that he on, he could deal with that shit because I ain't about to sit there and deal with that fucking 0.75 speed talking ass nigga. Like, nah, like I'm the fuck. The fuck? I've already had it in my sight that I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with you, dude. From the point that you even said on your own shit, like I don't read, I don't do. Nigga, that means you don't research. That what do you know? Besides the life experience and the shit that we talk about, what do you fucking know? Question everything. Oh my God, Dredge is in the fucking building. What's going on, bro? How you doing? Salute. Drop the I'm gonna drop the link. You come up on the panel if you want. You know what I'm saying? But
Motherfuckers be basing themselves off Dreads and Bro Sanchez, and they
right.
still don't cut. They still stupid as fuck. Like,
Bro, check this out. I don't even base my stuff off they shit, right? Not saying our shit ain't.
I don't even.
No, because I see what you're saying. I like what you say. I'm like what you say. It's Bro Sanchez is Bro Sanchez, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dreads is Dreads because he's doing Dreads, and Bro Sanchez is doing Bro Sanchez, right? Chris Cyphers is doing Chris Cyphers. I'm another one. That's just all it is. And niggas gonna hate. Just like you got body. Mm-hmm. You another one. Me and you are not like identical or the same, but you are like your own fucking superstar. And you dope. You dope as fuck.
Good looking, bro.
You see what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, we don't come on here to sauce people to fuck up. We don't come on here to mislead people. We don't come on here for views. We don't come on here for bullshit. We come on here for real fucking information and to feed the information to our people. Real shit. Just real shit. Shout out to Dreads. What's going on? He's on the panel. What's going on, brother? Salute.
What's good with you? Y'all get me?
Yes, sir.
How y'all brothers doing?
Chilling, bro.
Great, man. How you doing, bro?
Doing pretty good, man. You know, been hella busy though.
I'm gonna say you had me cracking the fuck up early this morning. What was it? Hold on, was it this morning or yesterday morning? One of the mornings you went on live and you was cracking on, you know, somebody in Mag. I forgot, but that shit was hilarious.
Salute to the chat. I'm gonna take this shit more serious, y'all.
Oh man, salute chat. Ty in the building. What's going on, Ty? How you doing? Peace, love, and light.
No furthers.
But yeah, that shit, like,
yeah, my bad. I was muted. My bad.
Oh, yeah,
what I'm about to say is like, I try to have fun with it, but be real with it at the same time. I'm starting to feel like it's some envious type shit. I don't know what it is, bro. Like,
yeah, Driz, because I was finna ask you, how do you deal with giving the information and people like, it's like they start to sort of envy or hate on you, like, or not, don't even want to come view you or something, like you feel like they make it seem like you bigger than them when that ain't even the case. Like, but
I don't know what it is, bro. Like I feel like I was put here to share this information, this knowledge, and it's like I'm not gonna be able to please everybody. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and I think y'all brothers probably done had this happen to y'all before. It's gonna be individuals that's gonna wish they was in your position, and I don't. And even right now, you know, I lost over 100,000 subscribers, bro, and I'm starting from scratch. Like a lot of people that just met me think that I just started. I lost 5 channels, and almost all my channels had 20,000+ subs on it. My biggest channel had 30,000+ subs on it. And it had got to the end. I never changed. You know, bro, I was doing live streams and had 4,000 to 5,000 live viewers, my nigga. That's how big my shit was. Like, that was unheard of. And niggas who had more subs than me wasn't pulling in numbers like that. Right. You see what I'm saying? And I put a lot of niggas on. Like when I had those type of numbers, I just showed mad love to the whole community. Yeah, I was like, nigga, get on the panel. You know what I'm saying? You know, spam your YouTube channel, all that. Nigga, I was featuring niggas, you know, on my channel, all that, so people can find people. But even then, I felt it. You know what I'm saying? It was like a lot of hate. And it's like, dude, I'm trying to do my best to, you know, stay grounded, stay the same. I never changed. You know what I'm saying? And I looked out for who I could, you know, for people all the time. You know, and it was so bad that my own wife would tell me, like, babe, you're gonna have to start looking out for you, man. You gotta stop putting all these people in front of you like that. Like, you look out for so many damn people, but you're not getting it in return. You know what I'm saying? And I'm starting to see it now because I think I said this before. When I first lost my biggest channel, the whole community was quiet, nigga. Niggas wasn't even like saying nothing. Like they ain't even made it known. Like, yo, you know, our brother lost his channel. He got his new channel. Niggas wasn't even saying nothing. See? And that shit kind of bothered me. It was like, nigga, I put all you niggas on, dog. Man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, niggas ain't know.
To say niggas, that, it don't cost a thing to shout you out, like,
just to show a little love, because I did the same thing, bro. I brought to this community. Let me tell you something. Niggas ain't even know how to live stream, like well, you see how we got the backgrounds and all that. Mm-hmm. niggas was using Google Hangouts.
Yep.
When I came on the scene, nigga, I wasn't even using Google Hangouts, nigga. Nigga was like, damn, Dre, how you get? I was like, nigga, my wife built this background from scratch for me, nigga. Nigga, I have 3D models, you know what I'm saying? Shit moving in the background. You know, I even have like little videos playing with me in them, you know, trailers and all that. I put them up on game, dog. I'm like, listen, I show y'all, I showed them how to do it. Not everybody use it like Streamlabs and OBS and all these different things because I brought it to the community because I showed them how to. I just, you know, anytime I felt like I could help, I'm gonna help, and that's what I did. Because at the time we was getting porn bomb and niggas were jumping on the Google Hangouts, they was hacking it. I was one of the few that never was getting hacked.
Hey, bro, all I'm gonna say is sorry to cut you off, but all I'm gonna say is you start a whole fucking epidemic with that because nigga, I'm killing these motherfucking overlays, motherfucking. I'm doing that shit all for the fam. So whenever you want to overlay, or if you want something new, or if you just want to over fucking lay, hit me up. I got you.
I appreciate that, bro.
And
quick too.
And right. And another thing, I already have it in my mind when I start seeing like some crazy shit. Like I'm starting the whole True Tooth thing. You know how like they be like, oh, world star. No, when I see some real shit, True Tooth, like bro, we about to
that's why I fuck with you.
I like the fact that you brung up the True Tube shit, and that's fucking important. That's an important tool that we all should use. So I had all you already know. I'm there. I'm a member there, and I'm gonna start uploading some shit. And when I view the video of how to link that shit to here, I'm gonna motherfucking link that shit here, and you know.
Yeah, I use Stream. You can use Streamlabs. I mean StreamYard. On TrueTube too, you know what I'm saying? You just got to get the key code.
Yeah.
Once you put the key code in, it'll stream straight to it. Now, if you pay, I think it's like $19 or something like that, you can stream on YouTube and TrueTube at the same time. And that's what I did. I just went ahead and gave them the $20 or whatever. But for a lot of people don't know, I'm right now in the process of building my own Google Hangout type app that's gonna be infrastructured around TrueTube, but you can also use it on other platforms like YouTube and stuff like that. You see how everybody got use StreamYard? Basically, I'm building my own that operates like StreamYard, but you're gonna be able to stream in multiple places, and I'm not gonna charge for it because StreamYard is charging people. My shit gonna be free, just like my website. You know, like I said, that's the type of shit I'm on, nigga. And I'm even, I even got an Instagram like website I'm building and a Facebook like website I'm building. So these, you know what I'm saying? So,
bro, yo, TrueTube gave me an idea, and now I'm me personally, even you know from what you saying, me personally, I'm looking to do a streaming website like a iTunes, Spotify, you know, something like that, but where artists can actually get that, you know. Yeah, we'll probably talk later on.
Yeah, holler at me behind the scenes about that, cause I got some pretty decent connections that can help you with that too. And but see, that's another thing I like about YouTube too, cause we can upload. Cause I just put all my music on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You can upload MP3s too, where you can stream and promote your music, promote whatever you want to promote over there. And that's right now. I think shout out to Vegan Warrior. You know, he got his own little business thing going. He posted it on YouTube, and we got it featured on the front page, so the brother can get some business and things of that nature. And that's what I be trying to tell people. Like, it ain't really, like I said, at the end of the day, I wanted to build something that wasn't really centered around me. I wanted to build something that was centered around everybody, where everybody can benefit from it. You know what I'm saying? And even though it's 100% free, you know what I'm saying, you can still make money just uploading your videos, music, and all that shit like that. We built a super chat for the actual live streams now. We added that feature recently. Just like on YouTube, when you live streaming, motherfucker hit the super chat and all that. We done added that to it. You know what I'm saying? We got a subscription. For that's for each channel though. Like say you you tell your followers to come to your channel and they want to support you. They can support you by the super chat, or they could just subscribe to your channel and support you like that. It's almost like having a built-in Patreon. So that's like a monthly thing. Like I say, man, I'm gonna just try to find ways, different ways to to help people out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, back to what I was saying though.
Hold on. You gave me an idea. Ooh, I'm gonna create a fucking layout for over here. and it's gonna be a True Tube layout, and I'm gonna call it True Tube Tuesdays. So on Tuesdays,
see, that's fire.
See, right? Yeah. Because I like to name these because breaking down weeks, this time loop bullshit they try to have us in. I try to break them out and create new words. I got Hers Day. I got one day. I got Matter Day, for Saturday. So, I try to incorporate different, wordings within, within the day. Yeah. So it's another way to or another exercise to hop off of, this bullshit, illusion realm that we're on. So, yeah, that shit popped in my head. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Bam, I like that.
But I fucks with that. And see, and just like give me a heads up. Because like I'm, if you go live on YouTube, I upload a video and I'll be like, listen, man, I'm about to go over here. Y'all need to come over here. It's on YouTube to my brother channel. We about to get it pop. That's like how I do anyway. You know what I'm saying? And that bring more people to the platform. And that's just a way to get the word out. You know what I'm saying? And help out the family at the same time. Because I mean, we talk about unification, and I don't really. It's hard to really see it, but I do see little pockets of unity amongst real niggas, and I had to kind of like separate myself from a lot of fuck niggas, man, to keep it all the way real with you, man. Because like I feel it though, like just because I don't know if y'all know like the dude, what the dude name? A little weird niggas, man. The Huey dude. He went on a rampage and was talking shit up.
I saw it. I watched that stream. That shit.
You saw that weirdo? You saw that?
Watch it yet.
That shit weird. The nigga weird, man. Like, and I don't even know what the fucking beef is. You know what I'm saying? My name always get thrown up when he get mad at other motherfuckers, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself like, I was looking out for you too, nigga. Like, I mean, how do you flip on a nigga like that? And he was around when I was pulling in them numbers, and I was shouting out the whole HOT, whatever that shit is. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, man, clout chase. I'm not with all that, dude. If we gonna be about knowledge, information, and bringing the people together, why the fuck is you keep on creating this ripple between, you know what I'm saying, in the family, or between the family and shit? So I had to fall back because I'm not with that, nigga. We trying to elevate, bro. We're not trying to be stuck in the mud because you stuck in the mud, dog. You miserable, man. And that's why I say a lot of niggas be hating. The nigga try to say I be stealing his work, I be stealing his information or some shit like that. And I'm thinking to myself like, damn, this nigga tried me. And but not in the way most people might think. I felt like the nigga tried me because I feel like I'm on a level that this nigga can never be. You just brought me down to a dumbed down level. Nigga, don't I'm not stealing your shit. Your shit is retarded, bro, compared to the shit that I do. You feel me?
That's the shit that I was saying earlier. And I was like, that's why I think y'all niggas is mad at me. Because the niggas is mad at me. They want to call me a troll and shit. I'm like, okay, that's cool. You name call, you in your emotions. That's cool. But like, you can't really call someone a troll that's brung more real factual information and presented that to you. And not even just that, y'all niggas had channels for years. I just brought my channel this year. Niggas is mad because what I'm doing on my channel, I'm bringing the family together or helping bringing the family together. You know, we do these brawls. You know, I'm out here like doing overlays for all the fam. All the fam for I'm not wanting anything back. I don't want. I tell them straight up. I don't want nothing back. It's, you know, no. I'm here to provide service for y'all.
Facts. And like with me, I think what I in like 6 months I had surpassed 50K subs in just 6 months is jumping on the scene. By the 11th month, I was over 100K. Right, that's within the first year I came because I felt like I brought something new, and my thought patterns was different. It was outside of, like most people say, they're outside the box. Nigga, I was outside and all the way outside the box. You know what I'm saying? So I brought something fresh and different to the community. I think that's why a lot of people like was attracted to my information. And like I said earlier, I think a lot of people started envying that shit because they felt like they've been on YouTube a long time, and I just popped out of nowhere, and you know, and I'm blowing up, and I'm just like, it'd have been different if I would have blew up and changed and got big headed, shitting on niggas, you know, antisocial type, nigga, ain't fucking with nobody, bro. I stayed here the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. And I tried to help as much as I can. You feel me? So it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. But I learned from it though. I understood that, bro. I was the one that brought unity to this motherfucker. Nobody was talking about unification, bro. I put that on my children. Nobody, bro. And the reason why I brought it is because I didn't see it. I just seen like little cliques here, little groups here, and little groups there. You feel me? And I was like, nah, man, we'll be more powerful if we was to unify. Facts. So the whole term, nigga, I coined the frame flat earth unity. It was a hashtag, nigga. Matter of fact, we did a live stream, right? And while I was in the live stream, I created the term flat earth unity. Hashtag flat earth unity. I was like, fuck that. Everybody spamming that shit, right? So I had my whole fan base to go to Twitter. We was ranked number 2 trending on Twitter. We had flat earth unity on the front page of Twitter, and it was ranked number 2 in the whole world trending, bro. I created the unification, and then everybody just started talking about it. And I thought it was something real. But when I realized real quickly that people were jumping on it because it was trending, and a lot of people like hearing it, it sound good, and some people can benefit from it, but nobody's really unified, bro. It's just an act. You know, everybody not unified, man. It just sound great saying it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, bro, but it's okay though. You know what I'm saying? Because some people did come and want to be unified with the truth. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna allow the perpetrators to steer me in a negative direction or knock me on my square and just be down about it. Like, fuck that. I could just continue pushing this unification with those who want to unify. You know what I'm saying? And just thrive to continue doing that and let it grow slowly if it have to. You feel me? So yeah, man. And I fuck with y'all, man. I see y'all don't be with that funny shit and you know, and y'all on that real shit. So I'm going, you know, I'm a fuck with it. You feel me?
Facts. I appreciate that, bro. And I don't want to like make a whole new logo for TrueTube. So if you got the TrueTube logo and you can send it to my email, I'm gonna throw that in the back in a private chat.
All right.
You know, I could, you know, do the overlay with that, you know.
Oh, wifey already took care of that on the web on TrueTube. She uploaded the image for anybody who want to download them. It's 52 different colors and everything.
Oh,
yeah, she uploaded 52 different colors. It's just go to the image, you can just download them, bro. Yeah, she kind of thought of everything though, like even tutorials, like if you want to learn how to like stream or whatever, or upload videos or change your name, do your background, your logos. She put tutorials that she put together herself and she uploaded those on YouTube as well. All you do is just when you go to YouTube.com, just go in the search engine and type in just the word YouTube. It'll take you to the actual channel. That's where all the tutorials at. All the logos, background, all that stuff. She did her thing. My queen did her thing on that.
That's nice, man. Shout outs to the goddess for real.
Yeah. She been backing me up on this. You know, it basically was like a dream of mine because it was like when they was flagging me. I ain't gonna lie, cause like when they flagged my biggest channel first before they hit my backup channel, I was like kind of fucked up behind that shit, man. And I kind of fell back a little bit. I wasn't uploading, I wasn't doing shit. I was like, how the fuck can they just snatch my shit down without sending me an email warning? I ain't had no strikes, nothing on my YouTube channel. I ain't had no strikes on it, nothing, no warning, nothing. They just snatched the whole page. And I'm like, I'm not copyrighting nobody's shit. Any music I play is my own music. You know what I'm saying? I'm not posting like CNN clips, none of that. I'm just streaming and putting the truth out there. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I had kind of fell back for a while. Then I started, because when I first came to you, when I first started, Question Everything wasn't my original name. I came on the scene. I came on the scene as You've Been Exposed. That was the name of my channel. My original channel was called You've Been Exposed. Then my backup channel was called Propaganda Untold. You know what I'm saying? And when they took down You've Been Exposed, I came back Propaganda Untold. And it was crazy because and I think that's the reason why this is the longest it took for me to blow back up, though. I ain't go front. But normally around this time I've been blowed up again. Because when they snatched my You've Been Exposed channel that had 30-some thousand subs on it, I started my Propaganda Untold channel and it shot up. Boom, I'm talking about, dude, in like 2 or 3 months.
Uh-oh. You went mute. You went mute, bro.
I don't know why I was doing that, but yeah, when they had flagged my You've Been Exposed channel, I had bounced back with Propaganda Untold. I fell back for a little bit, came back. Matter of fact, I remember exactly when I came back. I came back right after Nipsey Hussle got murdered, when he had got shot. My very first live stream I did, because that kind of brought me out of retirement. Because when it happened, I knew something was off about the whole situation. And I was talking to my wife. I said, babe, I think I might get back in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't keep sitting around. Because, you know, I still been supporting everybody else. I said, I think I'm about to get back in the game. You know, so I can't just sit around on my hands too long. It's too much, you know, truth, too much information out there as this just piling up in my head, bro. And I got to get it out. And the Nipsey Hussle shit came. So the day after he died, I remember I went live on my brand new channel, and it was overwhelming to have like 0 subs to go live. My first live stream, I had like 50-something people watching the stream. Mm-hmm. I had more live viewers than I had subscribers. Mm-hmm. I guess because Nipsey, that was a really trendy topic, but I was overwhelmed because after when I went to sleep that night, I woke up, the live stream had 10,000 views in a day. And within that day, I had gained like a couple of thousand subscribers. So people must have went back and watched the live stream. Now, I wasn't going by the status quo. We was exposing the hoax about Nipsey Hussle. We was debunking it and shit like that. Yeah. So when I crunk it, I went live the next day. I had like 3,600 live viewers, bro. It was so bad that I had to slow down the chat. And even when I slowed down the chat, the shit was still going, like the chat was still moving too fast. I couldn't even see the chat hardly, man. You know what I'm saying? So my channel I ain't gonna front. The Nipsey situation just blew my channel up. And then I started noticing there was people like in my chat, like just, you know, popping shit, like talk like this nigga don't know what he talking about. This shit ain't no hoax. This shit is blah, 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 blah. And I'm breaking it down, nigga. We looking at the ambulance footage. You know, we breaking down the numerology about the situation. The fake pumping on the all that. We slowed the video. Who the gunman, the fake gunman, all that. We was breaking that shit down. So what I started doing was I started copying and pasting certain names that was in my chat. And what I learned was it was like 3 different niggas. When I went to their channel, they had Nipsey Hussle channels. And what they was doing, they would do live streams, but trying to make it out to be like a real situation, not breaking it down like it's a hoax or a distraction. None of that. They just like pulling on the heartstrings of the people. But the problem is that they channels was bigger than mine, and I was bringing in more views than them. Oh, he just doing it for the clout. And I'm like, for the clout? What are you talking about? Let me see who the hell this nigga is. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot one of the dudes' name was Kale Gills or something like that. Kale Gills TV, something like that. And he was bringing in numbers. Don't get it twisted. He was bringing in like 1,000 live views, shit like that. But I was tripling his shit, and my channel was smaller than his, and that drew hate. So that's when I started learning. I said, yo, the bigger I become, or the more known I become, I learned that more hate started to come about. Because I don't even know these motherfuckers. How you gonna be why are you in my chat? You know what I'm saying? Acting like we fell out or something. Like, I don't even know you niggas, man. And what I did was I killed them with kindness, because I was like, you know what? I say, bro, I don't know what the fuck is your problem. Y'all niggas problem. Y'all go sub to them niggas, man. Go sub to their channel. I say, don't even kick them out. Because I don't run my channel like that. They disagree with me. That's one thing. They want to hate. I say, nigga, I still show love, bro. I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like this shit is real, crank up the live stream and tell people the way you think. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit about me, dog. Let me tell you how real of a nigga I am, dog. And before even the Nipsey Hussle situation started, when I used to go live, bro, and I don't want to sound like I'm really like, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be mean, but I'm just gonna tell you the truth. When I went live, my nigga, nobody ate, bro. Nobody could eat. When I crunk up my live stream, nigga, nobody eating, bro. And I didn't know that was happening, though. I go live, niggas channels dwindled. Like, nigga gotta have 200-300 live viewers. I go live, that nigga shit gonna shrink to 30. Cause they coming to my, I bullshit you not, bro. And I could call out, I could say some names and all, man. Niggas who I actually fuck with, and they channels was dwindling when I go live, bro. You know what I started doing, dog? If I went live and I found out that somebody I fuck with was live, I closed my live stream. That cut off money, monetize, all that for them. If I'm talking about, nigga, I got live streams with me actually saying it. Nigga be like, oh yeah, such and such live, blah, blah. Oh, they live? All right, fam, I'm gonna just shut this bitch down. We're gonna go over there. Dead ass, my nigga. That's how real I was, dog.
I do the same thing.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of shit I was on. And I did the same thing with the Nipsey shit. Like, when the Nipsey shit was popping up, I was doing my Nipsey Hussle live streams. There wasn't nobody, no, man. It was a rap, dog. When my shit go live, it was over with, bro. Nobody, the whole community was coming to holler at me. They wanted to know what I thought. And see, and that's the thing. I think a lot of jealousy comes behind that. Because I think that a lot of people they envy that people care to hear my thoughts on certain situations or certain topics. That don't mean that your information is worse than mine or better than mine. Some people just have a preference, and you cannot force people to watch certain individuals. They're gonna watch whoever the fuck they want to watch, man. And that's why I think that I was able to kind of thrive because I didn't never care about it, like numbers and all that. I never looked at it. I don't check my numbers. I don't give a fuck. I upload it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I think because I think so far out the box, I think people are more curious about. I wonder where Dread mind went at on this particular topic. I want to know where his mind went at. And you know, and another thing that I do, like people hit me up, they'll hit me up and be like, "Yo, Dre, you need to check this out." I'm the type of nigga that I actually that go and read my emails, and I'm very engaged with the chat and engaged with people that support me. So they be like, "Yo, Dre, you need to check this out." Blah 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 blah. If it don't be the same day, it'll be the next day. I do a whole live stream on a topic. Just one of the subscribers just brought to my attention. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll talk about it. And I always been that kind of dude. Niggas be in the chat like, yo, I really appreciate you just covering this. You know what I'm saying? Because like nobody else is talking about it, or I just want to hear. And I'm still like that to this day. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you might see people in there like, yo, what you think about this? What you think about that? You know what I'm saying? And instead of just replying in a text, fuck it. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, sometimes you gotta be engaged. You gotta be engaged with the people too, man. You want them to know that that I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just like everybody else. I'm no different. I'm a family man, I'm a husband. There's nothing I don't, you know, I think we're all special, you know what I'm saying, which makes none of us special because we're all special, you know. And I always stay true to the grassroots. I know I was always the type of person that like, nigga, I'm not for to get big and ride off to the suburbs, nigga. I'm grassroots through and through. So no matter how big my channel, what the numbers might say, I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And I proved it, man, and I showed it, and I'm gonna do it again. And no matter how big my channel, like I just started my channel now. You know what I'm saying? This one here, already at 2,000 subscribers. I told that woman I was about to call her something. I'm gonna come and pass her doodle ass body channel. We ain't gonna say no names because they out here flagging. I'm coming for that doodle ass channel. I told you. I just hit over 2,000. I'm coming for that dookie ass shit, man. You know, I'm coming for it, man. But I'm coming for it without drama. You know, I'm coming for that channel with information and knowledge, man. That's all I can offer people, and be loyal, man. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Sometimes loyalty. Sometimes when you do things the right way, though, progression is a lot slower. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta have the patience, though, because you can though if you can post the right live stream. It only take one live stream or one video that could change your life forever. You gotta always remember that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's even crazier? It could be a live stream that you yourself might consider to be like, man, this shit was all right. You know what I'm saying? Not even the shit that you think is fire. Man, there was you know, you never know. That might be the one that everybody share, tweet, and it just blow up on you, bro. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So I always look at every live stream when you were dealing with knowledge and information. Every live stream is fire, bro. You know, all of it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I try to be positive too, though. But I can roast with the best on them, though. I don't know. They about to fall back, man, when it comes to the roasting, man. You know, I roasted the motherfuckers so bad they flagged my ass. They ain't like that shit.
Hey, that shit happened. That shit happened to me already on more than one bill, man. That's the thing. Like they don't want me to go in on them, and that's cool because you know I can hold a bill without going in on them. But don't fuck with me. That's all.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with me. I know how to stay in my lane. I know how to stay in my lane, and I'm cool. I don't switch lanes. I don't want to play both lanes. I want to play the lane I'm in. I want to be in my vision. I want to be in my space. I'm gonna be around my family, be around the people that's like minded or my tribe as well. And I want to progress. I want to move. I want to do things. I want to accomplish things. I want to get over these hurdles and stuff that we're in these loops, breaking us out of these loops and shit. Like that's what I'm here. That's what I'm here for, and I protect my family. So it's like fuck that shit. We gonna keep that shit, let that shit go stage left. We gonna stay on over here, and we gonna be at our table, and we gonna eat together, and
Damn right. And I'm gonna tell you something too. I got something brewing too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got some shit brewing in the behind the scenes, though, family. Like, I really want to take this knowledge and information to the next level. And let me share something with you too. Like this, I had a like this idea about 2 years ago, right? And this is when I was at my peak. So I think we all, like a lot of us was peaking at the time. Me, Bro Sanchez, Art, Reality. We had a dude named Masterpiece. He don't really upload that much like he used to. It was one more brother too. And we had like 2 sisters as well. So I was doing the math, right? I'm like, I got 100,000 subscribers all together. At the time, I think Bro Sanchez was around like 79, 80,000. I mean, maybe 60-something thousand, right? But he was up there. I think he was up there too. Our Reality had at least 220,000. So I started doing the math. I say, bro, we'd be way more powerful if we all came together. We talking about 500,000 subscribers, bro. We come together. I said we still do our own thing, bro. We can still do our own thing on our channel. But what we need to do is we need to create an all-star podcast. Some of the most like well-known motherfuckers in this community. We could just come together probably like once a week or something like that, with all of us on the same panel at the same time. Bro, that shit will blow.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I came from the gaming community. Like, that's why I'm very tech savvy. Like, a lot of people don't know, when it comes to GPU, CPU, data transfer, you name it, graphic design, all that. I built like 3 of my computers in my house. I built them from scratch. And they some of the most powerful PCs that you can even buy on the market. You feel me? Some people probably don't even know what a GTX 3080 is. You know what I'm saying? So you feel what I'm saying? So it's like, you feel, and basically test my knowledge when it comes to technology. That's why sometimes when people be doing the little breaking down the technology, I'll be like, I don't be trying to shit on the nigga. It's like, you really don't have no real understanding of it. It sound good, but you really don't understand how this shit work, man. You don't. But anyway,
I got 2 Mac towers that I'm rebuilding, which is the one I'm presently using now, and I'm just rebuilding that to Mojave or Catalina, and then the next one is this one is a 5-1 Mac Pro, and the other one I have is a 3-1 Mac Pro. However, I know some little tricks and stuff,
but see, let me put you up on game. When we go out, this is how they get us, though. This is how they get a lot of people. See, a lot of people, they go out and buy. You're paying for the name. You're not paying for the quality or the power. You're paying for the name. There's PCs that's out there that's like $6,000-$7,000, bro. Max and things of that nature, right? And I could build a PC that'll crush it for half the price. You know what I'm saying? That'll just crush it for half the price, bro. And I'm not saying it's gonna be cheap, because I think the oldest piece desktop that I built, it got 2 980 Ti's in it, and I think it got the CPU is an i7 9700K. And, you know, and I got the gaming. I put a gaming motherboard in. I got the coolest system and all that. I think I got a video where I showed off my
What kind of GPU?
The GPU is 980 Ti's, two of them.
Oh, 90. All right, nice.
Yeah, two 980. The most recent one I got is the 2080 Ti, the most recent ones. And the 3080s and the 3090s just came out. Those graphic cards is running like 4K.
Fuck.
Yeah, them yeah.
Fuck. Those are like 600 plus, you know, like
just the graphic card. Yeah, just the graphic card. Like when I bought my GT, that was like, see, that's another thing too. When I bought the GTX 980 Ti's, when they, because I bought them when they first launched, they were $600 a piece. Now, mind you, that's just that's not the computer, that's just the graphic cards. So I spent $1,200 on just two graphic cards. Now, mind you, I still got to buy a CPU. I still got to get the cooling system. I still got to buy the fans. I still got to buy a motherboard. You see what I'm saying? Still got to buy the keyboard and mouse and a monitor that's gonna run my stuff in 4K. But I got 3 monitors. My shit set up. I got 3 monitors set up. I showed off my gaming shit. Oh, I use gaming PCs because they're the most powerful. They can run everything.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, I showed it off, man. I was like, yeah, this is my whole setup, man. And niggas was like, damn, your computer look like a spaceship. I was like, boy. I saying that bitch run like one too, cause that bitch can run any and everything you want on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I think when I finished I think it ran me probably like $3,700. That's back then. Now, if a motherfucker want that same computer right now, if you try to buy them parts right now and get the same performance, it'll probably run you probably $800-900 easy. That's how cheap the parts is now. Easy. And you'll have a beast of a machine. So we got to stop buying stuff because of the name. Go ahead.
Check this out. How much you think I got my my Mac Tower 3-1 for?
Let's say probably like between $1,200 $1,500, maybe.
I actually got that for $200.
The Mac?
Yes, sir.
What's under the hood? What you got up under there?
Well, I had
if you know.
It was actually it was the standard 2008 version, which came with the what was it, 16 gig CPU. GPU was the ATI Radeon 5770, I believe.
Radeon 5, the Radeon 5, what'd you say, 5 what?
I think it was like 5770 to be honest.
5700. That got to be your Intel. If it's 5700, you might be talking about your CPU. Normally,
but that was the GPU. That was the GPU card.
GPU 15. Yeah. 50. Wait, say 5700 GPU.
Yeah. Yes. Well, no. Yeah. The GPU card was ATI Radeon 5770.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
The graphic card itself.
You talking about was it the RX, the AMD? You talking about was it the AMD RX 5700?
AMD, or it might have been AMD. You might be right. AMD, yeah. One of them motherfuckers. Yeah.
You might be talking about. Yeah. Okay.
Long red, fucking shit.
It's red. You say it's red?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the AMD. AMD came back strong. I hope you know AMD came back pretty strong in 2020 with their graphic cards, bro.
Especially with Vegas. You seen the Vegas in action?
The Vegas, yeah. I was thinking about buying them, but for the when it first came out, it was the price wasn't really matching up to the performance. I mean, it was good, but I think they overpriced it just a tad bit. You know what I'm saying? They had graphic cards that was actually outperforming it, and they was cheaper. So I was like, nah, I skipped the Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to be careful when you buy, when you're in the market of upgrading your GPUs or even your CPUs, because sometimes they will come out and overprice certain things, and you thinking because as the price is really high, you're gonna get the best performance on the market. So you gotta search around. Like Nvidia, they do good too.
Yeah,
But I think Nvidia do good, but I think AMD, I think they might have it this year, man. They really bringing the heat now, boy. They graphic cards is outperforming almost everything.
Have you seen the RX 570s and the RX 580s?
RX 570s and 80s. No, I haven't seen those.
Oh, the Sapphire RX 570s and 580. Well, 580s is like right now on the market as like the highest bought graphic card as of right now for like Mac Pros. For some reason, I really don't know why, but it does a great obviously it does a great thing for the graphics as well, and you can do up to dual and tripled screen display on it, which is pretty cool. However, I had a fault with mine because I I actually bought a RX 580, and for some reason it just didn't display. I just had a problem with the display so it just really didn't display, so I had to send it back.
Yeah, the 580s. You probably would have had to get like an adapter, splitter.
Yeah,
that probably would have helped you. Either that or was it built in? Did it have a built-in double HDMI slot in the graphic, in the back of the graphic card?
Yes, it did.
It did. So it should have just did it by itself. Then
that's what I was thinking, but for some reason it just didn't display. It was working. It got power and everything. Don't get me wrong, because the fans was spinning. So I was like, okay, it's getting power and everything. So it's there, but it's just not displaying. So I just couldn't use it at that point. So I just had to send it back. But however, like if it was very usable, I could see why people like it. It's very quiet. It's very it's very cool and sleek. I've seen it, and I've used it on other computers as well. Reasons why I resort to purchasing it, but yeah, it just didn't work. It just didn't work on mine. So, but however, I got the 3-1 for 200, and I got the 5-1 for 150, and I recently got the 5-1 like 3 months, about 3 months ago.
Yeah, okay. Those ain't bad. Yeah. Right now I need to. I'm thinking about upgrading. Because I got the GeForce. Like I was saying, the GTX 2080 Ti's, and I had and I had built three computers. I built one for my daughter, my wife, and I had built mine. And they doing pretty good now, but now they done came out, but they sold out. I'm talking about them 30. I think they're 3090s, the RTX 3090. Man, shit sold out in like, if I'm not mistaken, I think they say they sold out in minutes. Soon as they put them shits on the market, bro, they sold out. The website crashed. They said the website crashed. Like everybody buying them shits up, man. But they pretty expensive though. I ain't gonna front. They pretty expensive. I might wait till the price go down because, again, the 3080s, man, they're not cheap. Them shit's not cheap at all. And I gotta buy like 3 of them shit. So
man,
I don't know.
None of the graphic cards are cheap. If you know, none of these motherfuckers are cheap. Trust me, I done went through about like at least the less I spent for a graphic card was probably about like 120, but that was like 120, plus shipping and shit, 133. but that's the most I've ever spent I mean that's the least I've spent for a graphic card. The most I spent for a graphic card was about 320 something.
320. That's still not. That's not bad.
That's not. Yeah, that's not even bad. That's not even. That's nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Yeah, because I think the cheapest RTX 3080 right now is like 700. Well, it's gonna be close to $800, and that's the low end. Because when they come out with the graphic cards, they always come out with multiple versions of it. You're gonna have the low end version, which will be like roughly $699, $700, something like that, and then you're gonna have the high end, which gonna run you a couple of $1,000 easy. You know. Well, yeah, I don't want to kill everybody with this nerd talk, but yeah, man, that one day I might just do a whole stream on on like what to buy, when it comes to graphic cards, especially when to help people out if they're thinking about streaming and doing live streams and stuff like that, and try to get them break it down where they can save money but still can get the most performance out of the PC bills. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be good for the community, because a lot of people just go out and buy computers that's already built for them. And all they doing is paying for a name. They're not going to give you that performance, you know what I'm saying, that you really want. You like me, I could stream like with the graphic card I got, I could plug up 4 monitors to mine. And I could probably stream 4K with no problems. You know what I'm saying? With 3080, I probably can have 8 monitors up, you know what I'm saying, and have no problems. And it'd be probably cheaper than the most recent MacBook. But they'll blow that MacBook out the gate, like literally just destroy it. Google book or MacBook, whatever book, you know what I'm saying, or laptop for that matter, and I can show people what to get, man. I can have it where they can save some money, because I could do budget bills as well. If you're on a particular budget, let's just say a motherfucker don't want to spend no more than $600 in total. Well, I still show them and which graphic cards, which CPUs to get, the motherboard, where they can still get a really powerful PC for within that price range, or even cheaper than that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that'd be a cool idea. But yeah, but anyway, brother, what you been up to, man? Like overall,
to be honest, that's actually what I really been up to. I think the main upgrade I really want to do is add more cores, because right now, I'm at a 6 core, but they're dual, so 12 core to be honest. But I want more cores, and I want more performance, more speed. So I'm looking at to up in the cores. I'm in the cores. Sorry, I'm looking to up in the cores, and I'm looking to up in the GPU after I get to after I get this new CPU after I get this new GPU card. So once I get that, I'm gonna have these other CPU cards rolling in as well, and then I'm gonna up the core as well. I think I'm gonna go to maybe about like 18, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm about like maybe like 18.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Because like when I was when I first started this channel, when I was really going and I was going live, I was going off my laptop. I was having a problem because of the streaming. So I've noticed, excuse me, the helicopters. Shit. they always watching over Slauson around here. So but no, like when I was on my old live, I was going off my laptop, and I've understand when the streaming, or if I would bring another window, streaming or sharing a screen would be a little bit of a problem. So when I switched over to the 5.1, and I got the 5.1. I updated it and start doing whatever da da da. Da. Yeah, everything start just really just performing well, and I really have no problems ever since. Um, so I mean, other than that, my computer is one of my main projects right now because that's going to be the home based computer for the studio. So I'm gonna need that to be in, working in full. And the reason why that is the project because as of right now, I have the 5.1 that works with High Sierra. However, I needed to work with Mojave or Catalina in order to work with my Apollo X8P. So producer talk. you
Right,
know,
right, right.
yeah, for my interface, basically, to record, they require their latest, OS requires Mojave or Catalina. So for my tower that I'm on right now, I don't have that until I can update it with a GPU that has metal support. Once that happens, I can, download Mojave, Catalina, and now I'm able to use my interface and I'm set basically.
Okay, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah. That's my main thing right now. And creating music. I am working on beats and stuff for NickiC, NickiC's fam. I'm working on beats for me and NRG Day Moon. And just beats in general. Like I'm always working on music every day. Stuff for me and Cuzzo, stuff for just me. Just working.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. So I mean, I fucks around with. I know you heard of Cakewalk, right?
Yes, sir. I have
So
it.
you got Sonar and Cakewalk. Okay, okay. So you know what I'm talking about there.
Yes,
That's
sir.
that. Yeah, that's software I use. Sonar and Cakewalk, man.
Sonar Cakewalk is dope. I have I have the installation and all that. I got that from my school because I went to music school out here, or not music school, music production, I would just say. So with that, we got Pro Tools, we got Cakewalk, we got Ableton, and basically that's it. But I already had, Fruity Loops and Logic, so I really didn't need that from them. So, I'm very like well versed in the DAW and really understand what's really going on in Cakewalk. I don't use as much, but when I do go to it, I know exactly what's going on because ever since I looked at it, just the layout itself, just like this is actually dope. This is better than the normal Fruity Loops, Logic shit. It has a nice look to a nice sleek look to it. So that's why I like it now. That's why I love and enjoy about it, and some of the VSTs about it as well, because they got the H Divas. So the H Divas is fucking oh, it's fucking dope. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I dibble in that one a lot of the dogs. The only ones I don't fuck with is Reason and Ableton. I really don't fuck with those two. But yeah, I was playing some beats and stuff the other night. It was pretty cool, you know. So if they haven't, blocked or took down my last, live, you'll probably be able to hear, some beats and stuff. I went through a lot of beats. I actually went through a course of trying to find like a whack beat that I did, and it took a long time. Not both,
Oh,
but it really took a long time. So I was just like, damn, can't find a whack beat. shit.
Yeah, man, it does take a lot of time, man, especially when you're trying to perfect your craft, you know. Because only you know what you want, what you want to hear and what you like. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like with me, it had to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? That shit had to be right.
Facts.
You know, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's one thing I always wanted to do though, besides perform live or whatever. I have before in the past, but I wanted to perform live, but have a real band instead of using like software and stuff like that, but actually using the real band with the real instruments. Because to me personally, when you have the real instruments, man, that shit hit different, bro. Like it's a whole, it's different, man. The sound, the vibration, the whole everything about it is just different, you know. But yeah, man, that should be dope. I think.
Yep.
But yeah, man. Well, overall, I've been chilling, man. You know, I've just been trying to keep my mind clean, my body clean. You know, spiritually, you know, and continue and just really continue this journey, man, of awakening and waking people up as I go on this journey. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's kind of like where I'm at with it, man.
Nice. You actually opened my eyes to something you said a few weeks ago. When you and my cousin was talking. You know, when you was talking about, you know, cutting, you know, the middleman out, because that's been something I've been working on for like the past, I say like the past like 2.5 years. Even like waiting down to clothes. I'm figuring out, you know, ways to get around with food and stuff. And when you said the well, like having a well, I was just like, yo, like I don't think anybody really felt what I felt at that moment. And I was just like, yo, that's just powerful as fuck. And I don't think anybody realized what you just said. Like this man don't have to look for nobody for his water. You know how powerful that is. A lot of people don't understand how powerful that is. And when you said it, I was like, yo, my God, what, bro? I'm trying to get I'm that, like, that's where I'm wanting to be right there. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, that shit right there was one of the most powerful things I've heard in a minute. Like you know how they say that's the realest shit I've heard. You know, that's the realest shit I've heard this year. Still so far, one of the realest shit I've heard this year. Like, bro, this man have to have his own supply of H2O, and it's natural coming from the earth. Do y'all understand what that man?
Some people just don't get it though. You know, matter of fact, I think I did a live stream. I was showing them the well and everything, how it looked and everything.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, and you have to though. That's the place that we all should be thriving for. You know, we gotta be smart. You know, like I say, most people, you don't have to get all the way off the grid. You don't have to. I mean, that's the place that we need to be. But you can start off small. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to just go out there and try to do everything at one time. Because I damn sure did. You know what I'm saying? It took a little bit of time. You know, I saved some money. And, you know, slowly for sure, we just started chipping away from the clutches of the system. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to, bro. You know how good it feels. I don't have to pay no water bill, dog, at all. And I'm not. And you know, and what's most people where I'm from, most people that don't pay like certain utilities, they live in like some type of what it's called. It's like a housing or something. I forgot what it's called, but or the projects or something like that. But the free water, it's still city water. I mean, it's fluoride in it, and they got all type of irons and metals and shit up in it. It's causing all type of cancer and shit.
Mhm.
Our water is not tampered. We own our own well, which, you know, even though we still have filters and things of that nature, and we have to make sure it's still clean. You know, it's clean, but it's ours. We don't have to pay nobody. We don't got to worry about them putting shit in it. None of that. You know, and that's money that we save. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You know, so
And it's coming from
it's coming from the
fucking source. Oh,
yeah.
that part right there is coming from the source we live on right now.
Yeah, come from right from the earth, boy.
And since I heard that, I was like, yo, it ain't that what like we trying to be like, what's going on? Like, I'm like, oh fuck, man. I was like, I really need to be with like, what the fuck this nigga's like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like I'm cutting my shit out, you know, single handedly, you know, in this, you know, in its own speed, you know, its own rate, and I've done great by doing that. However, I don't have a water bill, and I'm just not boasting off that. But fuck, not just having a water bill. If I can have my own water system where I can drink from my water system, I can bathe from my water system, eat from my water system, like that shit right there.
I'm gonna tell you something. Like when we first installed it, right? When we first installed it, I remember my wife took a shower. She said, "Baby," she said, "there is something wrong with that city water." Because she said, it's different. She
Right.
said shit is different. She said it feels softer, like soft. It don't feel hard and it don't dry your skin up. None of that.
It's polluted.
You know, right? Exactly. So when people be like, first of all, when you when you take a shower, when you bathe yourself, you do not naturally supposed to become ashy. Most people think that's a normal thing. People think that's normal. They done it so long, they think, you know, oh, I need to put on some lotion, you know, after I take a bath. That's not normal. Your skin do not supposed to dry up like that. That means the water that you're bathing on is drying up the minerals out of your skin.
Facts. And hold let me stop you on that point right there. If you're on the West Coast right now, please do this one thing. And if I made you do this and wasted your time, let me know. I'll cash app you. What I'm saying is take about a good 15, 20-minute shower, relax, get some hot water, you know, run some water through your hair, you know, start lathering, you know, get all, you know, down and dirty and da. Before you hop out that shower, if you don't see no whiteness on your skin, I will cash app you.
Yeah, it's gonna be dry before you get out.
that part right there. When he said that shit is meant to dry your shit the fuck out, that's exactly what's happening. How do ash happen while water is touching your skin? That don't make sense. The action or the currents shouldn't happen way after you're out of the shower.
Yep.
This is a cause and effect. So you're wet, then you get dry. Not saying that you're dry, because actually water actually moisturize and hydrate your skin. So how do it make it dry? That don't make sense. So when you know your shit is getting dry, you have to really pay attention to when it's actually getting dry. So besides being in the notion of, oh, I'm lathering myself, I'm cleaning myself, I got my best soap, I'm da 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 da. Trust me, y'all, I do it too. I got some great shit that I work with. I'll show y'all the shit that I work with. Natural, all that. It's good. However, the main source of what's cleaning me right now is the water. So I really need to pay attention to the water, not really of the products that I'm using, knowing that the products that I'm using is natural, but the water is something wrong with that, and that's not natural.
Exactly.
So
100% right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you on point with that, brother. And she was right, because you know I jumped right in right behind. I was like, man, I was like, you damn sure right. I didn't even want to get out the motherfucker. Like, it was so different, and there was another awakening, because it was like I was so conditioned to believe that my skin was drying up, because one, I'm clean now, and two, that's just what happens when you take a shower or take a bath or whatever the case might be. That's it. And we put on lotion, another chemical on our body to cover up what just happened to our body. You see how they do the cause and effect? Like, okay, the water's already absorbing and sucking out all the natural minerals out of your skin, and we're going to give you another chemical to lather on top of that shit.
Bro, not even just that. They throw in the Mandela effect with y'all ass, with all of us. When your grandma was telling you take a bath and washing your ass, you ain't seen none of that shit.
Nope.
Over time, now we're talking about now, what is all this white shit that we're seeing while I'm at the ending of lathering myself, washing myself, cleaning myself? What the fuck is this? Now, what I see in my brain is you're drying my skin out. Not even just that. Now, when I get out of the shower or bath, whatever, because it still happens, and it's even worth when you're bathing, because you're actually soaking in it. So when you're hopping out of that and you actually you're drying yourself off, and you actually thinking that's the, maybe the dirt or the dry skin that's going. No, that's actually a layer of skin that's being taken off of you. That's as a present layer right now. Like that is a present layer that you are taking off of yourself. It's pure chemical.
And you got to remember, we have pores, and your pores can absorb things. So when you're peeling back a very thin layer of your skin, those chemicals are your pores are actually absorbing those chemicals. So, and that's what, and a lot of times people can get skin cancer. You know what I'm saying? You can get sick from behind that shit too, man. If you ain't careful. Or you get outbreaks, or your skin to be you'll end up getting a rash. Or some people think they got sensitive skin. It's nah, man. It's that water combined with the chemicals in that soap, and then on top of that, the chemicals in that lotion. If you put lotion on because you think you're ashy, that's three different chemicals that you putting inside of your body and don't realize it.
Or if you go to your doctor, they might tell you might need to wear some suntan lotion and stay out of the sun.
All kind of crazy madness, shit.
Like what?
Yeah, motherfuckers. I told the doctor one time. I said, "Listen, man, don't be taking no educated guesses with my motherfucking body." You feel me? Like, I ain't with it, dog. What you either tell me if I'm good or not. I don't want to hear we recommend this, we recommend that, because I know that's wordplay. You know what I'm saying? Because like for a long time, I had sensitive, that's what I thought it was. Very sensitive skin. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing I do know I suffer with is like really bad allergies. If I move to one place to another, like since I moved from Florida to Georgia, my sinus been really bothering me a lot. I always had that, but growing up, I always had sensitive skin. So Well, I thought I was. So certain soaps and things I couldn't never use because I used to get rashes, I break out, and it used to happen to me even since I was a kid. So my mom, she used to have to wash my clothes with like special type of detergent, like separate from everybody else, because I break out.
Non-scented.
Right, non-scented
Yes.
detergent and things. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
But the whole time not realizing it's actually the chemicals that my body is having an allergic reaction to. My body is rejecting this poisonous ass chemicals that's trying to enter my damn body. And my body, and a lot of us are very sensitive to certain chemicals. It's just simple as that. That's not good for us. And I think the scary part is, this is what scares me, is the people bodies that is used to it, because they're not feeling the effects of it. Their bodies actually absorbing a lot more chemicals into them, to their bodies, and slowly throughout time they're going to see the effects of it. It's going to be harmful to them, because they're not itching, they're not feeling it right now. But trust me, man, that stuff adds up, man, throughout the years. But yeah, but we the same way. We make my wife, she make like our soap, she make our toothpaste, lotion. She know how to make that stuff. So we kind of like do that too. We kind of cut back on all that shit, deodorant and all that, man. We kind of like try to be as natural as possible and chemicals free as possible. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of solar panels already on the house. I got to get like 4 more. And after that, no more light bill, bro. That's the lights. No more light bill. Right now, we barely pay any lights, not because of the 2 that I already got on the house, so that kind of cut it back. But I'm gonna get 4 more of them things, and we won't be paying water, lights, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, cut the middleman out. The same thing with YouTube. Right. Is why I created TrueTube. You see what I'm saying? Cut the middleman out. We got a place now. You know what I'm saying? And I think, and those are the type of things I like to teach too. Every now and then I do live streams, and I break it down how, you know what I'm saying, you can slowly, or gradually get off the grid in a more realistic sense. Because anybody can just be like, yeah, man, all you got to do is get this A, B, and C, man. Just get off the grid. That ain't helping nobody. Just saying it, So what I do is I try to break it down, and I tell people like, listen, this is the easiest way, the route to go. You can take your time doing it. You know what I'm saying? Even if you get 1 solar panel at a time, you know what I'm saying? Just get one then. You know what I'm saying? Even if you got to put a few dollars, to the side to get, 1 at a time, do it, because in the long run, it's going to pay off. Because once I get them other 4 solar panels, believe it or not, all the electricity that we don't use, the city be buying electricity from us. They'll be cutting their check, because they will buy your electricity from you. So I'll be getting paid for the same services that everybody else pay to use. Like everybody pay for, almost everybody pay for lights. I'm gonna still have lights, but instead of me paying anything out, I have money coming in from it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Turn a liability into a profit.
Turn a liability into an asset. An asset makes you money.
Asset, yeah.
Liability, you spend money. You don't want to be caught being a consumer, and that's what basically you are, spending money, a consumer. Or are you saving money or making money off what you're doing? So
absolutely, yeah. And that's even even with your house, you know what I'm saying? Build an office or something, you know what I'm saying? You don't want your house to be a liability. Turn that bitch into a business. Turn your house into a business. You know what I'm saying? It's a million and one ways to get up off this. You can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not promising motherfuckers that you're gonna shatter the matrix around you, you know what I'm saying? But while you're here, boy, you'll have a better footing in this motherfucker, and you can, and it'll give you a lot more time to also raise your kids and teach them the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because when you put yourself in a certain position, you don't have to rely on the government or the state, period. And when you don't have to rely on them, that's when you really can start, doing a lot more things you want to do, and most people know, we homeschool all our kids too. So, hey, I'm trying to like, that's the type of shit I like to teach too. And show people it ain't about me just talking about it. I have to live this shit, man. We got a lot of people that's out there be telling you they can tell you some good shit, but they not even living that good shit they talking about.
That part.
You feel me? So it's like, all right. So when I come out to the forefront and people see me, and y'all know I'm not afraid. I open my life up to the family. You know what I'm saying? Half of them know how exactly how my house look, and my landscape look. I really don't care, man. They know we homeschool all our kids. So the things I talk about, I'm actually living that life. So I do have a more of an insight on how to get off the grid because I'm doing it myself. You know what I'm saying? So I got personal experience with it. So I'm not just talking out of my ass. If I know if I can do it, then shit, anybody can. Anybody can do it,
Facts. Shout out to Balance Troops. Balance Troops is on the panel. What's going on, brother?
Peace. What's up, family? What's up, Dreads?
What's good with you?
Shit, just getting off. Digressing.
Yeah, we just building. That's all. Shout out to Raphael. I see you in the building, brother.
Raphael just hopped on the panel as well.
Oh, there you go. Oh, what's good?
How you doing?
Yo, what's up, family? How was everybody?
We
We cooling, brother. We cooling.
Yeah, it's good to see my family, man. Good to see you, brothers.
Same here, fam. Same here, Yeah, we're just building a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. I caught you on the nerd game.
Oh yeah, we went kind of deep in with the nerd talk. Yeah.
I was trying to pull out my pen and pad.
Hey, don't blame us for being smart. We trying to build computers, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all gonna be the builders of the future. Y'all gonna teach the youngins how to keep it going. Know what I mean?
Hell yeah, my daughter helped build the ones we got. You know what I'm saying? She was right there. Very, she helped us build them and everything. So I don't know if I can sit one in front of her and just see if she can build it from scratch, but I'm gonna see though. I'm gonna try. I'll see if she can get it.
But yeah, put a YouTube video on.
Yeah, man. She used to have her own channel back in the day. It was called Flat Earth Teens. That's when she was she started when she was like 16, I think. She was like 16 at the time. She had created a little Flat Earth Teens. So like she was bringing the Flat Earth to like the younger generation, the teens that's out there. But as time went on, it was too many trolls. She couldn't deal with it. She was like, I ain't with all that. They want to troll her. And these are grown at now mine. And it was kind of weird too, you know what I'm saying? Because it was like she's a teenage girl that's putting out teenage content. Why is there grown ass men over here? You know what I'm saying? So I told her, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck around and been murdered one motherfuckers. You could just, if you you can fall back, cause I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, yeah, I just stick to my drawings and stuff like that, cause she's not with all that YouTube shit anyway. So,
well, it's crazy that you bring that up.
Attention span is real short.
Yeah, man, I ain't with all that crazy shit, dog. If they got a lot of them, I think they had a problem with me when they realized my daughter had a channel. I'm gonna go over there and troll her. Then I'm like, man, y'all niggas on. It's almost like you got people. This is how I think. There's certain individuals that will risk their own life to troll you, man. They will risk their life and don't realize who they really be dealing with at certain times. And if your life don't mean that much to you, you know what I'm saying? I know to stay away from you, because you'll lose your life, but I also lose mine because I'll be locked up some damn well. And then my family will be without me. So at the end of the day, I still feel like I got more to lose than these idiots. So I'd rather just avoid the whole situation and be like, man, fuck it.
And you know what I noticed, even with all the chaos going on with the community and shit, people want to be right so bad. Like, this shit kills me, bro. They ego, it's that ego, man.
Right.
Yeah, because did y'all see the last live stream I uploaded? Y'all had watched it? The one with me and Bro Sanchez was on?
Yeah.
Was that the last one? The Huey one?
The huh?
I thought the Huey one was the last one. Right?
Yeah. You seen what happened on the panel, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm like? To me, that's unnecessary.
Unnecessary, exactly.
And people asking you like to chill or to just explain yourself just regularly. It's just impossible though for some people.
Yeah. So I had, I ain't uploaded on my big channel. I had put it on one of my throwaway channel. Well, I ain't gonna say throwaway channel, but like when stuff like that happened, I put it on. This is my smallest channel I got. I had to expose. I had this the Comic King channel. I got another channel. A lot of people don't know. I got another channel called the Comic King. And all that shit I exposed that nigga. Man. I was gonna upload it on my main channel. I said, I ain't gonna do it because it's gonna make him go crazy. I ain't trying to hear that widow shit, man. I'm sorry. That shit is weird, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because the con, you see, when you take the CH and there's a con and then got O and N, and that means that. I'm like, look, bro, it ain't that deep. It ain't that serious, my nigga. Oh, it is that serious. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I should have kept my mouth shut. And that's what I be thinking. Sometimes I said, bro, I should have never said, nigga. This here we go.
It's serious because the H is silent.
The PH should have been spelled with an F. I'm like, it should have been spelled with that phone. Yeah, why sound phone PH? That shit, man, it should have been spelled with an F. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you tripping, bro?
Sorry, but that's bad.
You got O-N. See, because that phone mean on. It mean on because you got the O-N in the middle. And when the alignment of the stars shine on your face, I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck that alignment got to do with nigga phone, nigga? Like, nigga, you be taking this shit all over the place. That's okay. And a lot of people, I think a lot of niggas don't be want to hurt the nigga feelings, but I'm not here to cater to no feelings, bro. I'm here to put the truth out there.
Fuck that shit, bro.
If you notice, every time you come on, the energy just switch. That shit just go like, it's all right sometime, once in a blue moon, but every fucking time, bro, you can't even just answer a question regularly.
And remember when he said, that he talked like that all the time, right? He's like, I always talk like this. I talk like this no matter where I go. And y'all know me, I'm a researcher. That's what I do. I mean, that's what I do. I can't help it. Like, I hear something, I research. So, I mean, you can go to the video, bro. I exposed the shit out that nigga he was being, man. Like, I say, all right, he always was like this. I say, damn, you know what? Let me go to his channel, then. So I went to his channel. I went all the way to his first video he ever uploaded. That nigga was talking normal as fuck, dog. Like, nigga, he like, yo, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, hold up, fuck up. Nigga, you said you always was like this. You talk like this everywhere. I think the video, he was at a school or something. They was doing, I ain't gonna lie, what he said in the video was inspiring. Actually, I think it was helping, school kids or the homeless or something like that. And he said he was going to upload more videos like that, which he didn't. That was the only one he did. But I think he had his son in the video with him, and he was talking like how I'm talking right now, like a normal person. He wasn't talking about the moon, the stars, the alphabet, and O's and P's. No, he was talking like a normal person. But there was one thing I noticed in that video, from that video until fast forward to 2020, he had all his teeth in his mouth too. His shit ain't fell out yet. Yeah, he had all his teeth. If he would pee right now, his teeth are falling out of his mouth. So I'm thinking, I'm from Miami, my nigga. And when a motherfucker start losing teeth, they smoke crack. So, nigga, when you had I'm just being real. When you had all your teeth in your mouth, you was talking normal. Nigga, now you missing teeth and shit rotting and matted up in nigga yuck mouth to the ultimate. Like, nigga, your hygiene is fucked up, right? I know niggas don't be paying attention to that, but that big ass missing, it's hard to miss it. And I'm like, yo, what happened? That was only 2 years ago. Like, between 2 years, niggas' teeth don't fall out their head in 2 years, bruh. Like, so his whole persona that we see right now, something happened from 2018 to 2020. And I'm thinking that the nigga on drugs, dog. Nigga be getting on the video with a mask on his face and bouncing around like he listen to rock and roll music and shit. Like, bruh, like
mask on, mask off, bro. Mask on, mask off.
That nigga on some, I don't know. It might not even be crack. Cause I done seen some crackheads that talk with more sense than that nigga. Like, that nigga got to be on crank or some shit.
He on that scat. That scat you got to put in your eye.
This
is say sniffing markers.
He said Jason Statham crank.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Crank 1 or 2. It depends. One or 2. Which one?
Both.
Oh shit, that's even worse. God damn.
But the thing that kind of got to me though is the stealing of information. Like, the man say I stole his I be stealing his information and using his information. Like, let's keep this shit all the way real. I know it do sound fun. Let's keep it all the way real. All right. The first thing that, because he be like, man, I've been talking about, you know what I'm saying, the calendars was wrong and all this. And I'm thinking to myself, like, well, I mean, your oldest YouTube video is 2 years ago. I've been talking about the shift of the seasons 4 years ago. So if you was only here for 2 years, and the first time you mentioned it was 2 years ago, and I've been talking about this 4 years ago, how did I steal your shit when I was talking about something before you existed on YouTube? So how did I know that you was telling? I don't know him. This nigga, like, I live next door to him. I must have heard him. Yeah, he must have talking about it in his house. And because I'm his neighbor, I must have heard him yelling and screaming and shit or something. But that's neither here or there. But the information in general, it's almost like I'm trying to reason with the motherfucker in a psych ward, right? like I went to a crazy house. Like, I visit a psych ward, and this nigga is banging his head up against the wall, and I'm trying to talk normal to this motherfucker.
Oh shit! Not banging his head against the wall. Wow.
And the whole time you just saying, talk to me normal. Talk to me normal. And everything.
Just
right.
Head at the wall. Pow, pow.
And every time you say, like,
every time you say something, we deciphering it.
Hold on.
Like,
go ahead. This is normal. This is normal. This is normal. That's what that nigga is doing. It's normal.
and you be like, you walk in, he banging his head against the padded wall, and you like, excuse me, sir, what's your name? And he be, see, sir, yeah, SIR equivalent to the moon, stars, and Jupiter and shit. See, you gotta stop. Don't use the word sir. And like, he'll take it.
See, he be like SI means in Spanish, yes, but
it shouldn't be SI, it should be a C right there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're all spells because a spell inside of a spell equals a spell. See, and he was like, see, we're walking on the ground and everybody on the ground. And when you know you're on the ground, that's how you know yourself. And you never understand and overstand or understand because we're all inside together as one. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, but it's crazy because I'll be that nigga in the chat, be like, hold on, Huey, run that shit back. Run that shit back, and he don't run that shit back, and I'm just like, all right. That's the only reason why I stopped going to this channel, because I'm like, yo, what? Hold on, what you say? Run that shit back, bro? Like, no, run that shit back, bro. That shit don't make sense. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
freestyle, bro. Ultimate freestyle.
I'm just not like, no, like, bro, like, no.
And you know what's crazy though? Like, if you know that you get into it with a motherfucker constantly, right? No, and y'all don't see eye to eye, but it ain't like an adult disagreement. It's like a really bad disagreement constantly.
Petty
shit, right? Would you even want to be around a motherfucker that's so petty?
Hell no, man.
Right. So if Huey P feel like that about me, myself, or Bro Sanchez, why do he constantly try to get on the panel then?
That's shit that I be trying to figure out. And not even just with him. With a lot of motherfuckers. Like even with
Diadeck.
Even with her flop ass. Nigga be popping a lot of shit about even he'll pop shit about motherfucking goddamn Sanchez, and then he'll come back, oh yeah, that's true. That's he be doing. Never mind that part. Get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, no, don't be like on the man's panel. Come over here, disagree, then agree, ride the man's dick, and then we gonna see you the next day on his fucking panel. What the fuck?
Again.
Yeah. Got be on that government phone.
Yeah, and you notice every time the disagree happen, he go right to his channel and make a video about it. Like, this shit is starting. And I'm gonna tell you, man, I'm not no dumb nigga. That's clout chasing, bro. That shit is thought out, and it's because it's a pattern. It's thought out. It's well thought out. And even in one of his own live stream, be like, yeah, if I wasn't talking about Bro Sanchez, it won't be that many viewers up in here. And a light bulb. I was like, well, that's why you're doing it, then, nigga. You know that if you have you go over there, purposely disrupt the panel just so you can go over there on your doodle dog shit channel to try to get some fucking hits. Like, dude, that's desperate, nigga. I call them YouTube sluts. That's some nigga. You're a whore. You're a view whore.
You a whore.
Straight up view whore.
Just
I wish I could call them a whore like they used to call whores back in the 1800s. I bet that shit sounded very good.
Son of a motherless whore.
Yeah.
You a bit of rubbish.
I like Sir Drop, y'all, man. I like Sir Drop, man. He just a hood nigga, man.
Sir,
he from my old hood too, man.
None of them talk to me any kind of way.
Cut his grass. That's all I'm gonna say. A hood nigga cut his grass. You said he's just a hood nigga. Okay, cool. A hood nigga cut his grass. A hood nigga don't swim with snakes. He's swimming with snakes, bro. And he loves snakes.
I understand too, because I see him over there, man. And I don't know if he understood, because I went over there to expose that. They exposed themselves and he let him back on. I get it.
Facts. Crazy thing is, like, the only thing is, like, I had a problem with it just because today he was on his live and he was saying some shit like, oh, fuck Chris Cyphers, he's a troll. That just because I came over there and I talked shit about, I said peace to everybody, but I was talking shit about, the dry hermaphrodite and the bro shook. So, and that obviously that was a problem, but it's like, however, the following week or two, these was the same people that was cursing you or ran you off your own channel. Nobody ran me off my channel. You got ran off your channel. So it's like, what are you talking about? You got ran off your channel by the op, and then you wondering why, like, I'm keeping it cool with you, but I ain't keeping it cool with them. You said I came over here to show. No, I came over here to keep it cool, but somebody said my name, and then now when people say my name, y'all don't want to address the shit. Y'all acting like bitches. The same y'all did on the live before. Y'all acting like bitches. Now when I address the shit because I'm over there on your live and you probably either didn't expect it or probably didn't see it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I know one thing.
Hey, I'm saying them niggas can't address the shit. Now I'm over there. Y'all niggas can't address the shit. Drop the link, my nigga, so I could come over there and I could shut all y'all niggas down. Because every time y'all niggas mention my name, I come on your own panel, not my panel. I come on their own panel. All these niggas' energy change every fucking time. Every time, bro. They energy change. So you was talking all that shit. Now I'm over here. I'm on the panel. Now you change.
They should have spoke up.
Well, yeah. What's popping now? What's popping now? You see me because I'm mentioning you. I'm adding you. So I know you see my shit. And this is on your panel, regardless if you're on your phone or not. You see that red box notification that's letting you know a message that just at you, my nigga. But them niggas is faking. Them niggas faking and frauding. So I don't fuck with them slime balls. Them niggas always be beneath my motherfucking feet. And I'm always going to shit on them. Why? Because them niggas always not they exactly the opposite of what they talk about. When have they ever supported their supporters? Never. Never.
Nope.
Never.
And none of them niggas do their own.
They still fuck with what's her name? What's her face?
Yep.
Yeah, she was on there.
The hermaphrodite.
Yeah, they still fuck. See that? You know what, bro? Man, them niggas. Man. Let me tell you something, bro. Like, I don't know. I think I just growed up different, dog. Where
Right.
you feel that's to me, yeah. Man, that's a fuck nigga, dog. Because this nigga came to me, and the next time I'm on Bro Sanchez, and if he jump his ass on animal, I'm gonna call him out, dog, to his face, because that nigga came to me, and y'all know I ain't gotta lie about nothing. This nigga came to me and said, Dread, take the videos down, man. She gonna remove the stripe. I deleted the videos because I believe the nigga was telling the truth. I deleted my nigga. I still can't go live because that stank ass bitch Strike is on my channel. Why the fuck you gonna have me to take down the motherfucking videos and then go back and still be cool with a motherfucker that's supposed to struck down your boy who you claim that you fuck with, who done did more for this fucking community than this motherfucker ever did, nigga? You mean to tell me that some boy you don't know, you knew me longer than you knew her. And I've done, you know what I'm talking about? Like, nigga, so I felt like, so now I feel like the nigga crossed me, lied to me.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga about to never say shit else to me, dog. I ain't even know you was still fucking with that broad like that, dog. I done deleted all them videos, the exposed videos I did. I deleted them because when I uploaded the one on my on the channel she's flagged, I had because you know I live stream on multiple platforms. So she probably didn't know the other channel, the other channels, and of course she can't flash shit on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I went back and I deleted all of them, all the other ones that was still up. Cause he asked me and said she was gonna take the strike off. Man, that bitch ain't take shit off, dog. Now I gotta wait. I'm stuck into November on my backup channel, and this fuck nigga still riding with a motherfucker that crossed your home. Like, nigga, we ain't home, boy. None of that, nigga. You a fuck nigga, dog. Straight up. Straight up, dog. You a fuck nigga, dog. Shit like that, bruh. You know what? Let me chill out, dog. Cause see, dog, like that's why I'm glad I don't know a lot of these niggas in real life, my nigga. Like real talk, dog. Like I could not out. It wouldn't be like this. You feel me? Like that, dog. That nigga would have had to see me, my nigga. Like real spit, dog. All that, that shit they be, man. Them niggas ain't gangster too, dog. Don't let that shit, dog. Man, this shit, it's frustrating dealing with fuck niggas that be pretending like them, dog. Like I can't stand that shit, man. Like I can't believe that nigga tried me like that, man. Like he lied to a nigga, straight up lied to me about some stinking ass scut bucket. Like you tripping, bro. Like real talk, he knew her for a couple of fucking months, nigga. You trying to fuck her that bad, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Like these niggas think that what lame niggas be on, dog. They be on some internet coochie, my nigga. Like and they swear to God that these bitches gonna fuck one on. If they do everything, they become they little do boy. I do everything. She might give me some, man, nigga weird, man, weirdo ass niggas. Man, online looking for cat. Like y'all niggas suckers, my nigga. Damn, I ain't know he tried me like that. That nigga, but I don't want to hear no my bad, none of that. Fuck, nigga, I don't want to hear none of that shit, dog. Don't say shit to me. If you see me on the panel, bro, I'm saying it now, dog. If you see me on the panel, I don't give a fuck if you say what up, nigga. I'm bringing the smoke, nigga. Don't talk to me. Don't speak. I don't give a fuck. Is in a good way. Don't say nothing, nigga. I'm giving you that smoke if you say something about me, dog, or even say something to me, dog. Real talk, man. Nigga tried me, man.
Yep.
God
Facts.
damn.
Facts. And I'm with it. So please don't let me be over there either, because you know we got smoke too. So nigga, once you say my grizzle, nigga, I'm coming with it off rip, and you already know, nigga, it's not a quiet storm. So don't think Mob Deep, nigga, because this shit is way deeper, nigga. This is just way deeper.
Hey Chris, remember that time we was saying that he kept having her come on there, and he said like, man, y'all she cool, man. Y'all, y'all just get along with her and all this other shit, because she don't mean to be doing all them flagging and shit on there. And then that time we went over there, she act like she ain't do nothing.
Facts. But then she turned around and then admitted that she did something too at the same fucking time, which was like stupid. And I was just like, at that point, I could never believe anything that you fucking say.
Mm-hmm.
They mad at me.
I was amazed to see her on Dre's show. I couldn't believe she was on there.
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is trim the gerbil mustache you got on your top lip. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, when I be going, I try to open my panel up and give everybody a voice. That's just something I always did. Anybody that watched that live stream, you cannot deny that I was patient with this woman. I was very patient with it. Regardless, she kept changing the subject. She's talking about shit that nobody can follow. Like, and in my mind, I'm saying to myself, like, but I'm trying to like stay focused. Like, these are the people that I'm really trying to wake up anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I'm not stupid. I'm like, damn, man, this woman is like ghetto.
That was one of the best shows ever, Dre. I would just let you know, man. That shit was funny as a motherfucker, bro. Oh my God.
I had to, I had no choice. I had to be a little humorous because if I would have got a set, that show would have got flagged. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, man. Like sometimes I'll black out on them motherfucker. Like this is weird, and I ain't want to do that. So I say, you know what? I make light of it, and I have some fun. I'm gonna enjoy it, everybody else can hear it. You know what I'm saying? They enjoyed it. The chat was lit. You know, y'all was oh my god.
And they kept it kosher too. The chat ain't really let it out the bag. Shady, that
yeah. That what made it funny. Now, I'm glad you brought. I'm going back to watch that stream just because you brought it up. Bro. I'm about to rewatch that shit. That shit had me rolling though, dog. But you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like you know when a motherfucker strike a nerve is when you put something out there and they flag you. Like she ain't want that. She ain't want people to know that she was out here perpetrating. You know, with the bots and shit. Hey, that shit. It was so easy to catch that she was doing it too. You know, I was like, you stupid. You could at least, you know, did a better job. You know, but you know, it is what it is though. She ain't like that shit, boy. I point out that she was out here because she. The reason why I did that though, because for the simple fact I don't like the fact that she tried to belittle people. Like she tried to belittle people like her channel is this, her channel is that, her channel. I was like, well, she take a lot of pride in joining this channel. Normally when people have authentic subs, they really don't care too much about it. They just keep it moving. They just let that bitch keep blowing up. You know, you don't really see too many people do that, you know. So I'm like, okay, let me see what's really hood with this channel. Cause you keep talking. If your shit is booming, one, you're gonna have a C+ average or higher. This motherfucker, what she had, a D- or F? What she had? Yeah, you know, she had views getting, man, she owed it. YouTube views. Like,
negative.
Man,
She's in a negative.
Hold on. Dreads.
What's up?
Dreads. This is why I'm telling you, bro. I'm just another one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we all remember. Hold on, let me brighten this up. Let me brighten this shit the fuck up. We all remember this video, right? In the shower.
Yeah.
So when she uploaded it on her YouTube, wasn't it 2019 or was it 2020 or was it this year?
I think it was this year, maybe, or at the end of last year. Yeah.
Okay, so let's actually just bring that shit back because that shit was all the way in 2018 November. You're doubling up on old videos. You're recycling on old videos now.
She's re-uploading old shit. Damn.
Cause that's on that's on her Instagram. That's right here, guys. I like literally I screenshotted it and with the date and everything. It's there.
That's crazy.
Oh, trench bolt built ass. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hold on. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. This right here, which is her ring. Hold on, let me bring it up. Let me bring it close. That's not a wedding ring, y'all.
Hell no. What the fuck is that?
Hold on, y'all.
She gave you the side view. Oh,
and that was 2019. Hold on now. I'm gonna show y'all the smaller ring that came in 2018. This was the small. I don't know if I can say. Hold on, I want to do my best. This was the small ring that she had in the year before. Now, why are you switching engagement rings a year after?
What they do?
You take a picture with the ring away from the camera. That means you don't want to see it.
But that's not an engagement ring either.
No close up.
That look like a birthstone ring or some shit. I don't know what the fuck that is, girl.
And check this out. If that was an engagement ring, why are you flossing other niggas shit and promoting other niggas more than
your own? Man, if y'all think that woman is married or engaged, you will have to admit yourself to a sight ward. You might just walk in that. You might just walk in that motherfucker. Yeah, just walk on in that bitch and be like, "Where's my room? Which room is mine?"
The R to the O. The R to the O. The O to the M.
And like I said, check this out. I literally put this out. I said, since your channel is doing exactly what you said it's doing, let's put numbers up. Let's go a month and let's see what my music is doing compared to your YouTube channel. Never got anything after that. Now, when she hopped on Flop channel after that, and I hopped on a motherfucking panel, why are you trying to keep everything cool? Wasn't you talking shit about me needing to re-up on weed? Bitch, don't you re-up on food? Don't you read up on pads? Don't you re-up on wigs? Don't you
maybe
re-up on hair conditioner? Don't you
probably don't re-up on pads with a stain? I know it smell like tuna fish in there.
Oh shit.
Straight tuna.
Which tuna fish? Sprouts on the corner store, because I've had Sprouts and I've seen what they had, and that shit is not amusing. That shit
nah.
It's not healthy as fuck. Fuck Sprout. Nope. Y'all do not have no healthy tuna fish. Y'all said that shit was in water, and that shit like oil and fat to me. I'm sorry. No.
And niggas caping for, like, that's how you know, like, it's like these niggas are fuck anything, dog. They don't give a fuck. They ain't got no standards, bro. And you know, I always say this, man, a woman is a reflection of a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you look at a nigga, you're like, damn, you'll mess with a woman like that, bro. That's your character. That's the type of dude you is. You know what I'm saying? You a bum ass nigga. Like, come on, what? I mean, that's a match made in heaven. A bum ass nigga with a bum ass chick. You know what I'm saying? Clout chasers. They both clout chasers. Fuck out of there, bro.
All fucking facts. Bum ass nigga, bum ass
bitch. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Straight up.
You don't just see no bum ass shorty with no bum ass nigga. Hell no. Nah. And you damn don't see no bum ass nigga or some badass nigga with some bum ass fucking bitch.
Nah.
20, even if it's a big girl, that big girl's a cute ass fucking Cabbage Patch big girl, and shit, I'll tap that shit. Come on, man, like, be honest, we fucking men, be honest, fucking honest, be honest. That's all I say. Like, be fucking honest, man. Have some fucking integrity for yourself.
Yeah,
be fucking honest.
That nigga switched out on the click for some rotten ass. Like, what 2020 is supposed to be the year of having 2020 vision. These niggas blind, dog. 2020 blinded some of these folks, bro. Like, for real, dog. Like, that shit crazy. I'm still pissed off. That nigga a lot. This nigga, fuck nigga, bro. Like, straight up, that nigga, bro. I hope Bro Sanchez go live tomorrow, because I know them fuck ass clout chasers gonna be trying to jump on a panel so they can shout out they doodle ass content, man. Nobody ain't finna watch that garbage, man. That's why they mad. They mad because they trying to figure out, well, damn, I'm on this big ass platform. I'm shouting my channel out, and my shit still ain't growing. Nigga, I done lost like 10 channels. 10 channels since these niggas been on YouTube. And every last one of my channels passed them nigga shit. How the fuck would you be on? And they never lost a channel. You don't never hear them talking about how they lost 5 or 6 channels. Oh, hell, 1 channel. For 2 years straight, Huey done been on that had that same channel, my nigga. That same channel. And still I don't think he got over 1,000 subs in 2 fucking years.
Hey, bro.
Now I'm not saying YouTube don't be on some bullshit because they do.
They do.
But what I'm saying is I can't blame that shit on YouTube, bro. Your shit is garbage, my nigga. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest with him, man.
Bro, check this out. You said something that's very fucking significant. You said this is the year 2020 vision. Raphael, Sunray, Balanced Truth, you've been around. Bronze King. Haven't I been saying from the get-go, this is 2020, keep your fucking eyes open and watch everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, man. While we're trying to go ahead, brother. No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, even when people point it out, people letting you know, like, hey, don't fuck with that dude, bro. Don't fuck with that nigga over there. And you still walking with him?
Mm-hmm.
You got
and it's weird too. Like, I found this a little odd. Like, every time a nigga get into it with this shit starting as fuck nigga, right? Why is it that this nigga Sir Drop always defending this nigga, dog? And this nigga is wrong, my nigga. Like, even when he wrong, this nigga is coming up with excuses. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I thought them niggas even clashed one time.
They did.
And the nigga was talking about nigga wife. His wife was fucking another nigga, all kind of shit. Like, said his wife left, all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Come to find, I guess it was supposed to be true because he supposed to knew him like this. And I was like, well, shit. I started thinking. I was like, well, damn. Good for her. Cause look at him. I was like, look what type of nigga this like. This nigga fucked up. Ain't he? He like, I don't got. Nigga was asking them regular questions like, do you got a job? Do you wash your clothes? Nah, I don't wash my clothes because my clothes are brought to me. And like, it's just regular, just a yes or no. He got to go through. Just he couldn't even answer like regular questions, and it's like it done got to the point where I'm gonna be honest, dog. When I had started talking, I started to feel like my information that I was bringing to the table became a problem because I think I'm starting to think the nigga was hating, dog, like straight up. Because like, if I'm telling y'all, if y'all go back to that live stream, when I started breaking down like the maps and shit like that, look at the chat, bro. Nigga, everybody was in tune. Everybody was intrigued by what I was bringing to the table. No, a lot of people never heard what I was saying. So people, I'm looking at the chat and they like, yo, I ain't never know. And this shit deep, and they giving a nigga they props, and now this dick eating ass fuck nigga, he wanna argue now. Like, I don't find that's not a coincidence to me, man. Nobody don't want to hear that gibberish shit what you saying, nigga. When I got up on there and started talking, they feeling me, nigga, and you started feeling some type of way, dog. Even Bro Sanchez was like, I ain't never heard nobody break that shit down like that. Hold on, let's talk about this shit right here. Even he wanted me to build on it. We shout out to Bro Sanchez because I respect that, because I do the same thing. If a nigga brings something up and a light bulb go off in my head, nigga, I'm falling back. I want him to go all the way in now. Keep going, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to absorb all this information, so I feel that. And why would anybody, instead of just shutting the fuck up and listening, why you want to be disruptive and not start arguments in the middle of a good-ass bill? Because you want to be center of a fucking attention, dude. You can't be center of attention when the only thing you talk about is words being cons, and every word you can find a word inside of a word. Nigga, everybody know that. Nigga, my kids can decipher that shit. Nigga, in every word that you say, you can find something that you can find another word inside of it. Don't you know how many words you can find that got that inside of it that say on. that make it a con, a curse, or a spell? Like, what the fuck? Like, and he always talking about spells and rituals and shit. But this nigga look like he had little shrunken voodoo dolls in the back in the back and shit. Like, how you gonna be telling people about spells and shit, nigga? You got videos and shit looking like you doing voodoo, nigga. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude, dog? You feel me? That's to me. I think the nigga that had a psychotic break, dog.
He's stuck like that, bro. He can't have a regular conversation, bro. Not even one. That shit is crazy.
Think when his wife left, that nigga got on drugs, dog, or something. And he must have got, he couldn't handle that she was having a good time with some new dick. I think that's what it was. And she probably had a time of her life too, boy. I don't blame her. Oh,
the entanglement.
Y'all stupid. Oh shit. That nigga say that entanglement, boy. Hey, it probably was a younger nigga too. Man, boy, look here, boy. You better listen. Get off you. That nigga about it. I'm gonna talk to him straight up. Get your ass off YouTube. Take care of that woman. Take care of them chilling. And fall back, dog, because this shit is not what you want, bro. This smoke is not what you want. You can get up there, and then, you know, when he get mad, he start using a fake Jamaican accent. I know you done told people that Jamaican. Nigga ain't Jamaican, bro.
Hear me, Lord.
Hear me, Lord, and all this. Nigga, you ain't Jamaican. Nigga, stop it, nigga. You don't know who you is. I got full-blooded Jamaicans in my family, my nigga. You can see that shit in my features, nigga. You feel me? So when that nigga be using that fake accent, that shit be funny as hell, bro. I'm Bahamian, my nigga. You know, and our dialect is similar. And so when we talk, a lot of people, when we talk in our dialect, a lot of people think we're Jamaicans, but we're not. From the Bahamas. But our dialect is very similar. So I can tell when a motherfucker is trying to Cleo a nigga. And we got a male Cleo on fucking YouTube. A nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Like, oh, he Jamaican. Well, what part of Jamaica you from then? You know what I'm talking about? Because I might be clowning. Oh, if you Jamaican, we might be related then. What part of Jamaica, man? What's your people last name? And I'll holler at my people that's in Jamaica right now, nigga. And we'll see if they know who your people is. You feel me? So don't fake the funk with me, fuck nigga. That's why I say these niggas, they be on that funny shit, dog.
Yeah. Oh, I know. You already know. Man, shout out to Executive Sessions, man. Salute to the sponsor, man. Thank you for the pack. And the same thing with like Blindseye. He just a trail trickle ass motherfucker who just trailing on a nuts. And I really can't understand how this nigga is on a fucking session over there on drop shit or flop shit, you know, trying to get his little word in and nobody really giving a fuck about it. But at the same time, this motherfucker gonna say some shit, some oh, hey, you didn't let me say anything on your panel. And then, you know, fucking Huey came back, said da. But then he dropped back and then he was like, well, I say what I want to say. Nobody make me say what I want to say. I'm like, what the fuck? You just complained that this nigga didn't let you say anything on your fucking channel in the same fucking sentence. Y'all niggas, get the fuck out of here, man.
Them niggas bipolar.
Right, exactly. And then when I point that shit out, them niggas act stupid like you did, like they didn't just say that. Like, I'll sit here and copy your shit and post that shit, and motherfuckers still act like they didn't say shit. Like that shit happened before, and I'm like, these motherfuckers is like real on some real crazy shit. That's why I'm just like, all right, that's cool. I'm just not fucking with y'all niggas because I'm one of them niggas who don't need y'all niggas to, don't have to fuck with y'all niggas too. Y'all niggas don't do nothing for me, and of course, you know, hey, at this point, I do nothing for you, so we can keep it like that. You know, I'm cool with that. Because you know what? Check this out. My supporters and everybody over here know, the fam know that we gonna eat regardless. We gonna eat regardless.
Hey, we all got order in our house. I'm sure some people don't.
Facts. 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 Shout out to the brother Super. What's going on, bro? Woo woo. But yeah, you know, I don't really get those characters, so you know, I just stay to my own shit. Fuck them niggas.
Hey, Drez, I think they really think you Cat Williams.
So did anybody see that court video?
Yeah.
What did you think?
That's what I thought at first. I thought Dre's was about to go. I thought Dre seen that shit too. So when he did that video, I thought he was about to go show that court video. But I was like, man, that don't even look like the person that be on YouTube right now.
I mean, you know, minus a few features, but I think that look just like that motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't look like,
Mm-hmm.
like he didn't act like he act now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he had to put on a persona because he was showing out for a certain crowd. You know, he had to, one, sworn in, two,
Mm-hmm.
he was showing out for you know, his people.
That suit. You put on that suit.
Mhm. Because when you're on those TV channels and those networks, I'm gonna say again, when you're on those TV channels, when you're on those networks, you're upheld by a contract.
Yeah, Kanye created a fucking time delay on video for what he said. Now everything's delayed.
The thing is, like, he have a contract with the network, so what's being said is what being said. What's being on the story, he have to follow by the story. If it's his story or if it's not his story or whatever, but it kind of seemed like it really was his story because it was talking about a divorce court. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the dude personal, you know, life, but when you admit to the world, you know, that, you know, you calling your baby mama B in front of, you know, the kids, I don't think channel on YouTube is what you need to have, bro. I think some counseling there. That's just not cool.
Yep. He said the kids had to break him up from saying it.
See, I ain't even hear that part, but you know, I ain't saying he ain't do it. I ain't saying he did do it, but I ain't even hear that part. God damn, that's crazy.
Yep, that was the little minor details I was hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that's when the judge, she was like, she told the wife, she said that you don't need to be with him if the kids gotta get in between y'all for him calling you a bitch.
Mm. Wow.
Super duper. Peace suit.
Peace, peace, peace. Sunray, don't come up over here and be digressing on the panel. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Sunray? Oh, He digressed on this.
Damn, Stingray.
He had to do one of his GTGs, like, like, I'll be right back on y'all ass. I got shit to do.
After these messages, we'll be right back. And when they used to switch their heads, that shit was fire.
Hey, Kirk, I do have the package. I will send it to you and Super. I'm just gonna need y'all to, make an arbitrary text message and hit me up and let me know what location to send it to, and I got you.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I wouldn't doubt you, Chris. I was just like, I just wanted to see flat motherfucking flat powder executive sessions.
Right. That's dope. You know how I work, light beams, light speed, we work, it happens like that.
Yep.
You know, like I said, I got y'all back. Don't worry.
Vice versa.
Hey. All I'm gonna say is executive sessions like really hooked me up. I'm looking at this shit like this shit gonna last me for a bit.
And shout out to not having to re-up for a minute.
That part, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I still didn't have to really re-up for a minute. Man. At the end of the day, man, I appreciate the love. And, I'm always going to get the love back. And, you appreciate it as well. And I thank you. You're always on, call, and just a great brethren all around. So, appreciate you, brother. Salute.
What that nigga Raphael doing? That nigga fell asleep yet?
Sleep. That nigga digressing already. He just ain't snoring. That's all.
That motherfucker stay going to sleep on a podcast.
Nah, I'm here.
You sound like you just woke up.
A little bit of both.
Everything been all right with you, bro?
Yeah. Can't complain. Kids doing good. Everybody good.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Nice.
Boy, this is a crazy world we live in, though,
man. Yep.
Damn.
Active member of the month, He still got the title. Shout out to Super the B for the donation. Thank you, brother.
Super Sense. That's Super Sense in the chat. Oh yeah. Oh, I see him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to that brother, man. He be holding it down too.
Yeah, he do hold it down. His family, But however, he just took the active member of the month from Super. So he kind of sitting on he's sitting on the throne right now.
That throne sitting on. I got the the crown on my head right now, sitting on the throne, wearing my robe, drinking my.
Yeah, I mean, it's because I'm thinking like because I'm doing like for the active member of the month, and this man, this guy really just set the bar, and I don't even really know how I'm gonna choose the next active member of the month, because he just set the bar to the whole another extent because he's the last one on the fucking panel. He's always he's 9 times out of 10 he's the last one on the fucking panel. And even when I close out, I'll be trying to hit him up and trying to wake him up, y'all. Sometimes he'll wake up like, oh shit, you know. And you know, I mean, either or, if he wake up or not, you know, I can all I can do is appreciate that, you know, and the activity, you know, and just him being here. And even on a work day or the end of his day, or you know, when he's eating or whatever, or when he's at work, you know, he's actually like here tuning in. So you know, I could really appreciate this brother right here, man. It's all love. Salute to you, Raphael.
Nah, I appreciate that, bro. You know, it's all love. You know, a real man can't go home without hitting the lounge first. That's like, you know, the local spot. You know, you know how it is as a New Yorker. You know, you at the grocery store. You know, all the niggas is at the store. We all chilling. We all talking. We all vibing. You gotta hit the store before you go home, even if you're not buying nothing. Just to see a homie.
All right.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, because rep, I had to take your spot, you know, last week, sleeping and shit.
He came live in person, ready, like
That was gone. That's my title belt right there, son. They call me Sleep King.
So it's like now what I'm thinking is, you know, how do you you know, do better than that? You know what I'm saying? All I gotta say is y'all gotta figure it out, because I guess this next, you know, active member of the ward, I mean, he set the bar for it, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. So, you know, we're gonna have to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, a couple days to the end of the month. We're gonna see what happens.
Yeah, I know I got the mods. I stay watching. I stay watching.
Y'all niggas better come up here and start taking naps with me.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Hey, Driz, I know I wanted to ask you, when you gonna be doing like another movie night on TrueTube?
Yeah.
Oh, I do those. Normally, I do those on the weekend. Probably Friday.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got a lot of positive feedback from that last one I did, man. That shit was dope, man.
Right.
Yeah.
13 floors.
Yeah, that shit there was deep, wasn't it?
Yep.
Were you in there, Ralph? I can't remember.
I was at work. I was trying to tune in as much as I could.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I was like, damn, I'm missing it.
Yeah, man, that shit there was deep. The next one we do though, man, that shit got so much symbolism in it, bro. We're gonna break that shit down, man. Dead ass.
Ooh.
And you know, and I always try to do different shit, like, cause and especially if we can't do it on YouTube, cause they'll flag the nigga and block me. So, but it just feel good, like I didn't have to worry about shit the whole time, you know, cause I know I ain't got to worry about getting flagged. You know, I was comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You know, we watching a movie together with the family, but we actually, you know, breaking that bitch down. You know what I'm saying? Able to break it down and shit, and point out the symbolism, the Freemasonic, Freemasonry shit that's going on in it, and really exposing the truth that they be putting in these movies too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Hell yeah.
They tell the truth in the movies and lie on the news.
There you go. That's why they call it television.
Yep.
Yeah, damn sure do, boy. This shit crazy, my nigga. We live in an ass backwards ass world, boy. I'm talking about it's completely fucking backwards.
The mirror.
Damn.
The 2020 is the mirror, bro. That shit's scary as shit, bro. The mirror is the scariest shit on earth, right?
But that's the thing. Nobody want to look in the mirror.
Boy, my next live stream though, bro, I'm gonna fuck these people head up. I think I always fuck people minds up though. Not in a bad way though, but you know, in a good way, knowledge or whatever. Back, I got this. There's some. I don't know if you heard about this, but some people think that some individuals actually captured an image of the firmament, dog. And I'm not talking about like some reflection and all that. No, I'm talking about motherfuckers took some pictures, right? And changed the contrast and shit like that. And it looked like they actually was able to see the firmament, the design, and everything. Like how it actually looks. Yeah.
You seen the video of the sprites?
Say it again.
It's called the sprites.
Nah, I ain't never seen that.
It's when they was like testing out the lightning and you can see the firmament.
The firmament is a shape, and it's a shape that's expressed throughout the whole firmament. If you can guess that shape, then you know what this firmament.
Bruh, this shit, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's real. See, that's the thing though, like, but I know what they did with the contrast and how they did it. But the design, it looks like a motherboard, dog. Like how you know how a motherboard look in a computer? It looks like that. You can see the little designs in it and everything. It's almost like a giant chip, if you will. But it's crazy. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna stream that shit tomorrow, bro. That shit look crazy. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I started grabbing some images of like, cause that's the first thing that came to my mind when I seen it. I was like, yo, this shit like a fucking motherboard or something, or a computer generated type something. You know what I'm saying? So I started pulling up like different images of different motherboards and shit. I'd be damn, that shit look identical. As a matter of fact, some of the shapes is actually the same. So it's weird though, dog. I think that'd be some new shit to bring to the table though.
And please keep us posted on that, because I'm gonna be looking out for that. Shout out to Mental Ninja is on the panel. What's going on, brother?
What's cracking with y'all, man?
What up?
Shit, chilling.
What's good with you?
Chilling, dog.
What's up, bro?
Chilling. Yeah, I'm just listening. Go ahead.
So, Dread, do you have like a clip or something like you could show now, just for the viewers
To give you a little sample of it? Let me pull it up. I'll let you know. I got you.
Yeah, because for me and my visuals of seeing the firmament have layers within it itself. It's not just, you see the firmament, and the firmament have layers within itself.
That's what I think too, though. There's like multiple layers, or it's big thick.
Yeah.
But it also could be the atmosphere too. So
true, facts, true. Because you have different layers of atmosphere, which is thick as well. It's pretty enormous if you really think about it.
But hey Drib, with the maps though, do you think it's maybe a cage?
That's what they're trying to depict it as. I wouldn't say think of it as a cage because it doesn't apply to you.
Because we can't get there.
No, because you are a solar being, which means you are a sun. You a star. You're a sun, which means
You can walk through.
that don't apply to you. You know.
Yeah, if we can swim.
Yeah.
I think there's only one way off this motherfucker, through death.
It shouldn't be a way off off this place. I mean, unless you're ascending
Hey,
to
hey,
the a different plane, but let's just say what plane would you really be ascending to, which is taking you away from here. You know, it's like like where would you go at this point? You know.
Yeah, I kind of look at it like, once you, if like, let's say in the astronaut heliocentric model idea, once you like leave the planet Earth or whatever, the globe Earth thing, you're basically a fucking sperm in the infinite abyss, like you was when you was fucking a baby, before you was a baby and shit. That shit's fucking a entire cosmos as you're traveling, and once you get to the egg, it's like a planetoid and shit. So like, it might be like this way, the spiritual sun, soul, the astral, whatever we call it, the way we travel from existence to existence, and it may be other planet ideas or stars, maybe just representations of other possibilities of manifestation and shit. Like this realm, this manifested realm, we came here kind of like almost like the heliocentric space travel fucking model, but like not the heliocentric, but like the we're born into this world as travelers, like cosmic beings, whatever and stuff. But I think the whole globe model, sometimes it feels to me like a system in place. You know what I'm saying? Like some kind of operating system wall. You know what I'm saying, to keep the actual program consistent. You know what I'm saying, and to go outside that program would be like death, pretty much die in the system and go to another system. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So can't you cosmically travel right now?
It's technically, essentially, we already are. If like when we start, like the way I look at it is once
Well, I'm saying not in the actual sense, but in the sense of if you was to say I want to travel somewhere, you could travel right now.
yeah, I think that it comes to a level of not understanding, that understanding and that reflection of the place that you're in, and the observer, the one that's in it. And once you become aware of like how the system works in that sense, then you basically will be able to know how to manipulate and operate it and stuff. And it seems to me like whether the globe thing is a great giant conspiracy, it could be, but it seems to me more of like an actual um, uh, program to allow other programs to work. You know what I'm saying? And once you understand the programming through exploration and observing and learning and respecting what you learn and shit, then you're like, okay, now I can. This, I see the program is set there for me to learn it and understand it, so I can travel and do whatever I want. You know what I'm saying? Not no comic character shit either.
No, no,
Hey,
no.
I got a movie of the year for y'all. Palm Springs.
I've seen that.
Hey, have y'all seen that Raised by Wolves show on HBO Max?
Yeah, that don't deep.
Uh-uh.
That shit, nigga. I watched 7 episodes since last night, nigga.
Right, you gotta binge watch it if it's out. I
Nigga,
watched
that
it.
shit fire, bro.
That's their plan, bro. They're gonna replace us with bots, bro. They already see it.
You know what? Like honestly, it seems to me that Ridley, what his idea was to show us like that we already been robots. Like this suit that we're in is a robotic, mechanical, technological, system-based suit, and we're trying to find our, purpose or meaning in the existence and stuff. I mean, you can actually look at like that's why I was making that comparison to like the sperm traveling and stuff. Like in the first opening scenes when it shows the little wormhole open, the little seed shoots, the little pod comes through it and shit, and they land and shit, bro. That's basically how fertilization works from the model they show us, from the seed to the egg and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
That's the micro,
the
and
micro
then
to
the
the
ship,
macro, yeah.
and the ship.
However, though, we can't look at that as bots now. We could look at some people as bots. That's within like, especially the ones that's like within indoctrinated. Yeah, they're bots.
I'm talking about the old rich motherfuckers that got the able to do that shit. Their plan is to escape computer and then transfer back into a young thoroughbred nigga.
They got a lot of technology that we really don't you know see, or maybe even have the knowledge of how much technology that they have. However, um are we really seeing these things? Are we really seeing a mechanical person? Are we really seeing a bot? Are we really seeing a clone? Are we
I
really
mean,
seeing...
sometimes I think I do. I can't confirm it, but
I mean, I'm not saying like TV wise. I'm saying like in person. Like if you was to go and see Trump now, would you know if it was a bot, or I mean, if it was a clone, or if it was real Trump? You know what I'm saying? Like, what have we seen in our reality? Is what I'm trying to get. So I'm trying to make our reality more of what it is rather than what is supposed to be seen or supposed to be shown. Because what is supposed to be shown is not the reality. That's just
illusion of the cage.
yeah, exactly, illusion. It's just the illusion part of it. But that's not what we're actually seeing. Just like when we know these these fucking police brutality shootings, these are we really experiencing these when we walking outside our home and seeing this shit, or to the extent that they're showing, or are we seeing a glimpse of it to maybe relate to it?
I think it's worse. If they showing it to you, it gotta be a lot worse than what they showing.
That part, I agree with you, bro.
I think it's weird how most of the stuff that happens, and it's like you never have nobody around. It's like how you got a shooting or somebody getting beat down, and it's like it's a neighborhood, and there's never no witnesses to it, and sometimes he like right outside somebody's home. So I'm like, to me, that's just like I said, it's like one big circus act.
Yeah, some of them is definitely staged. They got both though. They got the stage ones. They man, they so fucked up, bro.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this, is that it really, whether it's staged or it's real, it really makes no difference. There's only one purpose for showing it to us, to
Yep.
put people in fear. That's their only and their main power. And when I say they, I'm talking about like a school of thought, a thought process that is like, I want power, I crave power, I claim ownership over as much as I can. I don't think that other people have the capacity or should be allowed to think for themselves. I do not want individuals. I want to control the people so they can't be individuals. And they're basically against, they're like the people that are pro authority, and they do use, and the whole purpose of church systems and religious doctrines to be used is to keep the authority pressed upon the select few that make sure that the churches are doing their job to have a invisible authority when the visible authority is like what we call the governmental systems or the powers that be, and they do not want individuals. And if you are an individual, then basically what kind of individual are you going to be? Are you going to be a free individual that's okay with everybody else doing what they want to do and shit? Or are you going to be an individual that wants everybody to do what you want them to do? And when you want them to do what you want them to do, you become the ones that want to control the masses through fear. That's their only tool. It's the only thing they got. They've been running it forever.
And that's why I will say it do make a difference. Not to debunk what you're saying, but to say it makes a difference because it's reason and they have a initial motive for showing and doing this. Think about if you wasn't being shown this and this wasn't happening. It makes a difference if you are now being shown this and it's actually happening or it's even not actually happening. It makes a difference because people find out it's not happening. Now that's the discrepancy in what the government is doing. So if they don't find out that it's a lie, however, still finding out that it's not real, the people who's narrating for the story still falls for them.
Yeah, and
So
at the same time,
it has to matter because it's a reason why this is happening. It's the reason why it's being shown. It's the reason why it's being taken place. And it's the reason why it's being taken place at a certain time. Now, if it's not happening, just think of what would be happening if just only coronavirus was going and still not police brutality. Now they have to create another whole distraction. Because that's all it is. It's a distraction. But go ahead.
I would say
Breaking up.
yeah, it is a distraction, but at the same time, like, so they lock us in our houses, and then with the coronavirus, and where everybody's afraid and shit, and we can't go to work, or we're worried about if we're to pay our bills, and they come out with this bullshit, lengthy stimulus check, unemployment process, and when we start feeling okay, we'll maintain and stuff. When's everything gonna open back? We want to do things again, and then as soon as they open shit back up, this police thing comes involved. Now, where's the attachment? Where these things correlate is like when you're locked up, you got COs, and you're looking to COs to make things happen and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they're like showing us in a certain way that they're locking us up, and it's like a prison system that they're actually instituting and stuff, using our own fears and to like really motivate us and stuff as they set the rest of the ritual dramatization around us. And now, of course, the police, the George Floyd thing happens, and automatically everybody's protesting, and they're locked in their house. They got all this pent up steam and anger, and they're around people they don't want to be around. They can't do their normal escape routine to escape from their mundane lives by going to work or going to the bar, the strip club, or gambling or drugs, whatever the fuck it may be. Stuck into their house, they can't move because they thought they were free when they weren't free moving that way. They put you in prison and put you inside of another prison inside the prison, and then you put yourself in a mental prison. And so when you release yourself, when they release the people, now they're frustrated. So now that they use the mask and the protest so they can launch another agenda, which is like, look, they won't know who we are. They're out there protesting. We will be amongst them. We will create more anarchy and more chaos and stuff, so we can motivate them to make decisions based on where we want them to go. So really, the person that holds the key ends up being the people themselves. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's all distraction, but at the same time,
hold on real quick, bro. I'm sorry to cut you off, but for some reason, ever since you've been talking, you've been sounding Android like. I think they tap to the frequency, and we sounded very robotic. The chat, and we've been kind of crack. Well, our sound, our mic been crackling and stuff. So, yeah, for some reason
Everybody mute your mic and see if we still hear
they kind of sped your mic up a little bit, but then have some crackling sound to it. And I haven't really touched anything on my computer for the.
I think it's Mental Ninja. Mental Ninja. I think you need to call and come back in.
Hold on real quick. Let me.
Hey, I'm gonna log out, log back in. Y'all sound choppy as hell.
Oh yeah. If your mic fuck up, then
I'm gonna come out, come back in.
all
Yeah, that
right.
still sound choppy.
So I was about to say I haven't touched anything for the past 3 hours, so I don't know why crackling's happened, but I do hear the crackling. You know, it's cool that the chat point that out. So appreciate that, K Smith. Um,
I
'cause-
thought I was just tripping, bro.
nah, because we spitting some jewels and we really want to hear what each other really have to say. So I think it would be important to fully hear the brother besides hearing him on a bad receiving end. You know.
No question.
Yeah, because this is a great topic, and a lot of us have great points. Not to say anybody is wrong or anybody is more right than anybody else, but this is the point of a round table or a discussion or a lecture to we can come together and put our ideas together and make it a even greater idea than what it is. I mean, so-called this world started from an atom. So if we start from that, and anybody's thought can start something big, you know. So with that being said, I still want everybody to hear all the jewels that's being dropped. What's going on, Mental Ninja? You good?
Yeah. Y'all Mike was like churn, 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 like Megatron and shit, nigga. Y'all niggas sound like Soundwave and shit, nigga. I was like, okay.
You good? I hear you clearly. I think everybody else hear you clearly. So you can go ahead and restate what you was stating, brother.
All right, so like yeah, like the code. What I was in observance and reflection and shit, reflection and shit. When we shut down, it seemed real. It was all brought to us as real. I didn't know nothing from nothing, right? And automatically we get locked in our houses and shit. Like it happened for us in Vegas. Our lockdown was 6 months ago yesterday, which was the equinox. You know what I'm saying? So right there, bells and whistles go off my head and shit. Oh, ritual magic, coronation, coronavirus 19, the attitude card, all dealing with the sun and shit and solar worship, right? And then while we lock down, everybody's worried. Are we going to catch the disease? Is it real? How long is it going to be? And then we're like, how are we going to pay bills? How are we going to shop? Oh, there's no toilet paper. There's no meat. You know what I'm saying? And when's the unemployment going to come? So it's this worry on top of worry on top of worry on top of worry and shit, right? And it's like after the initial lockdown, they let us back out, and as soon as they let us back out, fucking China was protesting and shit. Like first, China locks down, China gets the virus, then we get the virus. China locks down, then we lock down. China ease restrictions, then we ease restrictions. China protests like literally 5 days to a week before the George Floyd thing happened, and then their protest goes off completely off the radar and shit, and then our whole fucking civilization in America is out protesting over George Floyd and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like it makes sense. Like, damn, yeah, lock these niggas up. Lock these niggas in their houses and shit, and we let them out. They'll be pissed off. They won't even know it, but they'll be have so much anxiety. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that force against them. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna actually use it against themselves and shit. It's gonna buy into our narratives. They've been buying into it. Look what they've been doing. And the whole thing with the police and George Floyd, and they got the nigga knee on his neck, and the nigga can't breathe, and nobody can breathe, and everybody dying from COVID on TV. It seemed like the same shit. They just like trying to like they played it a different. It's like they're playing in different aspects of the same thing. You know what I'm saying? About not being able to breathe. And then even Trump said it. I'm gonna open up the economy, let the economy breathe a little bit. It's like right fucking before the fucking George Floyd shit happened. It's like, all right, I see what y'all doing. And it seems to me, man, like whether it's a distraction, where they distracting us from, well, they're hitting us over the head over and over and over with the fucking Mortal Kombat sweep move over and over and over and over and over to keep us from getting our footing and shit. And even with the Heels Act, because you know why? They got us on our fucking heels. It was like I looked at it as a global military operating fucking operation against the whole world, against the masses. And we're talking about fear. Like, yeah, they got to keep us afraid. You know why? Because they're more afraid than we are. They're afraid that we'll start becoming individualized, that we'll start mentally, morally, spiritually, and emotionally, and actually whatever evolving and realize, you know what, like you're talking about. Yeah, I'm a sun. I'm a star. I'm my own God. They want us to be looking at the invisible God, and place the invisible God is the visible, you know what I'm saying, system of the governmental systems and the elites and the people on TV to keep us focused and tuned in. That's why the mass media is important. And at the same time, they're educated enough that they know the truth will get out no matter what, because the truth is what it is in itself. In itself, you know, the flat Earth community, we started hearing this shit and we started looking around ourselves like, damn, it's already been around me. Yeah, water, all these things, shit. It's been in our face the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So to keep us from fucking really waking up to the fact that we are the ultimate explorer and we can figure it out ourselves and stuff. They don't want us to figure out, because once they do, we don't need their materials. We become self-sufficient and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then there's a bad thing about that, is because like we're looking for a new system to replace the old system, when the new system will be the same as the old system, where it's not about individualized, it's about people collectively doing the same thing, which is exactly what we have right now. Everybody's a fucking afraid and shit. And you know, the robots, it's like solipsism. You know, when you get to a point like, is everybody in this fucking planet a robot and I'm just the only person real playing this fucking game where they seem like they're real? You know what I'm saying? And some are more real than the others. You know what I'm saying? And the big draw is like, where does the individual find his position? Is it with the blame of all these corporates and entities, all these other people, or is like, you know what, I'm gonna detach myself from that and be like, you know what, fuck what they do, I'm gonna do me, and I'm gonna be satisfied with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn, that's deep.
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
Hey, look, real quick, and that's like that show, the Raised by Wolves. Everybody's going through a crisis, bro. The robots want to be more human. The humans envy the robots and want to be having super special powers, not be able to die and shit. You know what I'm saying? The fucking Mithras motherfuckers, the soul worshippers with this fucking square and compass on their hands and shit, the clerics, they want to fucking have a balance and achieve union with their creator and stuff. The atheists want to be free to do them. Everybody is struggling between the two to find this balance and shit. And all these different balances is causing nothing but chaos. You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing is like, does everybody have to adhere to my fucking Dave Chappelle talked about this the Texas thing. He was like at a party and some chick fell out and he's like, yo, this dude fell out and stuff. And the gay guy was like, it's a she, because it was a transvestite or whatever. And he
I
was like,
found it.
and he was like, I'm gonna be done in a second. He's like, oh, I'm cool with everybody wanting to be who they want to be and their self-image and shit, but how much do I have to participate, and what degree do I have to participate in your self-image? You know, because once other people have to conform to what I believe in, there's no longer freedom. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, maybe to get sovereignty over just be me and fuck what everybody else thinks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody believe they want to. Because once I want them to make them believe what I believe, I become that black, that hidden hand, that power elite that dictates the rest of the world and shit.
Yeah, I think Bruce Lee had it the best, man. Be water, man. Be water.
I think it's crazy. I just wanted to say, I think it's crazy because, like, remember when we was younger and we were saying, like, you know, wouldn't it be cool to have robots able to do everything for us because we getting tired? And it's like, nah. It's like they kind of like they listen to us, and now they're trying to make them take over everything.
No, they ain't taking over. They ain't giving up power. They still in power. They're just gonna use it more. They
You want
want
me?
people to fucking bow down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny is that the people want them to bow down. They want them to. Everybody wants somebody to do something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. Well, what if they don't do what I want them to do? Maybe I should just do that shit. Maybe I should not just don't be like them. You know what I'm saying? And that's difficult. That's hella difficult.
You want me to send you the link, or you want me to go ahead and share it?
Share that shit.
All right. You gotta share it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to share your screen.
I already did.
All right, I gotta wait for it to pop up. All right, there you go.
All right. All right. So what we're looking at right now is a dude took an amateur camera and he zoomed in on Sirius, the North Star. So what he did was, hold on, let me rewind it. So that's the North Star. That's the North Star. So he started putting different filters on it. So what he did was he zoomed in. Basically, he zoomed in close as he could, right? But he zoomed in past it and changed the contrast on the video feed. And when he was changing the contrast, that's when he noticed it's about to pop up. He gonna notice this behind the sun. As you still see the star right there. Look at the sky. And that's the first thing came to my mind. You can see all the shapes and everything. This is the actual sky behind the sun, the star. And he zoomed in on it. That shit like a motherboard or some type of computer generated something, dog. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? And it's crazy because any one of us can do it. We could just go outside, zoom in the far as your camera can zoom in, record the shit, and if you change the contrast, this image is gonna show up. I don't know if y'all can see it, but that shit look. Yeah, there you go. That shit look crazy, man.
Hey, you know what that shit look like? Tetris and Minecraft, nigga.
Yeah, it do.
It's all.
But what I
They're all
did,
fucking. Go ahead.
yeah, well, I'm about to say what I did was I pulled up like a motherboard, and that's what it looked like. It looked just the shapes of this background. It looks just like a motherboard, bro. Same. I'm talking about. It got the exact same shapes. And I was like, yo, this is different. This is different because I never heard nobody. I never seen this before.
What if that's the reflection of the ground? Because you know that's what our shapes look like too from this.
Like buildings and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, possible. Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
But
On that
somebody. Oh, go ahead.
that picture right there, if you look at the actual star and see that rim around it, the ring around it and shit, that looks like fucking sloping, like I don't know, like fucking how like a headlight rests inside of a fucking headlight fucking apparatus and shit, and there's that separation between the actual light and the enclosure that it's in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it looks like, I don't know, almost like an orb in a sense, but it looks like it's not 3-dimensional. It looks like it's a flat surface and it's like concave or convex towards the edges. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the guy that's talking in the video. He said that he think that the star is actually in the firmament too, or pressing up against it, if you will. That's why it's like a crease in some shit.
Hey, that's how the Chinese believe. They believe that they were diamond jewels or diamonds or whatever that were fixed into what their idea of the firmament was. Like even on the Lion King. He's like, "What do you think those are?" He's like, "Oh, I think they're fireflies that got stuck up there." And he's like, "Nah, they're billions of gases burning, whatever." You know what I'm saying? But like that's like it does look more like a mechanical technological system that what we would call today and shit. But that would mean that our understanding ain't the fucking first understanding. This shit's predates what we know. We're just borrowing.
Yeah. And you know it's crazy because when I was looking this shit, like trying to find it, when I was looking this shit up, I started running across all kind of shit like Sun Simulator.
Yeah,
Bro, I
I was
seen a
looking into
fucking
that too.
yeah. They got a fucking commercial about a fake sun, bro. Like a full-fledged commercial that runs on TV about how does shit go? All right, these motherfuckers, they in a diner, they like at a diner, right? And they about to close up the diner because it's like late at night. So they go in the back and I think they like hit a switch or something. And they turn nighttime and they make it's like 9 o'clock at night. They hit the switch. And my nigga, it look like it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon, dog. Like, and they show the fake sun and everything. Like, they actually saying they got a fake sun. And when I was looking for this video, I seen all this sun simulated shit started popping up. And one of the videos I seen, I wanted to show it to y'all. And it was talking about China. It was a news clip. I ain't gonna play a news clip because I know they like the flag and shit. But it was a news clip talking about China inventing they actually invented one. Like they got one already ready to go, a fake sun. Now I've been looking into the sun simulator thing for a while too. I don't know. Some of that stuff be looking crazy, man. Like with the black dot in the center of it. Like these motherfuckers been recording the sun. It's like a black dot in the center of them. Yeah,
they doing too much.
Hey, when I sun gaze,
No, that black dot in the center of the sun relates to the melanin or your pineal gland in the center of your brain.
Hey, look, when I be sun gazing and shit, when the sun is on the horizon and shit, or close to the horizon, I'm just overhead, and you'll see like a big black center. It's fucking it's like just maybe like millimeters or whatever. It's almost roughly the same size as the sun, but you can definitely tell it's in the middle, and it's a swirling blackness and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the other thing too, if you ever seen that show Game of Thrones, right? At the very beginning on the opening scene, and it shows the planet going, the map going concave and convex. At the last section, the second of the opening scene of the opening song and shit, it'll panel past the sun.
Hell.
And the sun is in the sky and between the camera and the ground, and it's electromagnetic, like it's like static electricity and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like they're like showing it to us.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is the patent right here for the sun. It's called Solar Simulator. And the dude clicked on it. And that's what it looked like. Let's see the little shapes. Like an octagon. You see all the little octagons?
Like a honeycomb.
Yeah.
Now, hey, they're cubes.
Now watch this though. This nigga zoomed in. Oh, I think he zoomed in. Let me see. Yeah, he zoomed in. Yeah, that's what that shit look like.
Damn.
That shit is in the sky, bro. Yeah, it's right here. It's right there, and he zoomed in on it. Yeah.
Hey, you know what they call that shit? It's called an array.
Yeah, he changed the filter and everything. That's what that is. And see, and what they saying, that black dot, like you see the sun with a black dot, they saying that's the center of this right here. That's black. Because it's nothing right, there's nothing right there.
Yeah.
So that could, wow.
if you meditate, and if you go deep within self, you will see that dot within yourself as well. You meditate.
Yeah, that's the pattern right there, bro. I'm gonna download that pattern. I'm gonna find it in.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
gonna download that, boy.
hey,
God
Trent.
damn.
Look at the
What's
pics
up?
on the. Okay, go when you had the thing with the thing in the sky and shit. If you look
Uh-huh.
at it and you compare it to with the little cell looking honeycomb thing that you have on the screen, it's a fucking cube. It's a perfect cube. It looks like a hexagon, but if you look at it like Cubert, it's Cubert stairs. You know what I'm saying? And that's really important. Like esoterically, you could actually see the cube shape. 3 dimensionally, it's a 3 dimensional cube. You can see this shit, right? All sides equal to itself. And that spot in the middle and shit, it's a hexagon also because a cube has 6 sides and shit, right? At the same, actually, there's more than that, but that's also relation to Saturn. You know what I'm saying? The material existence thing and shit. And Saturn has the fucking hexagon or flat cube on top of it and shit, right? And then at the same time, like there's Metatron's cube, which also is corresponding with that. And then there's the Kaaba in Mecca, which is the black cube. And then there's Kabbalah, which is the Jewish mysticism, which means cube. So the Kaaba Allah is the cube of Allah or the cube of God. And essentially, one of the things too, like if you ever look at the Orion star constellation, you can actually map those points of the 3 belt stars, the 2 top stars of the hands, and the 2 bottom stars of the feet, and it will fit perfectly as a 3 dimensional mapping point system of a cube, where the 3 stars in the middle represent, each one represents a side. The two on the top represent a side, and the 2 on the bottom represent a side. You can draw a line from the top to the middle, all the way down to the bottom one, and from the bottom right one all to the top of the other, to the top left and shit, and you will have a triangulation, just like on that movie Stargate. He's like, this is how you triangulate your fucking position, but you have to have the origin of position, and it's 6 points with the 7th point. And esoterically, bro, it kind of like it encodes our entire existence. 7 days of the week, 7 seas, 7 constellations, 7 stars of the fucking 7 sisters, the 7 stars that built the Big Dipper and shit. So for me, bro, that's always what kind of makes me think we're living in a simulation, a big ass computer program, because it operates like what we call a computer program. Simulations within simulations within simulations within simulations.
But you gotta remember too that Saturn is not even a real planet though.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to.
I mean, none of them are planets. All of them are light, right?
Yeah, they stars. They're all stars.
Yeah,
so it ain't really. Oh, go ahead.
Planet, like they call them wandering stars today, but they always had personalities in the ancient times and stuff, right? And then there's 7 chakras. They do correlate with the 7 planets. Each continent. Go ahead.
Which ancient times?
Was that?
Which ancient times?
All throughout ancient times, they've always attributed human personalities to the planets and stuff, to the 7.
No, I'm saying like which civilization's ancient times?
Shit, the Greeks, the Romans, the Kemetics, the ancient Aboriginals of the Australian continent, the Chinese, the Zoroastrian, the Mithraism, Dionysus. They all have like this. They might have different. Go ahead.
What did the Kemetics say about it? Because that's what I'm worried about. All those other ones, I'm not really worried about. But what did the Kemetics say about it?
The Kemetics was similar to the Egyptians, so they had 9. So
the Kemetics were before the Egyptians. The Egyptians were a bite off and a convert from out of the Coptic, switching switching the original to whatever the Greek wanted, or Mesopotamian, or Sumerian, because that's literally where it came from.
Well, like if you look at like even with Sumerian, like when they have the picture of the dude sitting in the chair, and you have like the fucking little tree in the middle, and the other guy on the other side, and they have like the star map and shit. They have 7. They have 7, right? And so the Kemetics, they had 9. So how we correlate that? The Vedics also had 9, but they had 7. Truthfully, they had 7, but they had 9, which would also add Rahu and Ketu. You know what I'm saying? But what the underground, pseudo astrology, whatever, or archaeologists, they kind of believe that.
Kemetic. You see the screen?
Yeah.
Kemetic.
You see what they doing, right?
Yeah, they staging that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know how old that?
They put the UFO shit, all that shit.
You know how
They
old
put
that?
them
You know how
flames up
old
there.
that is? But guess how old that is?
How old they wanted to be.
No, I'm saying that was taken in the 1800s. They just add color to it. I got the original. I done debunked this already in my last one. This is my video. Let me show you something else. Let's skip a little bit. You see that?
Wow.
All y'all ancient history, and this is what this means. This is what our ancestors did. Guess who gave y'all that? Yeah, I got the receipts. Guess who gave y'all that? All them hieroglyphs and what y'all think the giants and the hieroglyphs, and this is what this means. All these years, we had all these scholars telling us what they deciphered the pyramids, they deciphered those tablets, all that. And guess what? It's all made up.
Put them in the manipulation.
They all was wrong. And not only that, they all was wrong because they actually created this. They created your pyramids, they created your tablets, they created those statues, those giant statues that and they claim that they don't know how the ancients created those life statues. And you know what's funny? Because even in my live stream, I pointed this out, right? Because there was a part where I actually did a side-by-side comparison. Right here, I was doing a side-by-side. You see it's in color now, right? Now you can clearly see that what's behind this little picture is the actual setup. It's the same one, and they said it was ancient. Let me play it in fast speed so I can go real quick. Let me show y'all something. They said it was ancient. They told you it was ancient, but we got evidence of them actually building it in the 1800s. So how is it ancient? They said that they didn't know how the ancients built the pyramids. They don't know how the ancients built those, created those giant statues. I'm talking about they got them life looking too. The artwork is so articulate, ain't it? It got the nose, the eyes. It look real almost like a real person's face. And then they turned around and gave you Mount Rushmore. You see how dumbed down they create us to be? How can you tell us y'all don't know how they carved a face, a realistic looking face out of stone? And we're so dumbed down, you can carve out a realistic face of 4 presidents out of stone, and we it just go right across our head. We're like, wait a minute, I thought you said y'all didn't know how they did it. You know how they was able to create Mount Rushmore? Because they created those statues too. They created all of them.
You know the history about the what do you call it, Stonehenge, is when they found it, it wasn't like it is now.
They didn't find it. Didn't find, brother. Listen to
the picture that you put up. That was them trying to rebuild.
No, it's not. No, it's not. The picture that I'm showing you, if you read it, is them actually creating it, not rebuilding nothing. They didn't rebuild nothing. Did you know that those pyramids that was allegedly created by your ancestors? Did you know that back in I think it was like in 1819, they was building. They had started a worldwide infrastructure on building pyramids because they was going to create those pyramids was the actual shape of what the goddamn casinos was going to be. You did know that, right? They was going to build casinos all around the world. They was going to be pyramid shaped, but they went bankrupt doing it. So now when you go out there and look at those pyramids, don't it look like unfinished work?
I mean, I do know that the first slot machine came out of ancient Egypt. So, I mean, there could be some truth to that.
It look like unfinished work. And then you have to ask yourself, Why is it that all the ancient cities are CGI? All of them. Go ahead, type in ancient Egypt cities and pull up one real photo that's not CGI. They're all CGI. How they know what the fuck it looked like? How can you know what something looked like from rubble? And then you should ask yourself, well, how was it that the pyramids was able to withstand natural disasters, Mother Nature itself, like the heat, the cold, it didn't crumble. But a whole fucking city that's built out of the same material got destroyed. How if the pyramids, if the material that the pyramids was made out of is strong enough to last for 5,000 years, that means that whole city was still being intact.
I mean, not necessarily, because like at the same time, like at the same time, you get not really, because like you got no. Hear me out, because the way the pyramids are designed, I mean, honestly, the pyramids that we have today is not exactly how they looked when they were supposedly through the historical records that they have given us, whatever.
No, brother, you just took what I said and it just went all the way over here. I said the cities are built out of the same material as they used to build those pyramids. And the reason why I come to that conclusion is go to any site, any photo, you can clearly see that what they claim to be rubble is that not only the same color as the pyramid, it is the same brick or cement. I'm gonna call it some type of texture.
It's limestone.
It's the right. So the whole city should have been able to withstand 5,000 years of whatever happened during them times if the pyramids can withstand it themselves. Now, let's just say that the whole city got destroyed because of a war breaking out. They would have destroyed the pyramids too.
Well, the thing is, like, you do have destroyed pyramids of the Nubians because they built smaller, the skinnier, taller pyramids, and they destroyed a lot of those. There's half destroyed pyramids.
No evidence of them destroying them, because there's one thing that did exist even back in those days. It's called gunpowder. We call it gunpowder today, but it probably called it something else back then. There's no residue, no evidence, no at all that a war broke out and somebody just came and destroyed it. It's no evidence of this. It just looked like unfinished. Have you ever been to like a any site that looked like they started building like a tall building and it looked like they abandoned it, and you just see a whole bunch of like metal. You could kind of see the shape of the building or what it would have looked like if they would have completed it. You ever seen one of those before, or unfinished? Yeah, that's what that looked like. And these people just like they built this, they built the Georgia Guidestones. I'm quite sure you know about the Georgia Guidestones, right?
Yeah.
Right. They are big as shit, just like those. Those are some big fucking stones. You know what they claim? They claim that they don't know how it got there and who built that.
Well, they know who built it.
They do?
Yeah, it's written on it.
No, it ain't. It's not written on there who built it. What's written on there?
I think you're talking about the Coral Castle in Florida.
No. I'm talking about the Georgia Guidestones in Georgia. It doesn't tell you who put that there, who built that. What it does is tell you the rules and regulations of the earth. According to them, they don't know who did it. And nobody has came forth and said, "Hey, I'm responsible for it. I'm the one that did it. I put it there. I put the rules there." And they proudly got them standing up and they didn't even move it or nothing. They actually turned it into like a place you could go and take pictures and shit. You don't find none of this a little strange? Like, and then they talk about how, like, again, they don't know how they carved out them giant statues out of stone and turned around and carved out 4 to 5 giant heads, presidents' heads out of stone. The same people that's telling you we don't know how they do it, they did that, is turning around and doing it. Did you read the article recently? I think it came, not recently, but it came out last year. They know exactly how to build a pyramid. Now they're coming out telling the truth. They know how to do it now. Really?
They've been know how they built the pyramids. They just don't release that information because it doesn't fit in the narrative they want us for the indoctrination for schooling.
Well, I mean, it can't be that sacred then if they already know how to do something that they wasn't even around for.
Well, it doesn't have to be. They don't have to be around for it. But like, you know, I wasn't the first person to fry a chicken, but I know how to do it because the information's been passed on. Like that's one thing. Like they teach us a certain narrative in school. That
cooking food and build it. You can't go out there and build a whole house, can you?
Not
and
like
do the electrical work and stuff like that. That's completely different from cooking.
No, what I'm saying, mine is like the differences of we're talking about cooking or apples and oranges. We're talking basically. What I'm saying that there's an essential process on how to do it, and the process has been preserved.
Right. Somebody will have to teach you how to do it. Right.
Yeah, they would teach me.
So
they would go ahead.
All right. Our ancestors didn't teach none of them how to build a pyramid, man. They wasn't around for that.
Well,
none of them
know how to build the pyramid. All you need to
no,
know.
no, we talking about taught. Somebody will have to pass that knowledge down to you. But if there's nobody around to pass that knowledge down to you, how would you know how to do it?
And that's how they get us with the indoctrination in school, because we're thinking, because they show us this narrative like stone guys, fucking hunter gatherers, into fucking like little farmer niggas and shit. And then one day somebody rolls out the wheel by itself with no other four wheels, or somebody just draws the line in the sand like, oh, we're riding and shit. Come on, we're thinking it's a process of small to go into big and shit. You know what I'm saying? What they don't let us know is that somebody had, like, when the person that Sumerians came out with writing, they came out with the wheel, and they came out with the first I think the first math, or what, one of the first language, spoken language, right? They came out with three of the big things.
They portray hieroglyphics was actually I mean the writings from Egypt, and said that they came out with that bullshit that they were saying, but that shit didn't make no sense.
It doesn't, bro. When we think about when they came out with the wheel, the guy who would
make sense because they made the stones for it. That's what I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying is, like, when they teach us, like, the Sumerians invented the wheel. All right, so one day a guy's like, hey guys, check this out, y'all. I made this. They're like, what the fuck is it? What are you going to do with it? You know what I'm saying? For it to be for anything to be working and shit. The first guy that comes up with the first writing and shit. You know what I'm saying? They teach like it's 1 + 1 = 2, then 2 + 3, you know what I'm saying, = 5 and shit. When the truth is that this has been internal knowledge, eternal knowledge. You don't just come up with one wheel, then two wheels, then four wheels, then put them together and make a cart.
You have to cleanse yourself from this indoctrination, bro. Did you know I also exposed the fact that paper was around longer than tablets, my nigga?
Yeah, paper refers.
So there's no need to write nothing on a tablet if you got paper already.
The purpose of writing things on the tablet,
and when you actually look at these tablets, I'm gonna wrap it up. I got you. When you actually look at the tablets are not languages. I hope you know that. They actually repeats itself over and over again. And no matter what language we're talking about, nobody talk like this in any language. The I went to the store. Nobody talks like that, and no matter what language. The problem is none of us took the time to actually look at the shit instead of just going about what another motherfucker told us. So what I did was I randomly just started picking ancient tablets. I say, fuck it, let's just pick some of them. Since everybody believed this shit, let's just pick some of them. And I zoomed in on these tablets, and one thing I realized very quickly is that the tablets or the hieroglyphs, they are repeating itself. You will see a bird, then a triangle, then a bird, then a triangle, then a bird, then a triangle, then a leaf, then a bird, then a leaf, then a bird. I'm like, whoa, who the fuck talk like that? I say, dude, these people are lazy. They're so lazy to the point that they didn't even try to make it look like a language. They just put some shit out there and say, guess what, guys? We found some ancient shit.
Well,
and everybody believe it.
I would say that the reason that they repeat or appear to repeat is because they're written or they're symbolic and they're written in cipher. So like it wouldn't be. I would say consider like they're written in cipher. They're like written in code. Like the image we see represents something beyond what the image says. Like we look at T and that's a T. We look at H, that's an H. We look at E as an E and it means the word the. It won't mean anything else. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you can interchange them.
What it is, you believe? No. I see what's going on, and this happens all the time. There's no offense, though. It's all love. The problem is a lot of things that has came out about Egypt or ancient times sounds so good to us. We cling on to it, and we would rather for it to be true, because a lot of that information that comes out that sound good, it actually make it looks like at a certain point of time we were such powerful people, and nobody don't want to believe that we've been lied to about everything. No, I'm gonna cling on to this shit because we was powerful back then. Yeah, we was powerful. We were so smart. We had technologies and all. Hey, all that shit sound good. It do. It sounds great. Sound magnificent, man. I wish it was true. I wish they did have Wi-Fi and cell phones and all that great technology back then. I wish they did. You know, but some of the simplest things you have to ask, well, damn, where they sleep at? On hard cement floors or something? Or did they? Oh, no, that probably disappeared or rotted to death, and we probably just ain't got no evidence of it. You know, it's just so many excuses people come out with. But what I'm saying is, man, you're saying that they talked in code, right? That would be believable if 99% of the people back then didn't even know how to read. So who they would be writing that for?
We're thinking about reading is like what we're talking about reading to the
No, reading. We talking about reading, period. It doesn't matter if it was hieroglyphs. It doesn't matter. We talking about books. It don't matter. We talking about paper. 99% of the people back then did not know how to read, man. I mean, that's how the power stayed in power.
Bro, I don't even know how to prove how many people could read or how many people couldn't.
Well, how can you prove that those are codes and not just gibberish?
No, it's just written in cipher and symbolic language.
How can you prove that's what that is, though?
Because I can understand the symbolic language.
Bro, I can do that right now. And if I can literally just write some random shit down and repeat it. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to tell people that I just wrote something in code. You can say it, but I know because I am the one that wrote it and drew it. You can even make it sound legit. Like, yeah, man, what Dreg drew on this paper, this what this means. This is a code. When the truth is, it's absolutely gibberish. That's all I did, just wrote gibberish down. It ain't no code. It ain't no secret message. It ain't nothing. So how can you prove that it is coding?
So like I can like pull out like you know.
You're breaking up a little bit. No, you're breaking up a little bit.
What's that?
Yeah, you sound like a robot. Yeah, you sound like a
robot. You gotta go out and come back here, bro.
Y'all, man, people gotta wake up, man. They want to believe that shit so bad.
I've read it and I've been through it, through the whole Sumerian, Mesopotamia stuff and all that shit. I see how all that shit ties in together. And at the end of the day, it's a cool story, but that's not anything that I'm living by putting within my life because that's not my people. So I can't even fuck with it that, but I could look at it as a cool story. That's it.
Y'all don't find it. Listen to me. Y'all don't find it a little strange that the same small group of people are the ones that's finding all this shit, man.
Right.
They the same people that. Matter of fact, did y'all read that they claimed that they just found 27 more mummies in a pyramid?
Yeah, wooden coffins.
Dread. So, so what what the picture you have shown with these dudes? I know this sculpture. I know they created this sculpture for sure. I know that. I've done my research on that. So you saying the pyramids have been created by them as well?
They created all of it, bro. And they gave us a listen. They created all. Hold on. They created all this shit, and they gave us a backstory to it. Just like they created the globe Earth and gave us a backstory to it. Just like they created Harriet Tubman and gave us a backstory of her, and all our iconic past heroes, and have these backstories. You got to remember, they have hundreds of years to perfect the story that they're going to give us before they roll it out to us. You see what I'm saying? So now, and I'm gonna ask one of the simple questions, and everybody logically should be like, okay, that's a good point. If all this shit that they say about ancient whoever, even I'm not talking about just ancient Egypt or Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about they created all of it. We talking ancient Greek, we talking ancient Espanol, we talking ancient Africa, you name it, ancient Latinos, Latin, all of it. They created it all, bro. But the question I would ask is, if these people was around for let's say 5,000 years. I'm not gonna even go that far back. 5,000 years. Where are all the bodies? Where are all the bodies? We should be walking on graves. There should be bodies literally every fucking where, dog. Don't you realize how many people would have died in a 5,000 year span? You mean to tell me out of all them people, you can only show me 20 people? And I'm supposed to believe this shit? And it ain't about them telling us this. We should be able to go in our backyard right now and just dig a little bit, and it should be a grave underneath your ground, bro. There's no skeletons in that motherfucker. And then some people are like, I know what they're going to say. Well, some people probably turned back into ashes and all this shit here. Well, they practice mummifying. Not only a fucking king, that was a normal practice back then, allegedly. We should have mummified bodies, bones everywhere. The kings and shit, yeah, okay, they'll be inside of a pyramid, which makes no sense to me, because when you look inside of a pyramid, the inside of a pyramid don't look like a fucking tomb. That's not a goddamn tomb. They couldn't even get that correct when they built it. That's not a tomb, man.
Right.
Because now you have to think about, what about when they was alive? If all this is real, when they was alive and everything was functional, it was the whole kingdom was up. You mean to tell me that the king and queen out there, ruling everything, and inside this pyramid, they got rotten bodies in this shit?
So, okay.
Come on, man.
Okay. Question. Because, I'm just one of those guys that come with questions. So, we got the pyramids over there. All right, we discussed them. What about the pyramids in Brazil that outdates those pyramids? Probably from 3000 BC or probably even before.
Okay.
Right. So what was they practicing with these pyramids over here? Because they didn't have any recollection of United States of America or anything at this point. Or it wasn't no Brazil, it wasn't no this or what we know as what it is as modern day is just what I'm saying.
Right.
Right. So
So my answer is simple. First we got when we say a pyramid that predates another pyramid, we got to ask ourselves, how did they dated the pyramids to begin with? Y'all know I like to go to the source.
right.
In order for me to get something accurate, I want to know how they determine the age to begin with. So when you look that up, they use a tool called carbon dating.
Yep.
Carbon dating. Now, anybody can look this up. It has recently come out that carbon dating is actually inaccurate. They cannot accurately give you a date on anything. So how will we know using a tool that is flawed to say that this is 5,000 years older than this? Or hell, use the tool to say this particular object is this old.
Mm-hmm.
So now all our information is based on a theory. You see what I'm saying? So, and then when you look at some of the oldest maps, well, the one I recommend anyway, the one I use, I don't use the same map everybody else use. I use the David Ramsey map, and I love it because it's very detailed. When you look at that map, and you will see that there were 7 kings at the time.
Mm-hmm.
7 kings, right? They all was together: African, Hispanic, Asian, Italian. It was a Greek king on that motherfucker. They got them all. We deciphered most of the information the other day on this map.
You're right.
And these 7 kings conquered how many continents we got? Let me hear it. 7. We have 7 continents. They conquered 7 continents simultaneously. Yep. So nobody went to one place first. When they went to all continents at the same time and took over at the same time.
Yep.
And if they all are working together, that means regardless of whatever different language that they spoke, they had to still speak a common language to understand each other. So if that's the case, and even in the map, it depicts that there was natives here, though. They do talk about the pygmy people, and there was, people on the lands and things of that nature, but they don't talk about pyramids and stuff like that. So we know that if these 7 kings conquered all 7 continents simultaneously, that would explain why you would see a pyramid and you would not see a pyramid only in one continent. You will see it in all of them. And matter of fact, the way I look at a pyramid as a flag being placed.
It's a power generator.
When I say a flag being placed, we're talking when somebody conquer a land, what do? They plant their flag in the soil. Because it ain't a coincidence that the Ethiopian king conquered Africa. And I did research on that alleged Ethiopian king or African king, and it's crazy because when you look at his last name, his great grand nephew is the prince right now today in Africa. Wow. And we're talking about the 1500s. So how can a group of people take over 7 continents in the 1500s, right? In the 1500s, and they depict the natives as like how we would depict them now today, living off the lands and things of that nature. Well, what happened to all those very smart ancients of ours?
That's the when we're talking about this, the code and the symbols and the the best word I guess is the word codex. Like the 7 kings, that's the code. 7 continents. 7 days, 7 nights, 7 seas, 7 planets, 7 archangels, 7 sins, 7 virtues, 7 colors of the rainbow, 7 notes in the chromatic scale. That's the codex. You know what I'm saying? So the 7 king thing about the continents isn't like there's like many different religious beliefs, ancient or whatever, as far as we know is ancient, you know what I'm saying, that have the idea of the 7 root races or the 7 gods, the 7 kings, and sometimes it's 9 kings, and sometimes it's 5. You know what I'm saying? The Atlantean kings, how many of them were? It was 7. You know what I'm saying? And that's the code. You know, whether they're building these things or not, they're using a code, you know, and like deeper, like some of the deepest esoterics or occultism, whatever you want to call it, it goes into the idea that when an individual is born, everything is created at that moment. And everybody is born, of course, at different times, different days. People older than me have been like, nah, bro, I've been here before you, so it was already here. But that simulation thing again, you know what I'm saying? The mental simulation and shit, and the great array and shit, you know, and what we learn, well, what is available to learn in like these secret societies and shit is to understand that code. You know what I'm saying? The Kabbalistic tree of life and shit, the 9 Sephiroth and that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? And once like an individual is able to like start to grasp that, everything becomes code to be translated and stuff. And they find pretty much that the ancient pyramids, yeah, they were not fucking burial chambers and stuff, but then they kind of were, because they were used for initiation. And when the person went in, they basically died and came out as a new person because it's an initiation and shit, you know.
But how would you know that's what they did? Who wasn't there?
Because the information has been preserved, and that's what we do today still to this
Nobody can decipher that stuff, man.
How do you know nobody can decipher it though?
Because I just told you. I told you earlier. I said that those shits repeats itself. And even if it was a code, that would be a coordinates. And if you have any understanding of it, because see, my father was in the military for 10 years, and that's how they used to communicate. You understand? He was in the Marines and shit. So they did coordinates. That's not an actual language. That's not an actual.
The numbers is the language. Like the numbers and language. Yeah, my dad was in the military too. That nigga was in like fucking some Dinfo spy shit. We lived at bases that don't exist.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, we lived at fucking military base that don't exist inside mountains and shit in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? I heard all kind of crazy ass stories coming up and stuff. I don't even know what my dad did. But yeah, like when we're looking at the symbols and stuff, man, it's hard for us to understand it if we're looking at it and within the viewpoint of what we're taught. Basically, for me,
I'm not looking at it from. See, that's the thing. You're. It's. I call it double speech. You said we're looking at it from what we're taught. Everything you're saying is what you was taught. What I'm saying is actually outside the box of what we was taught. What I'm trying to tell you is that we are a very young species. We're very young. What they have taught you and what even black people are starting to do, they're using the same trickery that the elites are using. Because when you tell somebody something is very old, it is in fact very hard for you to prove it. And they know that. That's why all these niggas that's teaching that comedic shit, telling niggas that motherfucker was walking around 10,000 years. You cannot fact check that shit, man. You can't. It's impossible. That's the truth. They know that. That's why a lot of them get paid to write books, get paid to do all this alleged knowledge teaching. They don't do it for free. And they at least know that. That's why when they tell you that they found some bones that's 1 million years old, how the fuck me, how the fuck do we fact check some dinosaur bones that they claim to be tens of millions or billion years old? Honestly, the older you make the situation, the harder it becomes to actually find, I'm going to say it, undeniable evidence. Not something that somebody say they think is evidence. We talking undeniable, something that is tangible, something that you should be able to pull right up right now and say, this is undeniable. There's no debunking it. Here, it's tangible. You can touch it, taste it, smell it, all of that. And nobody can do that, bro. Nobody can do that.
I would say this.
And not just that. You said there was 7 archangels. Actually, there wasn't 7 archangels. There was more than 7 archangels because all the archangels were supposedly, by their story, like I said, by what they say, have fallen from the heavens and populated with the earth. 7 archangels just can't repopulate a land just like that, bro. I'm sorry. That's just not happening like that.
Nah, they don't populate nothing because they don't exist. It's a
But
metaphor.
the arch and the story of the archangels, weren't they the fallen angels that fell down from the
No,
heavens and came down to
it,
the land and repopulated with the
Hey,
people, with the civilization in the land that
yeah,
they
hey,
fell?
y'all missing
no.
it. Y'all got to look at the numbers as numbers.
I don't
Like
think it was the archangels. I think it was
degrees.
the angels that went to war in heaven that was cast down. I don't
I
think it
mean,
was
but
the
like
archangel.
at the same time, we're gonna have to prove that there was a war in heaven too. If we're going to prove dinosaur bones and all that stuff, and I'm gonna go outside, really outside the box. Technically, consider this: we can't prove anything from yesterday. We can't prove anything from tomorrow. We can only prove right now. If I I set my something on my desk the night before, I can't prove it was there the night before. I have memories of it. I can have videos of it, but it's there right now. And that's where we blow away time. Time doesn't exist. It's always going to be right now. And now is gone, but now is here. It's always going to be like that, you know. And we're talking about like the biblical 7 archangels and shit. That's the code. The numbers is the code. The numbers will always repeat itself. Always. They're just a cycle. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear anything ancient talking about 7, 9, 3, 5, it's code. Not the archangel or somebody's name and shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the names, the vowels, all that shit breaks down into a number sequence of code because math is the language of the universe and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the key, is to get past the myth, the logos, the symbol representing something that can never be communicated. You know what I'm saying? So, like, going back to the 7 archangels, there's 7 archangels. I think there was 13 of the fallen angels, Azazel and all of them and shit. They're biblical in the book of Enoch story, but that's all code. And the best way for us to tell a story to each other, whether just using numbers to describe like that kind of shit, is to give these numbers personalities and a whole backstory and a backdrop and stuff. And once we can see past
backstory is just to try to solidify the lie. And like sometimes we have to understand everything is not as deep as we tend to make it. When we we'll turn things, we tend to make things complicated because the complications sound more truthful to us, because it gotta be a code, or it gotta be something. It ain't just plain lie. Sometimes, bro, they just lie to you. It's no deeper. It ain't no coding. It ain't nothing special. It's just a lie, and that's what we're living under. Just a pure lie. Hold on. Let me tell you the reason why I came to the conclusion that everything is a lie. It's because more than 7 presidents that we done had, right? 7 of them. I ain't talking about recent. I'm talking about some of the first alleged 7 presidents that we done had. There is no real photos of these people. Did you know that? And cameras existed at the time of their presidency. No real photos and no real videos of these people. But there's drawings of them, paintings, and they told us everything that they did, their whole history. But how do we know that those people are even real?
We don't.
We don't know. And we know that if they was in fact presidents, they would have at least a photo of them. You feel what I'm saying? And then I did further research, found out that Photoshop was created in the early 1800s. A lot of people thought Photoshop came out in 2006, but Photoshop actually was created. It was called photo manipulation. It's the thing. It's the same thing. It came out in 1827, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Dres, remember you couldn't find no history on Abraham Lincoln? Couldn't find his own ancestors or nothing.
No lineage, nothing. And I'm trying to tell people, when I do research, brother, I go thorough. So when somebody tell me, well, this Kemetic kings did this, I'm going all the way through. I'm not for to just study the king, who his son was, who his grandson was, who was his great-great-grandniece. I want to find out who is alive right now that's a direct descendant to this person. And one thing I learned about all these superficial individuals who y'all call kings and queens and all this bullshit, they apparently there's a brick wall that just keep on slapping me right in my face. Well, this king didn't have children, so now we can't follow their link. Try to do some research on who might be related to him. And I'm talking about white folks and all. So it ain't just I wanted to be fair because I wanted to make sure I look up white folks and black folks. So people won't be trying to throw in they just did that so black people won't know their true power and all that. Well, they did it to white people too, apparently. But it's the truth is that they just made it all up, bro. Just like you got some niggas think that the 300, what it's called, Spartacus. Niggas think that's Spartan. People really believe that story is real. People really believe that back then there was 300 soldiers and they was called Spartan and they fought against the Persian king. People really believe that story to be true, man. When you do some research, you will find out that is a mythology or mythical story that they used to tell to kids when they was children back in the the early 16, 14, 1500s. And they just turned the shit into truth.
That's the main fucking point of this whole shit that I really can't fucking understand. Like, stop acting like we haven't been through school when they gave you mythology and then they gave you the definition of mythology. Then they gave you a test on mythology. And on that test, the definition of mythology was on that fucking test. And then now later in life, you believe the mythology that they gave you the main definition of, and you believe some shit that's not even real. Oh my fucking gosh. Come on, people. What the fuck are we doing?
Hey, let me say something. So
Hollywood.
What was the first form of entertainment? I'm gonna see if anybody knows.
Moors?
No, the first form. The first form of entertainment. How do people back in the days entertain themselves?
Spoken word.
Storytelling. They used to tell stories. And you know what kind of stories they used to tell? The beast came out of the ocean with 7 heads and 7 crowns on it. Sound like a Bible, don't it? Sound like some shit that we listen to right now today.
Hey,
the 7 king, the 7 drag, you know what? 7 it rumbled the sea and the beast came out and you feel me?
The 3-headed dragon and he slayed the bodies of a monstrous beast. And he was the king of all lands for the last 7 centuries. Get the fuck out of here.
And then now when you read now today, what do you see? You see that they tell you stories of a king in Africa that reigned for thousands of years and all. What the fuck? Y'all don't see no similarities with any of this shit, do you?
No, I do.
Hey, I'm in Texas, so I'm gonna just say remember the Alamo, you know.
Hey, what they doing? How many times we done brought up 7 in 17 different ways? You know, it's code. It's when we talk about myth, right? A myth is a story that's being told to convey something, right? Now, if I ask
real. Well, not real. It's just a story. Just like hey.
Yeah, there ain't nothing to it. They just lying to you, dog.
Factual. A myth.
It's like saying, look.
A myth is not factual. A myth is just the story that's being told. Just like, hey, beginning of the story. Hey, Granddad was a great warrior. He came up in the land of Egypt. Beginning, middle. He took over the land of Egypt and 4 more lands after that. Middle, end. Now, he had kids, he had a wife, they lived happily ever after, and his kids lived to rule the kingdom after him. Point blank. A story. Why don't anybody believe that shit?
It's too hard. It's too hard for them to simplify the story.
Like, come on, like anybody could tell us. This is what I mean. Anybody can tell a story. It's a story. Nobody believed Dr. Seuss, but they came up off Dr. Seuss before the Bible. This is I find this shit hard to fucking believe. We can believe a story, but y'all niggas digressed on Dr. Seuss when majority of the population came up with Dr. Seuss before they knew any other story.
Right.
Let me ask y'all a question.
I'm not understanding this shit.
Hey, if I ask y'all what y'all did today, you gonna tell me a story. Everything I've seen here in my head of what you're telling me is gonna be a myth because it has nothing to do with what you actually went through. So the idea of the myth, what I'm doing right now talking to you, is mythical. Every time we speak, it is a myth. It's trying to convey something that has no meaning. It can't be conveyed using symbols, and they're called words. The logos, the Bible, it means logos. And logos means myth. So does the word of God, the myth of God. It's a paradox. So like essentially, yeah, it's all
not a paradox. It's a myth. It's
You're making it,
it's a tale, bro.
You're making it deeper than what it is.
Understand what a
It's
myth.
not a myth that we're talking in a hangout right now in a live stream. That's not a myth because we're all here witnessing us doing it right now, right? But if I come up with a story and say that all of us was in a spaceship last night and we flew to Jupiter and came back to Pluto and then landed on Earth and we had a great time, that's a lie. Now one of us did any of those things, and hold on, brother, and then somebody come along and be like, well, it might not be real, but you still talking about the 7 planets and this is symbolism and it's not no. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I just told a tale. That's it.
I know. So look, check this out. We on Bro Sanchez. That nigga just brought that smoke. Did he really bring a flame with some smoke into the? It's a myth. We want to separate it and be like, oh, this is a myth. That's not a myth. This is how a myth looks. But this right here, even though it's the same thing, we're not bringing smoke. We're explaining it and describing it. It's similar to smoke. That's the nature of the myth and what they know.
No, that's actually bringing. Hold on, brother.
No.
Saying that, bro.
Hold on. Got the definition right here.
If he's bringing that smoke,
hold on. I got the definition right here on the screen. We're gonna read it. 1, a traditional story, especially one concerning the early history of a people or explaining some natural or social phenomenon. This is where it gets crazy. And typically involving supernatural beings or events. I'm sorry, I don't see that in my reality. It don't happen. So telling me something that's not really happening is not fucking real. Now
so
we're gonna go to
niggas say they bring in smoke and they not lit a match or built a fire.
Now we're gonna go to the second meaning. The second meaning is a widely held but false or idea. Hold on. Second meaning. I don't know why they do attach two meanings to words and shit like this. That's because either they can't understand their mind or they have people that fall for one or the other. The second one is still a widely held but false belief or idea. That is part of the definition of myth.
Oh, so look. So then when somebody says they're bringing smoke, they have not lit a match. Is that what you're saying?
Bringing smoke is what?
Yeah, no, listen. Let me explain it.
That's a bond.
That,
simple.
Yeah, that's
simple. Look,
we're talking literal and not story. I'm not saying he make something move and then say, "Hey, watch me make that move." No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about something that's actually real that you can do and you can show me and you can show everybody every time you say I can do this. As in, if Kobe Bryant say, hey, if I shoot from the half court, I can make this in every time. If he shoot that in front of me and make it every time, it's not a myth.
All right, but look, I mean, I'm gonna say something.
Believable. He can do this. He
All
can
right, look,
do
I got you, bro. I got you. But
Right,
a
right.
widely held but false belief or idea, bringing smoke. Nobody has lit a match. Nobody has built a fire.
That has nothing to do with ancient
We're not
mythology.
talking about. We're talking about. Look, we're talking about the definition of myth, not even the etymology of myth, but basically what I'm saying. I'm not going against you guys at all. What I'm saying is that we use myth all the time, but we
don't. That's not a myth.
Myth has
Slang is not a myth, bruh.
What is that?
Slang is not a myth.
And the truth,
and he literally smoked.
He really trying to.
You're
trying to merge.
He brings
a
smoke.
lingo.
Listen, bro. Explain.
Hold on. A lingo that he can prove. Hold on, brother. You're merging a lingo or slang to something that's mythology, which you can't do that. Hold on. Let me finish.
That's about
saying that Bro Sanchez is bringing the smoke. We do understand he's not talking about bringing smoke literally, right? We understand. Hold on. Let me finish.
My fault.
Let
Go
me
ahead,
finish, please.
My fault.
When we say that Bro Sanchez is bringing smoke, we know he's not talking about that literally, but it is a slang term to him bringing that pressure or him for the body bag and toe tag, and we know he ain't not for to do that for real either, right?
Exactly.
We know he about to drop the truth on somebody. So when he say Bro Sanchez is about to bring that smoke, we know that it has a true meaning behind it, which is bring that truth.
Exactly.
Something that he can actually do and prove.
Exactly. So look.
So now how do you prove any of that mythology?
Like this
that you're talking about.
I looked up the etymology.
No, I didn't.
I looked up the etymology.
No, I'm gonna see if he can prove. He said I did it for him. I want to hear
it. The etymology of myth, just typing it in there, and what we see is the myth, the root word of etymology. Okay, the word myth. Hold on. The word myth comes from an ancient Greek meaning speech, narrative, fiction, myth, plot.
That's exactly what I said. We're doing myth right now. It's
prove that ancient.
Oh my God! This
So
bro,
it says don't let him. Hold on.
No. Don't relate to what we're doing because we're trying to separate myth from all of this shit right now. We're trying to say myth is not real, and you're saying myth is what we're doing. No, you can't do that, bro. Do not do that, bro. Do not do that. We're telling you from the get-go that myth is fiction. It's bullshit. It's not real. And now you're telling us, fiction is real. So if we're having a dream, that's fiction? No, that's not fiction. That's real. We all have dreams.
If you tell me about your dream, bro, listen, what I see in my head is not going to be what you said. I'm going to be putting what you're saying and plugging it into my brain and coming up with my own pictures. That is the definition of myth. Now, mythology.
No, that is not. That is not.
Bro, look.
That is not the definition of myth.
Comes from the word mythos.
That's not a myth.
And mythos comes from the word logos. Both mean speech and both mean word. I'm speaking with words using speech. It's narrative. It's a plot. This is the plot of my conversation. It has a meaning, and the meaning behind it is what I'm feeling, and I'm converting it into words. That is
how do you prove all that ancient mythology? You said I did it for you.
I want you to prove.
All right, so explain it.
It's slang, bro. It's slang. What's
slang? What's slang?
Let me finish. Once we get past, this came from this neck of the woods and that came from this neck of the woods and it's all fake. Well, then why are they saying it?
Who's saying it?
It's holding a story deeper inside of it. Did find out?
They didn't say that. The people who gave us the information only said that. We
look.
didn't. They didn't say that. No Egyptian came. Nobody Kemetic came up and said Horus is what Horus is. No, they didn't say that. The Tom who we all went to school with gave us all the information that we know right now.
Why though? That's the question.
Because they are known fucking liars. Like, what's wrong
Why
with you,
didn't they
man?
give
Bro,
you the, why didn't
I
they give
don't-
you the
look,
truth?
the thing is,
Why didn't they
I
give
have
you
to
the
be able
truth?
to
Why
prove-
didn't they give you the truth? Why didn't they give everybody the truth? How about that?
Yeah,
Why
they're
they-
liars. I just said it. They're known
This
liars.
is what I'll
Now,
do. Look, this
you
is what I'll do.
believe and trust known opposing liars now?
Bro, I gotta prove that these people are all liars. And I'm never lying. I've never told a lie in my life, right? That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Like on some court of law shit, without beyond a reasonable doubt that I've never told a lie, and everything they said is all lies. Everything they say. But then this is how it works.
So you trust some of
this.
this, you trust some, so you trust liars.
Consider this how it works, bro.
Yeah.
Consider this how it works. Is that you cannot even have a lie, bro, if it isn't based on the truth, because you have to discredit the truth using the truth.
That's a damn lie.
Oh,
I'm a liar. Everybody.
No, that what you just said is a lie. All right, watch this. You said everything. You say lies are based on the truth. I just jumped in a spaceship. What's the truth behind that? You just fucked up.
Right. How'd I fuck up?
Okay, break down the truth behind that. I just jumped in a spaceship.
You say you just jumped in a spaceship. It's a lie. Okay. It's a lie. Because you didn't jump in a spaceship, but you're using the context of talking about truth to back up your lie.
Oh, okay, you couldn't do it. Thank you. He couldn't do it. No, you did. I say, tell me the truth behind me saying that I jumped in a spaceship. What's the truth behind it?
If you don't lie, what do you do?
Huh?
If you do not lie, if you do not tell a lie, what do? You
tell the truth.
How close are those? How close are they together when the next option is truth? They're next to each other.
You still ain't do what I asked you to do.
Bro,
you still ain't do what I asked you to do.
See,
you can't.
Look,
so I just proved. No. What I proved was you could tell 100% lie that has no attachment to the truth. That's what I did, and I proved it. What I said was a 100% lie. I just jumped inside of a spaceship. That's 100% lie. There is no truth.
The truth is that you didn't jump in a spaceship, right? How close are they next to each other? They're like standing right next to each other. You did it or you didn't. They're next to each other.
What they got to do with what I said?
It's a losing battle, nigga. It's a losing battle, bro.
Are you gonna answer the question, or are you gonna like try to stimulate his question? What is going on?
Just back off of this one, bro.
You cannot. You can't find truth out of something that's made up. The truth, brother. The truth is
not all lies.
You cannot.
Lies.
Right.
Hold on. Check this out. I got this. Check this out. You go to court because they believed your ass killed a white man. You give them the truth and a lie at the same time, and it don't matter what order it came in. It could be the lie first, the truth. What matter of fact, whatever you recommend, nigga. Are you going to be a free man or no? Yeah.
That depends, bro.
It don't depend. It don't depend. If you give the judicial system as a black man, we're just going to use that as a black man, you give them any parts of a lie, even along with the truth, before or after the truth, nigga, you're locked up, bro.
Yeah.
Come on,
they're gonna use it against you.
Stop making niggas seem like niggas be
no, that's not true. That's not
bro.
fact.
That don't make sense,
bro. That's not fact. I beat cases off that shit.
You beat cases off lying.
Look, they had.
I'm just asking. Did you beat the case
you beat cases
lying?
No.
All right then. That mean they found out the truth and they freed your ass. As simple as that.
No, they didn't find out the truth, nigga. I sold the fucking drugs, but their fucking case had a blemish. They had me on fucking audio and shit. They had the weed, but they said I had tattoos on both arms. I only had tattoos on my right arm. So boom. I seen that in the disposition.
So
like,
that wasn't
discovery.
true. So it wasn't true. What they said wasn't true.
It was true and it was not true.
So no. They didn't have undeniable truth when it came to them tattoos.
No.
That was a flaw. And because of that flaw, you got off. See, exactly. That's the point.
But doesn't mean the whole thing was a lie.
It doesn't, bro.
It wasn't a lie.
Oh God.
A lie is a lie.
It wasn't a lie.
My
And
nigga,
the truth is the truth.
I
bro.
sold the fucking drugs.
But like I say,
that's why it wasn't a lie. You just even admitted to it. It wasn't a lie.
I was fucked until I looked at my discovery and seen they said I had tattoo. And they gave my description.
Yes, they fucked up.
Have my address. Have what I was wearing.
They fucked up.
They fucked up, but it still wasn't a lie because you still did the act and you're still here saying you admitted to it. But it wasn't your fault that you're free now or you got free from it. It was their fault because they fucked up. It still wasn't a lie, brother.
You just admitted it, and it's like you're arguing with your own.
Right. What the fuck? Niggas, come on, bro. Niggas don't do that, man. Come on, we don't need to be talking about that on here, man. Come on,
Nigga, look, it don't matter. That shit, look, statute of limitations has been passed. It don't even matter, bro.
Yeah, but it's like you're arguing with your own shit now.
But what I'm trying to say, this is what I think. This is what I believe. Okay, I believe that a truth and a lie are connected. They're fucking intimately connected, because I can't tell the truth without having the option to tell a lie. There is no other option other than truth or lie. It's like
right. No. I agree with what you just said. You just said it. Oh, you say an option to lie, but you told us earlier that a truth was connected to one
through the option.
No, it ain't, because if I tell a blatant lie, bro,
it's
like the right hand.
I tell a blatant either a lie or the truth. That's your option to tell, because that's actually either what happened or what didn't happen. You have the option to tell.
Based on what you're saying is, if I tell the truth and the lie is connected to it, that means I lied too. No. That means every time I tell the truth, anytime I tell a truth, a lie is connected to that truth.
So no, what I'm saying is this. Is that if you tell a lie, it's the alternative to the truth.
That means they're separate, my brother.
There's a lot of alternatives to the
lie.
That means they're separate entities, my brother.
Is the lie. Positive one is the truth.
They're separate then.
What's in between both of them?
Bro, check this out. If I cheated, if I'm in a relationship and I cheated on my shorty, and she's like, "Yo, you cheated on me with this shorty," I could say, "No, we just had a lunch." I could say, "No, we was old friends and she was just hitting me up and I just threw it left." He could say, "No, I didn't even respond to the bitch. I don't even know." He could say, "No." You see what I'm saying? This is all possibilities or whatever. What actually fucking happened?
What's the lowest common denominator? She asked you a question.
She asked you a question. She asked you the truth. And it's your decision to give her the truth or one of the 8 decisions of lies.
So let's do some math, right? A squared plus B squared equals C squared. A squared.
Oh wow! I am not doing no Pythagorean theorem with honesty, bro. I'm not doing no Pythagorean theorem with honesty, bro. I don't need that with honesty, bro.
Look, when somebody asks you a question, you have 2 options: to answer it or not answer it. And if you do answer it, you have 2 options. Tell the truth or tell a lie. What are they both based on? What are they both connected to? The question. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that the truth and the lie are like fucking, they're the same thing, but I'm saying they're based on the same lowest common denominator, the same concept of answering. You answer truthfully or you answer untruthfully or falsely and stuff,
It's
which
still
is based on the
separate.
initial question. So what they're doing,
Right, but they're still separate entities. They're not one and the same.
I'm not even gonna say they're entities because I seem like they're humans or like they have consciousness and stuff.
Well,
Truth
they're
is truth and the false is
they're
light.
two separate things.
What I'm
They're
saying
not
they're doing
one and the same. They're not.
What I'm saying is being
The
done.
fact of discussing dishonesty is not even is it's out of my fucking ball game because I'm an honest person. So I'm not even gonna I don't even like discussing dishonesty because I don't even think about being dishonest to anybody in my life, even a stranger.
I wish I could say that, bro. I'm a convict, so my rap sheet, this receipt show that I have done dishonest things. Whether I meant to or didn't meant to, where I knew the consequences, whatever, it doesn't matter. But then reflecting back, I know what to do right now.
But how do you prove that mythology, the ancient mythology, to be undeniable truth?
I ain't say it was undeniable truth. I say it has the truth in it, and the way they use it, they teach us the truth and the lie together.
You would still have to prove the truth portion of it.
Look, they know.
Shit, he just told me about himself.
No, listen. Look, you can say whatever you want, bro. You can.
Bro, you said I didn't say that, bro. You just told me I'm a convict, as the receipt says, and da 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 da.
Dishonest. So how we know you ain't being dishonest right now?
You just told me about yourself at that point. You made me wink my eye a little bit, like what?
Hey, nigga, look, I'm sorry that I don't fucking shit with sparkles on it, bro. I missed jump shots too, nigga. I had steals.
We all have.
All over. They're mistakes. They're called mistakes. But look, check this out. What they're
There's
doing.
Still one truth, bro.
What they're doing, right? Facts. What they're doing is that they are using the truth in a deceiving manner, but they have to contain elements of the truth in order for it to work on us.
What's truth? What's truthful about it?
The truth.
If you want to really, hold on, brother. If you really want to stand on that, you have to be 100% honest with people, especially when you're talking to them. That's what you. Hold on, no. Listen to me. You at least say that's what you believe, and then I can deal with that because I don't hate on people for their belief systems. I don't. If you believe that's how that shit works, that's one thing. But you're not saying that. You're saying that you know this, but yet you're not proving it. So I don't know if you believe this is how it's going, or you know if for a fact this is how it's going. And if you do know for a fact this is what they're doing, you will have to show and tell then.
What I'm doing is presenting information for your consideration. There's no way that you can know what I know because you have not gone through the process I've gone through. You have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to find out. That's the whole goal, is to find out for oneself. Everything that anybody says, any information that we get is fucking hearsay. Planet, flat earth, ball earth, it's all hearsay. What do my senses tell me? Now, my senses may say something. Somebody else may say, no, that's not it. Does that mean that what I'm saying is not true? No, it doesn't. Does that mean what they're saying is not true? No, it doesn't. But people.
That's why you have to prove it, my brother.
The thing is, bro, look. If I was like, okay, I got, I bought a sport bike, right? I bought a sport bike. I haven't picked it up yet, right? I can't prove it. I can send you pictures of it. I can show you a video of it. I go down and take the pictures of it. But until you see me pull up in it, well, I didn't know until you had it.
Thank you. You just answered my question, brother. You just answered my question. That's what, bro. Did you not
look, nigga? What I just said? Look. I bought a sport bike. I know I bought a sport bike. You don't have to believe me, because you ain't the one who bought it.
But that's not proving it. Proving it is something different, bro. Proving it is something different.
Now, the information I'm talking about, bro.
Saying it is one thing. Proving it is showing and proving it, and then we'll have to debate.
That's where we fucked up. We want the same shit. We want a teacher to fucking give us a test and give us the information in a book and a textbook and give us class, this, that, the other thing and shit. We want to be fed this shit, bro. A man must learn to feed himself, bro. The initiation, all that shit, the secret side I went through, bro. Look,
we don't need teachers then.
Nah, bro. Everybody ain't. Everybody don't do that.
Listen,
I'm just gonna say this real quick.
I am a teacher, right?
Bro.
Hold on, my brother. Let me at least get this out. He said something about teachers, and I am a teacher, so I did take a little offense to that. And the reason why I'm saying that is because as a teacher, my obligation is to prove the things that I tell my students. So I don't know what ideology you get that shit from. That ain't a teacher if you sitting there talking about motherfucker, well, everybody got to fend for themselves. That's bullshit. Because if you truly believe that, you wouldn't taught your child how to walk. You
I
would
didn't
say,
teach him how to walk, nigga. He walked on his own.
What?
Fuck, I
What?
didn't teach kids how to walk. They know how to do that shit on their own.
The hell?
So you
What
said,
the
son, a kid gets up and walks on his own.
Bro, all right, bro.
You taught your son how to walk.
Damn right. Damn right. I taught him how to walk.
Look, hey,
and you got a problem with
my
that,
son pulled himself up and
Oh, I
tried to
asked you
stand
a
on his
question.
own.
Hold on. Check this out.
Did you teach your son how to digest food too?
A child. First of all, a child adapts. A child look and see. So when a child pick up themselves and walk, and even when you saw your child first pick up himself and try to walk, he looked at his legs to make sure his legs was identical to how yours was moving. So yes, in a sense, you did teach your son how to walk as if you taught your son how to talk.
Hey,
hold on. As you taught your son how to talk, because what do children do? Adapt. So what happens when you say fuck around your children? Your children adapt to that word and say fuck and learn now fuck.
But did I teach my son?
Just like eating, just like everything else. When your kid comes and asks you about birds and the bees, what are you gonna tell? What you're not teaching them about sex now? When your child come and say, "Hey, I don't know how to play basketball. I don't know how to shoot a jump shot," and you go out there and you say, "Hey," you flick your wrist. You shoot. You're not teaching them how to shoot a jump shot.
Oh, I hear you. But do we teach our children to see as well? Because their feet come with their body. So do the legs. No. Listen. You say
he
that
said walking, not seeing.
Oh, not seeing. Only walking, which is a body mechanical operation.
I actually didn't. I named quite a few more things other than just walking.
You don't know shit about biology either, probably. But you do understand. Okay. Well, let me learn you then. Well, you do understand that a child at a very young age, especially when they first come out. Well, we could say when they first come out the womb, the first thing they do is learn.
Okay,
tell me
so
I'm lying.
I got a question.
So even when you don't sit down with your child and verbally say something to them, if you're talking around them, you're still teaching them how to speak.
So
do you not know
so
that?
You're saying that the child will mimic anything it sees?
Christ, my nigga.
No, listen,
actually, yes, the child actually do mimic everything they fucking see.
So
and in your mouth, the child looks and sees something that they want to see and put it in their mouth, and they put it in their mouth.
So if if you leave a child in an atrium with nothing but birds, eventually the child will fly.
They already proven that they had a kid that they already proven that. Yeah, no, listen to this. He made some sense. You can look this up. They had a kid that I think got left by his tribe or something like that. And they say he was raised by animals, and that's exactly how he was behaving, like wolves and shit. So yes, they mimic everything they see. That's a science.
So this is my next question. When does the biological processes of the child stop and it just learns everything off of repetitive behavior? If the child was not already created to be able to do these things, a child is not going to like one day see a car drive on the street.
When a child, hold on, I got you. When a child hits at adolescence, hold on now, check this out. I'm gonna even break this shit down to cellular level, bro. We have things that's called hormones.
Does somebody teach us how to use them?
We have things that's called that's give things instructions, right? So when the child come out, the child don't need to be taught where the nipple is because they already have a signal where the nipple is. It's on the nipple. So it's an instruction that tells the child where the feeding source is. However, when it comes to physical things in this dense ass fucking world, what we need to do and learn, we can guide and teach the youngins to do the same thing.
So basically, what you're saying, if I get you right, that the child knows about the nipple because it's where the nipple is. And
See, now we got off
fundamentally,
back
let me
to the
finish, bro.
original
Where you
question.
cutting me off, bro? Like I'm
No,
talking,
go
you
ahead.
cut me off.
I'm
No,
saying,
fundamentally,
I'm saying you have like eyes.
We ain't on the topic. We off topic.
Hold on. Question. He brung up eyes. The thing is, this is the difference from teaching and from already knowing. Eyes already have instructions. Walking don't have instructions. However, they're watching others do the same thing, as in talking, as in eating, as in playing basketball, or any other activity that we do in this world. However, other parts of our body still have instructions to operate how they do organically, as in your heart. Your heart will beat. Do anybody got to teach your heart to beat? No, because there's already instructions. But do you have to teach somebody how to shoot a gun? Yes, you do.
So basically what you're saying is that the legs that are meant and built for standing and the spine that is meant and built for being upright is taught.
Bounce, man.
Oh, you can bounce, bro, but you're basically saying that the body is
like,
not built.
You gonna answer my
Look,
question?
we learn. Look, the body is not built to walk. We learn that from other people walking.
All right, can we just say this nigga right so we can get back to the original question, man?
Right. Go ahead, man. You got it.
I'm just asking, bro, because like
no.
Bro.
Don't ask. Bro, we gave it to you. Now let's get back to you. Let's get back to you proving this ancient mythology to be the truth, man. Because you done got us all over the place.
If you never seen your child mimic anything you do, then goddamn, I'm sorry.
Bro,
you always mimic everything you do. However, even going back to this mythology bullshit, nigga, this shit is not even of your people.
I want him to prove it.
People, nigga, I'm a fucking human. What do you mean, people?
This is not. It's not. All right. So specific. These people are not even of your tribe. Do you follow the Asian ancestral history?
Nigga, my great
hold on. I asked a simple question. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Do you follow the Asian ancestral history?
Yes.
Just yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Do you follow the Mayan ancestral history?
Yes.
Okay. Do you follow the Aztec history?
Yes.
Do you follow the Kemet history?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You're one lost person.
Why?
Because you're following things that don't even pertain to you.
What do you mean? I'm human. They're human.
Every human is not your tribe.
They're human.
Every human don't have a fucking pineal gland that's not calcified.
How do I prove that? Do I cut their heads open?
How do you prove that? I mean, there's research on the Caucasian of when their pineal gland even calcifies, and it calcifies even before they even reach the age of 20.
So my son's mixed. He's like whatever I am. And whatever his mom is predominantly, she's a white girl, Polish, German, and some other shit, Celts, Scandinavian, whatever. So does that mean he has like a half partially corner calcified? I'm trying to figure out how this works because I have Chinese ancestry, I have Native American ancestry, I have African ancestry, Haitian, I have French and Irish. Like literally, my ancestry goes back to all continents.
How you prove that?
I was about to ask that.
What do you mean how I prove that, man? I fucking know my family, bro. My family.
How did you prove that?
I have my great great grandfather's birth certificate and death certificate. I have my fucking grandmother, my great grandmother, who was fucking Choctaw Coral Indian and black. I have my mother's.
What's black? Black don't have a nation or language or a specific
African
area.
American, whatever you want to call it, whatever they would call me if I filed an application. Okay.
Well, you say if you got a birth certificate, it wouldn't say she was black on it.
I didn't say my bro.
Hey, salute to y'all good brothers on this panel.
My great
No, because
y'all
no,
been talking
I'm
to
not
him.
trying to be funny. No, I'm not trying to, brother. Listen, I'm not trying to be funny.
I'm bro. Red
I'm
herring.
not because
It's a red herring.
I'm blessed to have my great grandmother still alive with me today, and she'll be 100 years. She'll be 100 years old this year. So back then they didn't call them black. So what did they call her? What on her birth certificate? What did they label her as?
I'm talking about my great grandfather. His birth certificate. He was a Cantonese immigrant from Sichuan, China. He had the first, and that is you have nothing to do nothing. I know my fucking family heritage going back.
No, I say your grandmother, my brother, your grandmother.
My great grandmother was Choctaw and Coral Indian and African American or African descent or African descent from America or however you.
That's what it said on a birth certificate.
My great grandfather, I have his birth.
I said, why every time I ask you about your grandmother,
because nigga, I didn't say shit about my great grandmother's birth certificate. That's why you ain't even listening.
I am listening. Every time I asked you about your grandmother, you kept telling me about your grandfather.
Right.
That's the one who has I have the birth certificate for and death certificate.
Oh, okay. So the your grandmother's that's knowledge that was passed down to you.
Yeah,
from your
I know.
family.
My family knows our history.
No, I'm not. No, I'm actually being serious because I got information that been passed down to me too from my family. So I was asking, was that information that on your mother's side or your grandmother's side? Was that the part on your mother's side? That's
the Chinese, the French, and Irish is all on my mother's side, and the Native Americans all on my mother's side. On my dad's side is Nigeria and fucking Haiti. And Haiti is a cesspool for the fucking trade, so it could be all kind of African shit in it. But the thing what I'm trying to say is, bro, is like I love history. I study human history. I study current history. I study the developments of people. I study everything I can about existence as far as what I see as the observer and shit. I've learned to like stop like, oh, it's the white people because my son is fucking mixed, bro. Now my son is a half enemy and shit. Or how's gonna live with himself and shit, and stop like polarizing myself. You know what I'm saying? That going back to mythology, bro, like I had to get past, it is misleading. It doesn't seem like what happened? These people flying around like birds and shit with beaks and shit. That's what they look like and shit. I had to understand and learn that it's allegorical. And this is it. The biggest what it is all about is deep. It's all sex. It's all about creation and how we they encode the sex fucking ritual of man and woman uniting to create something new. That's all the shit. Sex and numbers. And they make it
so what if you was to find out that it all was made up? Then all that stuff you were saying would be wrong. You know that, right?
Yeah, Driz, because I want to know his concept of Zeus. What do you take from Zeus? What was it?
I'll tell you why I know
it. And not even
Zeus is the fuck everything.
Not even just that. Not even just that. You could people think they know how genes and shit really work according to what we've been told and shit, but you really got to do a lot of research because
as
you saying, your granddad or your great granddad or great grandmother, your great granddad could have been Cambodian and still had European and still had some in them, but why would you trace all of that to European when European got you here in this predicament?
Europeans don't got me here, bro.
Who would even care? Who would
like the Europeans and like take me from like
hold on, what do you mean Europeans don't have you here? What do you mean? You're under a European predicament now.
I'm not. I'm like in my own apartment.
You're in America, right? What do your ID say? What do your birth certificate say? You're under a European predicament right now. All this is European. All this is British. I'm sorry if you didn't understand it.
No, but does that mean that look?
This shit is Britain.
So,
this
look,
is still
so
Great
I
Britain.
either
It's
have
still
to
the
be
colonies.
So basically, you're saying I have to either be Democrat or Republican. I cannot choose to be none of that shit. I cannot choose to associate myself with European leniency and all that shit, bro. I'm a sovereign human, bro.
Who said?
I'm God of my own self.
I never.
All that shit is like fucking backdrop for me.
Who said you can't choose to be what you want to be? I never took your own decision out of you, player. I just asked you.
But you said like my predicament is European.
I just asked questions.
That's what you just told me that I'm in a European predicament when it's like maybe that's what you think, but that's not what it is for me.
Okay. It don't have to be for you. However, your ID identification says what it do. Your birth certificate says what it do. Your social security card says what it do. And by all means, I'm sorry, you're still under the corporation of United States, which means you're under European rule.
No, I'm not.
You don't have to be, but you are.
Look, I'm sovereign. I got my own name.
You sovereign.
Yeah, I'm sovereign. The other things, the Zach Nelson, my birth given name and shit, those are tools for me to move about this land. But I have my own name.
Hold on. So, not to bring this up to like bring you down or anything. Hold on, but check this out. Weren't you in the system?
Yeah, I was in the system.
Okay, you're not sovereign, bro.
No, I am sovereign.
You're not sovereign. You was in the system. You're in the system.
Look,
you're in the system. You're not sovereign if you're in the system because you're going according to the system laws, which means you're not sovereign. If you were sovereign, you wouldn't be under this jurisdiction, my brother.
I'm not under the jurisdiction, bro.
But you was indicted in this system. That's
bro. That's what the paperwork says.
Okay.
But the paperwork isn't me. I'm not paperwork. I'm not a number. I'm not 95989. My back number. I'm not 1627755.
Didn't you serve time according? Didn't you serve the time according to that paperwork?
Yeah.
Exactly. So why are you serving the time if you're not the paperwork?
I served the time.
You just said
no. See what you're trying to do?
You're not bro. You just said you're not paperwork, and I just asked, didn't you serve time under the paperwork? You said yes. So why are you serving time under the paperwork if you're not the name of the paperwork?
Because I chose to.
Okay. That's respectful.
Literally, I could, if I wanted to, bro. Like if I went right now, I could put my shoes on and walk and not stop. Nobody can stop me. Nobody. I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm dead ass serious now. Like the phantasm, like, bro, you can't cross this border. If I want to find a way, nigga, I'm gonna find a way. If I don't want to find a way, guess who's not gonna find a way? Me. The system don't tell me when to wipe my ass. That's what sovereign is, bro. Like I understand the the natives, the Europeans stole the land from the natives. I'm like, they shouldn't have their land on our planet, bro. Everybody is sovereign over their own choices, but they relinquish that shit to the imagery and the illusion of corporatization and European conquest and shit. Like, nigga, if you want, you can go sock a nigga right now. See one, sleep one. That's your decisions, bro. In the end of the day, an individual will always have their choice to relinquish their fucking sovereignty or hold it. Either way, they are making a sovereign choice. That's what sovereignty is. It has nothing to do with paperwork, giving yourselves new names. I am that I am. Whatever the fuck I want to call myself.
See, we didn't say sovereign. You see, the thing is, we didn't say sovereign have anything to do with paperwork. We broke you down to tell you and show you how you're in this system and you're not sovereign. Sovereign, the definition is a supreme ruler, especially a monarch.
Yeah, that's what I am.
A former, hold on. I didn't finish. 2, a former British gold coin worth £1 sterling, now only minted for commemorative purposes. Another definition, possessing supreme or ultimate power. If you have ultimate power and you commit an act against the law on this land, and you're now under the paperwork, your ultimate power did not work. How then? This is the reason why, and this is the reason why I'm talking this, because you have people out there that created and did and participated in acts against the law and still walking free like the president. So you're not showing any type of supreme power, supreme ruler, or monarch.
Oh, so you mean that when I went and fucking robbed the store, I didn't make a supreme ruling decision over what I'm about to do next?
Nope.
I didn't say, you know what? I'm gonna take this motherfucking gun or this hammer. I'm gonna go up in this store. I'm gonna try to get this fucking money and try to get away, and then actually get away.
That's not a monarch decision. That's not a monarch. I'm not talking. See, now you're talking about your actual decisions on the act of the crime that you actually took, and I'm not talking about that.
Right,
I'm talking about your supreme rule.
Yes.
If you are supreme rule, my brother, like the president, because he can grab pussies and rape and offend sexually offend women how he wants. You can't do that. You don't have that supreme rule. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, bro, look. If I do it, I'll do it. If I get in trouble,
but you don't have a supreme rule to get away with it.
Bro.
There's no supreme rule. You can't get away with it. There's no supreme rule.
Look, you don't got.
There's no supreme rule.
Supreme rule is the decision, bro.
You can't get away with it. There's no supreme rule. You're not understanding supreme rule.
So
you're saying sovereign, but you're not going by the word.
Supreme
no,
rule is only what you can get away with.
Supreme rule with power, as in what the president and what other people show us as what they do. We already seen all this trafficking.
I'm gonna say this.
We already seen all this trafficking lasting for years and all this shit, and shit just now popping up.
Bro, I'm not the trigger.
However, I'm trying to show you a supreme rule, and you haven't shown me a supreme rule. A supreme rule is the president sexually assaulting, raping a female, and getting away with it. Nigga, you are not that, because if you would sexually assault a female, you will not get away with it. It doesn't matter if you choose to. We all have the choice to choose what the fuck we want to do. That's not supreme rule. That's just choice.
Look, for me,
that's just choice.
Okay, look, my beliefs of supreme rule means that I don't fucking know what Trump does, because I'm not Trump. I just stood up. Now I'm sitting back down.
Your supreme rule has to do with Trump.
No, my supreme rule.
So what is your supreme rule? Because you told us your supreme
rule. You worried
rule
about Trump. That shit you got from the TV. You got from the news. Did Trump tell you that shit himself? Were you hanging out? He's like, I said they grabbed the nigga bitch by a pussy, and the cops watched him. He didn't get in trouble. That's why I know he's supreme.
He actually said that, and there's actually been petitions on cases from him doing that. Actually, you can look that up, bro. So
okay, so look,
yes.
Look, the thing is, this I want to communicate to you, bro. Trump do Trump because he is Trump. I cannot do Trump or speculate on what Trump does because I am not Trump. When I take a shit, I wipe my own ass. I'm not worried about Trump if he wipes or doesn't wipes or how many times he wipes or what kind of toilet paper he uses, because he's his own man. No, listen, this is like, for me, a man minds his own business, bro. Really, I only have supreme authority.
You're talking about specifically Trump when I gave an example of supreme rule.
That supreme rule.
Oh my God. Yeah, y'all see this? No, I gave the actual definition of sovereign from the people who made the word. That's what I did.
What is the word?
I gave an example of supreme rule, which is sovereign. And you gave your own definition of it, which still don't comply within this motherfucking constitution. Because if you go inside a bank and try to do what you want to do, or steal anything that you want to steal, or take anything that you want to take, you still will get caught and have to abide by the constitution, not your own law.
No, bro. If you get caught.
Wow. Here we go, guys.
Let me say this. So what you're telling me, I'm in the system. You seem to be viewing it from somebody in the system of what an individual can and can't do. I have no business telling anybody what they can and what they can't do. They can find out what they can do and what they can't do. And yes, things have consequences, positive and negative. It's still a consequence. Now, if I say sovereign, I don't give a fuck about the definition that somebody else got. What I'm talking about sovereign is me using myth to communicate how I feel about my own existence, that I am a sole individual proprietor of my own existence. It's me. I'm me. You know what I'm saying? I can't be nobody else. I have all accountability for the movements I decide to move, the food I decide to eat, and the option to eat if I want to. That's how sovereignty works.
Bro, you're dancing because you're saying a lot of stuff that nobody has even said nor mentioned, and you're not even answering what we're even actually really talking about. But that's cool, man. Whatever you're you, and we all know everybody is everybody. We already know that. We've been saying that for the longest here. So we're not trying to change you. We're trying to say what's facts is facts. And now you add extra stipulations like these Europeans add extra rules. Oh, that's if you get caught. Nigga, you gonna rob a bank and not get caught as a nigga?
Yeah.
Come, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, nigga.
Come on,
talk,
bro.
Nigga.
That shit don't even
Real
make
shit.
sense, bro. You're not even talking realistic. And that's the thing. I be talking realistic and honestly.
Who the convict?
Because
you think I got caught every time I did something?
Because I know the system. The thing is, I know the system by law. By law. You can do what you want to do. We all have that choice. Yes, and like you said, there's consequences. We're not talking about all of that. If we're talking about sovereign, we're talking about a hierarchy. We're talking about a monarch, somebody who has power and can do whatever they want and get away with it. We're not talking about a regular person that can just kill somebody and receive the death sentence. We're talking about
I got you. My bad. Hey, that was my bad.
With it. However, you never got the word sovereign until a motherfucking European gave it to you. So you have to take their no, hold on, no, bro. No. I'll let you talk. So I'm talking. So let me bring the truth. You learned the word from a European, you're sovereign, because black people did not make sovereign. No, anybody else made sovereign. Asians didn't make sovereign. They don't even speak that language. So no, European made sovereign. They brought you the language. So you wouldn't even know the word unless they brought you. So you have to follow from their definition. Then you have to make your own definition from it, which still coming from their definition.
Okay, so basically, the way I feel about myself that has no word, any word I come up with, any word I invent is automatically European. Just by speaking.
You didn't invent sovereign. Huh? What are you talking about? We talking about sovereign. You didn't invent sovereign.
The word?
Yes, you didn't invent sovereign. When did you come out with sovereign? Sovereign been around before you was even born.
Bro, you just buried the fucking goalpost.
Wow, y'all.
Sovereign.
So do I have to look up the etymology of sovereign? Because there's already a definition that I've already read.
Okay, so look. I didn't say that I was the European word definition. I said that I am my own man. Oh, you're using European words again. Damn. What the fuck? We're speaking in fucking English.
It's still a European. Exactly. And it's still a European word.
Where does European words come from, though? Do they come from fucking Venus? They come from fucking space, nigga? It come from Earth. They're human, nigga. It's just words, bro.
Wow.
Fuck that European shit, my nigga.
It's just words, guys.
Nope, it's a European word. It's automatically
it's just words, but he's taking it and using it as his own, which derived from the original meaning which they made.
Bro,
that makes no goddamn.
You are stuck on European.
But he's right about that. He's right about that word, though. You're bringing in other words. Build off the word he's talking about.
So what word? Hey, what word should I use that would suffice to you?
Thank you.
What word would make you happy for me to use? What
it ain't about. It ain't
about sovereign.
Huh? Dude,
you said something. You brought up the word.
So what word do you?
Can you hold a? Bro, it's almost like you can't hold a normal conversation with a person. Like, that's what it looked like. Like it's weird. bro. The word sovereign came from white folks, bro. That's a fact.
So the
They
way
the
that I
ones.
feel. Okay,
So they
look,
gave. Oh wait, they gave you the word sovereign. First of all, you wouldn't even know to even claim to be such a entity, if you will, if they would have never gave you that word.
That part.
oh, so I'm not my own man then.
No, I'm not
my
saying.
own
No,
man?
I'm not saying that.
Because that's
We
what
talking
sovereign means. Being
right.
independent.
And who gave you the definition of it?
How about this one?
No, I'm just asking. Who
Wow.
gave you the definition of the word sovereign? Who gave it to you?
Humans.
They did, right? They did. They created the word. Right.
Humans. The Europeans did.
Well,
Yeah, the European
I mean,
humans.
you can still call them humans. I mean,
Yeah, I
it
can
don't
still
matter.
call them humans because they are fucking humans. I'm not gonna be like retarded with this shit and use red herrings.
Yeah,
and fucking
but
hate generalizations and shit.
But the
to
brother
fake
still
concepts.
made a valid point.
So should I use an African word or an Egyptian word?
No,
Should I not use a
don't
word?
stop taking it so far away from the actual discussion, bro. Let's keep it here.
Hey, look,
it ain't about.
It's
He don't want to listen,
bro.
he
just
that
listen.
Bro shit.
Stop.
He doing that bro cook shit, bro.
He don't see it. I don't think he see that he's taking it away.
it.
No, let's keep it here. Just keep it here. Follow me here. Just stay here. That's not think about African words or a different language. We don't have to go that far. What he said, and then it kind of ties into what I was telling you earlier about the information. The same way he's saying that they gave you that word and the definition, the same people gave you your history and the definition of that history. The only thing you did is only thing I think you feel like you've done is that you went inside that information and you picked out what you to believe to be the truth with what's within the lie, and you put that together and got rid of the rest of it. But what I was trying to tell you was, what if all of it is a lie? Then there is no truth to take out of it. The only thing you'll be doing then is tricking yourself to believe you have deciphered something when there's nothing to decipher.
Hey, what if all of it being a lie is a lie too? Then we can do that one too. Why not?
Yeah, it's a possibility, right? Or we're going to pretend that there is no possibility.
It could be that every man must find their own truth, which goes back to the idea behind the word sovereignty or sovereign created by the Europeans.
Just an idea
through European teeth that are not human teeth from places that are not on Earth where all humans live. They came up with some new shit and gave it to us, but we can speak it too because maybe we just mimicking like the baby mimics walk. It wasn't inherently built into our construct to be able to speak and communicate how we feel. I might have stepped off the limb with that one. I get the fucking word thing, bro.
You
I
good,
get the whole.
Nah, you cool. It's cool. You cool. I really want to, pick up and keep driving on with the information because I think the information is more better than the argument because I don't think the argument is getting anywhere. Yeah.
So can I ask you? And I'm not trying to be funny. Is it mythology that you have teeth in your mouth, or is that a fact? No, I'm not trying to be funny.
No.
I'm actually trying to see if he go be like trollish or something, because I really want to know if he's like an honest dude or not.
No, I'm an honest dude, bro. Mythology has nothing to do.
No, I'm just asking, is it mythology or is that a fact? That's true. You got teeth in your mouth. Ain't nothing magical.
Myth. Yes,
it ain't nothing
in my mouth.
Okay, so he ain't here
look,
trolling.
You know what a myth is when I explain what teeth are.
Oh my
God! But nobody asks. But nobody asks.
One thing for me, look, this is what I had to do. I swear to you, this is what I had to do. This is the all honest truth. I had to stop looking at myth.
Roll up to this shit.
I had to stop looking at myth the way they wanted me to look at it. In the idea of the textbook of gods and fucking flying serpents and chariots running around the sky and fucking horse-headed niggas and dog-headed niggas and bird-headed niggas and shit. They use myth. So if we think of anything we don't want to associate the word myth with its true meaning, which is to communicate. It has nothing to do with
a cyclops.
Communication.
Cyclops is part of their mythology. Prove cyclops.
bro.
I'll wait. Nope. Mythology. This is mythology. Greek mythology.
All right, I'm gonna prove Cyclops. All right.
Mythology. Cyclops. Prove Cyclops. Are you gonna prove with images or
What does
just
Cyclops do?
Hold on. Are you gonna prove us with images or a story?
Do you want me to tell you what the story's about? It's a dick. The Cyclops represents the fucking penis head, eating the bones, and eating the flesh, spitting the bones out. The bones, the building blocks of life is represented, bro.
Bones and eat the flesh out.
We think that the myth, they want us to think the myth are fucking stupid people making up stories to try to explain shit. When they're using it's an ancient science of explaining shit that you just can't fucking like scientifically teach like we do today. We can't use myth.
So you can't. We got. See, that's another thing too. We use the word ancient, right? So what would you consider as ancient times? How far back do you consider as ancient times?
Truthfully, I don't even consider. The ancient times is a word that we use, but really, I don't believe that there's 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. Everything happens the day you're born. It's all there. It's created the moment you're born.
Everything happened the day was so the earth was made the day I was born.
Everything
the day I was born.
Everything came into existence the day you were born. Try to tell. Look, think about the day before you were born.
Executive session. Salute, brother. Salute.
That's why they teach us myth like the way they teach us, so we will be repulsed by it. So they can hide this shit in there and we won't even fucking look. Because we don't know it's myth, it's fake, it's bullshit. Yeah, put it there where they won't look at it. If you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. It's the same concept behind it. They smart, bro. They know.
That's not what they're doing.
You got it down pat, y'all. No, he got it down.
And you know what?
No. Check this out. Dreads, for real, bruh. He got it down pat. So check this out. Create your channel and give all the truth to the whole world, and we'll see how fast you grow.
Bro, fuck the channel shit, nigga. I ain't about this popularity content.
Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this?
I got
this
shit. When people, if everybody believes it, it must be real. So
that's not what they do.
Now we back in the rabbit hole.
You know what? That's what you know. What's crazy? That's what religious people say. That's what they're doing. And the reason why I say that's not what they're doing the opposite. Then if they was hot, let me tell you something. If I was a ruler and I had all of y'all under my control and I'm misleading people, you know what? The first thing I would do is make sure that I don't give you no truth. And the reason why I would never give you no truth is because if I tell you 99% of a lie and put 1% of the truth in it, my greatest fear is that one of you smart motherfuckers will figure out that 1% truth. And when you figure out that 1% truth, that 1% is going to snowball into 100%. If you really believe that the elites are that stupid to give you any truth, knowing that there's a possibility that somebody can figure it out, you're not as awake as you claim to be.
Bro,
they would never. The truth is, they would never give you the truth. They would never give you the truth, and they never has. That's
it
the
doesn't
truth.
matter what group you're under; they're just still not.
They would never give you the truth. I can't believe that y'all even think that. And that's what religious people say. And that's why
they're prisoners of war. They don't know they're prisoners of war, brother.
That's why I say that the religious people do the same thing. You know what they say? They claim that they're trying to hide the truth. They're trying to keep people away from God and all this. How is it that they're trying to keep people away from God when y'all motherfuckers have some of the biggest church channels on TV?
And still trying to give a concept.
So how are they hiding when they're giving it to you? You notice that everybody claims that they're hiding this shit from them, when they are giving it to them at the same time? Nah, bro.
Well, this is how I look at it. One
Nah.
group of people say they're hiding it. The other group says they're exposing something. So if you're exposing something, aren't you pulling the lid or bringing something that was once hidden into a
Because
place where it's no longer
anybody
hidden?
All
Isn't
groups
that
say
the
the
same
same thing,
concept?
bro.
Or am I pushing the fucking beam a little bit?
All groups say the
No,
same.
you're not. I want to answer that though. Just because somebody said they're exposing something, don't mean they're correct. They could think they're exposing something all they want.
So, like, this chick exposed herself to me. She revealed her parts. They were hidden, then they weren't hidden. It's simple. It's like this is how it works, or consider this is maybe how it works. Is that if you want to keep people from knowing something, instead of hiding it and putting it to a place where it's secluded by itself, they will discover it. You don't want them finding it, so you.
All right, so that's not the same as discover. You didn't pull her clothes off of her. You didn't expose her. You just admitted that she undressed herself. There's two different exposures there.
Oh,
and that's not even really exposure if she willingly did that.
It's the lowest common denominator, I think.
So when somebody say I exposed the Illuminati, they are talking about shedding light on something that was not supposed to be uncovered.
Hey,
you just gave an example of a woman that willingly uncovered herself to the Illuminati, who allegedly do not want to be uncovered. Man, bro, I'm done.
Hey, do you ever ask yourself the question, like, why do we know so much about the Illuminati and all their bad things? What if, because the Illuminati, they were supposed to be originally a bunch of guys, they're like, we need to be able to think for ourselves. Fuck the Jesuits, fuck the Catholic Church, fuck the fucking Royal Society, fuck all the Freemasons, all they're doing. We think people should be able to think for themselves. We're going to call this thing the Illuminati of Illumin people. And what if that was a good thing? You don't want people doing that again.
Wow.
Listen. Just consider that. Because look, that's what they do. Hey, look, I walk down the street, white woman sees me, she grabs her purse because she thinks I'm gonna steal it from her. Why does she think that? Well, because they've been propagating that's what we do, and that's not what we do.
Okay, so hold on.
I thought there's a little bit of truth behind all that.
You know, when you meet the Illuminati, when they bring you and invite you to the Bilderberg meetings,
that's not the Illuminati though. They don't even exist no more.
That's not the Illuminati. What are you talking about? Then what's the Illuminati? Since you know, what's the Illuminati?
The Illuminati's been gone for 100 years, bro. Over 100 years. They've been gone.
I said, what's the Illuminati? Not the year of when they died or how long they lasted. I said, what or who is the Illuminati, bro? Simple.
The Illuminati was a secret society from Bavaria, from Ingolstadt, which is in Germany, created by Adam Weishaupt. And he had an idea that didn't go good. It was a good idea, but it just didn't go good. He was too ambitious. He tried to do too much shit. And today, the Illuminati is to keep the idea of propagating and promulgating Illuminati's evil, and this and that, the secret, steal my soul and all this shit, is to keep people from doing and trying to do what they did, which was to free themselves. That's the whole purpose of the Illuminati. So you fucking make it bad. Make it as evil as possible so people won't fucking do it.
Do you know the Illuminati started even before the Rothschilds?
Bro, the Rothschilds weren't even involved in the Illuminati.
Oh my God! Here we go. Because you just mentioned the Rothschilds with the.
I didn't say anything about the Rothschilds. I said Adam Weishaupt.
Huh?
I said Adam Weishaupt. He's the one who.
Oh, Weishaupt. Okay. My fault. My bad. I thought you said Rothschilds. My bad. Okay. No. Right. No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
The only thing that anybody will ever find remaining of the Illuminati will be the Ordo Templi Orientis. And it's a very small few things. But the idea behind freedom from the bondage of tyranny and oppression and dogma and superstition is exactly what the Illuminati was created to do, created to be. Freeing men from all the Jesuit control and the Catholic dogmatic church, tyranny and superstition. You can't think this, you can't wear this, you can't do this. And they're like, fuck that. We want to do what we want to do. And a bunch of guys like, let's put this together. But what they did is we can't have people doing this again. So we have to make it evil as best that we can. So Illuminati is a fucking, it's a ghost story to keep people from fucking thinking for themselves.
When have they helped you?
What do you mean?
When have they helped you?
They helped me by letting me know that people can free themselves and think for themselves. The Illuminati is the same thing as the Jesus Christ, the 12 disciples. Is the same thing was the fucking fucking Muhammad and the 12 Iman. It's just a group of motherfuckers that they like, fuck y'all, we're doing our own thing.
All right.
They make it evil so niggas won't fucking repeat this shit, bro. It's controlled opposition. They using that shit, bro.
Then why are we in a fucking fake coronavirus?
Because they are using.
See, y'all see all this? Y'all hold on. Before you go into this, y'all see this? Because they. So while we're asking all this question, they are the reason for everything. However, we're asking him their privileges or negligence in this world.
I will say this,
whatever they want to be. However, no, this is what you're doing. This is literally what you're doing, bro.
Now, I will say this though. As crazy as this motherfucker sound all night, I can actually see his point on this one. Like on some real shit. Like I'm thinking about what he's saying. And the first thing came to my mind is I never got none of my videos flagged down when I talk about Illuminati. And that makes me wonder why. If that shit is so secretive and it's so they don't want you to talk about it, you can type in Illuminati on YouTube right now. I bet you that shit probably say there's over 100,000 videos of people allegedly exposing these folks, but they're not flagging them.
It's marketing, bro.
Why are they put
marketing? That don't make sense.
Let's listen to what I'm saying. I know what he's talking about when he say marketing. That means they're promoting it. And why would they do that? Because anytime we talk about something of any of truth, those shits get flagged. So if we're talking about the Illuminati, they don't never flag no Illuminati videos down. They even got motherfuckers like Anonymous talking about Illuminati. One of the biggest channels on YouTube talk about Illuminati. Got millions of views. They ain't delete that shit. Nah. So the ideology can still exist. Now, when it comes to the actual group itself, because when we talk about Illuminati, you gotta remember we're talking about a group of people, right? And then we talk about when we tie them into the bloodlines and shit like that. But if you go further back, there was a period where there wasn't no Illuminati. It was just the bloodlines that's running shit, and that same bloodline still running shit. Because I look at the Illuminati like this here. I believe, I'm gonna say I believe, because I don't know. I believe that if there is still Illuminati, like people say there are, they still are not the real leaders. They're not the real people that's running shit. There's a higher anarchy that's really running shit. And the ones, let me tell you something, the Illuminati would not be, you would not see them on TV, bro.
And that's why it's speculations. When things are being kept secret and you are being talked about, you want that. Every type of promotion of that gives you more promotion, give you more light, give you more energy, give you more shine, give you more fame. That's what it is. Because nobody knows. But we know, of knowing that these people meet in some type of secret meeting gives it all itself.
But that's why they want you to think it's the Illuminati.
No. See. First off, we're talking about the Illuminati. I didn't say the Illuminati did anything. So don't think for me. First off. Two, we're talking about a group of people that's being offset from the rest of the world, that's supposedly in quotes controlling and making decisions for everybody, right? Okay, so however, these people here are being talked about in somebody's life as prevalent as what, as who, making, doing what, doing, making for who?
I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Who are these
is.
people? That's why I say, who are these people? Because you mentioned them, not us. You brought them up. You mentioned them. Who are these people? Because now it seems like I'm saying, like, okay, you bring up these people. I ask, who are these people? You say this person, and then now when we say this and this, everything's a secret now. It can't be both. It can't fucking be both. And then you're using both sides. And I'm looking and I'm listening at this whole shit. You're using both sides. Stop doing that, bro.
So only play on one side of the court. Don't go across the half court line, even if the ball gets taken.
So you love how your government is doing you, and you want to take up their your ways. No. Hold on. You said You just said
I love what the government's doing.
Playing both sides of the ball. When you're playing both sides of
nigga.
the ball, you're confusing people. You fucking people up. That's what the fucking government is doing with fucking Democrat, Republican. How can't you see that?
Bro, I don't give a fuck about Democrats, Republicans. I really don't.
It's an example. This nigga gets, bro. Learn a discussion, bro. Learn a discussion. When people throw on an example, bro, an example to represent something that what they're talking about, to give it more factual. To say, hey, if this is happening here, this is the same thing that's been happening in this sense.
Yeah.
That's all, bro. I'm not saying it's like part of. Come on, man.
Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is?
Bro, you brung them up. I didn't bring
the
them
Illuminati,
up.
bro.
See, y'all see this shit? You brung them up, nigga. I didn't bring these people up. You brung them up.
Yeah.
I literally said that a minute ago.
Like you said.
You brung them up,
I
not
know that.
us.
You said that 10 times.
We didn't bring, exactly. So, nigga, it's not what I think about these people, because I don't think about these people. You think about these people. Not me.
Why don't you think about it? Why don't you even look into it? Why?
I don't have to. It's not part of my world. That's why.
So look, for me, I'm like, okay, Aleister Crowley, evil. Why? Because that's what everybody fucking been saying. Everything I look up is all bad. Illuminati, evil. Why? Because Prodigy said it in the song. They went my mind, soul, my body, so it's bad. And I heard it. That's one of my favorite songs. And everything else I learned about the motherfuckers is all bad. Every book I read is all bad. And then I came upon the flat earth shit. I'm like, well, who's doing this? The Illuminati, it's the Luciferians, it's Satanists. I'm like, well, again, it's this blame shit. Let me reevaluate that shit. I didn't even question the evil shit they told me. I didn't question the good shit they told me. I just believe both. The Republicans believe they're right. The Democrats believe they're right. The Democrats believe
it wasn't about Republican, Democrat. I only gave that as an example.
I know, but what I'm
it was an example, and you say you didn't even give a fuck about them. But now you're
that you just used.
But you said you didn't give a fuck about them. So which one is it? Because you're playing both sides of the ball. It's fucking confusing. You can't just say I don't give a fuck about fucking Chucky, and then oh my god, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep tonight. Chucky's gonna be in my dreams. That shit don't make sense, bro. You're confused.
Do you care about clouds?
Bro, you're confusing. No, bro.
You care about clouds.
No. Stop doing it. You can't make sense out of something that you're not making sense of. So
maybe,
stop doing it. Bro, you can't do that. Stop doing that.
Maybe, bro. It doesn't make sense.
I'm literally giving you a chance to just literally for yourself, not just don't do that, because we don't do that over here.
What do you mean over
We don't
here,
do
bro? We're
that
on
over
fucking
here,
YouTube,
bro.
nigga. We're on
I don't
StreamYard.
give a fuck about YouTube because we're on YouTube. Oh, check this out. What are we streaming off of? StreamYard. And what StreamYard is this? The Smokers Lounge. And what YouTube is right now? A third party. So no, we're not on motherfucking YouTube. We're actually on StreamYard.
Okay.
So cut that short. So I don't care about YouTube. I don't care about that. We don't.
But you just brought it up, nigga. I thought you don't care about it. There you go. That's you. That's what you just did to me. I swear to God, bro. I'm being cool. I just you said that same shit to me. You said that you don't care about it, but you just brought it up earlier. Same shit.
Bro, what were you talking about?
What we talking about, nigga?
I just mentioned YouTube and you said something else. What are you talking about?
Okay, so look, what you said to me is I said something about you said something about Democrats, Republicans. I said I don't give a fuck about Democrats, Republicans.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
you said YouTube, and then later on you said you don't give a fuck about YouTube, but you did say YouTube earlier. So it's kind of the same premise that you used against me. I'm using against you.
What did I say about YouTube earlier?
You said it.
I said, what did I say about YouTube earlier?
You said
because you said while I was talking, nigga, this is YouTube. That's why I brought up YouTube. So don't act like I'm the one who brought up YouTube. You said it while I was talking.
I know that. I'm here too.
Oh my God, y'all. So now this is on me since I referenced.
You're saying that.
You bringing it up.
No, he said that we don't do that on this side, and you said, nigga, this is YouTube.
And I said stream
exactly.
When he cut me off.
Exactly. No, nigga, it's not about what you said. It's about exactly what Dredd said. Nigga, we don't do that shit over here.
Who's we? Because I'm in the channel too, the panel too.
Okay, the Smokers Lounge. How about that?
Okay.
And you've been on the Smokers Lounge, and we really don't do that. So you know how it goes over here, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But let's get back to the thing. Well, basically what I'm trying to say, bro.
Go ahead.
Basically what I'm trying to say is maybe we should question all the information that we get. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they paid the Illuminati, and we just, it's always the Illuminati. Automatically, it's like that movie, The Village. It's just like that, bro. They give us the fucking fear, but the fear is where the truth is at. They don't want you to find it. Who is they?
Brother,
fucking Vatican Church,
brother. See, now you're going deep into stuff that nobody has ever said. Nobody has said they, them, they did this, they do that. We're just talking about a group of people that hold conferences and meetings outside the norm of the regular people that's supposed to be of the ones in charge. That's just what we're talking about. We didn't literally say these are the people that's doing this. These are the people that's da-da-da-da. These are the people that's da-da-da. No, we didn't. And we aren't the ones who brung them up, brother. You brung it up.
I know, but we implies more than one person, but me and you have been talking. So I thought maybe we would be me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, bro. I get it.
Okay. No, you're right.
I won't say they no more. I'll say a group of people. Since that's the only sentence or combination of words or letters or syllables you respond to, a group of people. Who are these group of people? This is what I'm gonna propose for your consideration. That is the Vatican Church. That is the Vatican. And before it was the Vatican, it was the Jesuits. And before it was the Jesuits, it was the Royal Society. And anytime people start trying to come together
before that, who was it?
It's always, bro. It's always gonna
be. No. I'm just asking. Before them, who was it? Because it didn't just start with them.
It starts with people who want authority and control.
Bro, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people. Let's name a group of people, civilization or something. Who was it before? The last group of people you mentioned. I'm just asking a simple question.
I'll put it to one big bundle. It's called the priest class, the priesthood. It's always going to be the priesthood.
God body should literally be on here right now, so he can give me my answer about that white shield with the red cross on it.
The Templars.
There you go. The Templars.
They niggas enemies.
Exactly, but again, then who started it before them?
The priesthood.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Who started it before them? We're talking about a group of people. So name the group of people who started it before them.
The priesthood.
And it's not the priesthood. No, it's not.
Then who is?
What's the date of the priesthood of when they started?
Bro, there is no date. They
What's
are the
the
priesthood.
date of when the priesthood started? I'm asking a simple question. Why people can't answer simple questions?
Bro, I just said it.
I'm asking for a simple date, bro. Just a simple date.
There is no date. That's what they are. The priest class.
No, they're not the priest. They're not the priesthood. No, they're not the priesthood. They started what the fuck is going on right now. My fault. They started what's going on right now. It wasn't the priesthood, and it wasn't called the priesthood. You even said the Templars. The Templar was not the priesthood. The Templars was the Templars. And there was people before the Templars. So who was the people before the Templars?
The Pope.
Oh,
the Cardinals.
All right. Hold on, God body. I gotta fuck this shit up. I gotta fucking.
When I say priesthood, I'm talking about a class of thinkers. Bro, when I talk about priesthood, I'm not talking about this one group. There has to be just one 10, 15 guys that lived at a certain time. They started at a certain time. I'm talking about a class of thought that use priest-style concepts, religious doctrine, dogma, superstition. That is the priesthood. It's always going to be a different name, a different label, a different outfit, but they will do the same shit. And we also call them the Black Brotherhood or the Black Brothers or Black Magicians or Dark Magicians. Whatever you want to call them, they're going to be doing the same shit. They're the fucking dispensers of fear based on dogma and superstition. However it comes out, when you find a
actually the group that came before them actually made up the language English. So no, they all don't do the same because all of them haven't created a whole language called English. So no, they haven't done all the same stuff. They just followed the same will.
Hey, and what's that wheel? So what's that wheel? What's that wheel is called? It's called in hoc signo vinces. It's called in this time we shall conquer all lands through Christianity. So I don't so if we're doing historical evidence, what do you mean we shouldn't take everything and if it's evil, we should look at it twice? Because that's looking at it twice and it's still evil.
So when they came up with that term, that was Constantine's dream. And at that time, there were 3 different sects of secret societies that believed 3 different concepts about the idea about Christianity, because Christianity even existed.
Okay, so let's not use Christianity. Let's go to the Pope, and the Templars was under the Pope, and the Pope came up with that. Let's go there.
Okay, so what the Pope did, which is the priest class of citizen, all right, or sovereign, whatever the fuck you want to call it, an elite ruling class, they call it priesthood. Now, that's what we label them as, right?
And you said not Christianity, but they was called the poor fellows of Christ. What you mean?
What you say? Yeah,
they were called the poor fellows of Christ.
That's another group. What they do, okay, consider this. So we have a group. They're under a greater ruling group that dispenses the beliefs and the religions and the dogma and the superstitions that they follow. That would be considered a priest class. The Templars, they were warrior monks. They were like just regular good dudes that did the bidding of the priest class, right? The arm of the priest class and shit. They went to Jerusalem to dig and bring back the relics that the priest class wanted to use to control the masses. That's how they do it, the dogma and superstition. They dug 9 Templars. Again, the number 9. Dug for 9 years. And then they came back. The big question nobody asked, and they found the Holy Grail, they found the Temple Mount, they found this and that, is why were they digging for 9 years? Is because they didn't find shit.
Okay, let's say they didn't find shit though, right? They didn't just go there. They had a war with the Ottoman Turks and they stole all their relics out the mosque.
No. What they did was when they were down there, they had to get permission by the assassins.
No, but look, check this out. If all those relics are not, if they didn't take all those relics, why are all the even the Moors, the indigenous people, even the black people, why are all our relics in those Catholic churches?
No, what the Templars did was they got initiated first by the assassins, which was the priest class, secret society class of that era of the Jerusalem and stuff. And when
So you saying the assassins took the relics?
no, there are no relics, bro. There are no relics.
So it's no relics.
And so
So why is the Pope? Why do they even worship a Black Madonna and child if those are not our relics?
check this out. They didn't find the relics that they were supposed to find, so that had them asking questions. And they're like, hold up, the whole system they have in place is fucking fake. They went back. This is how they became rich. They went back to the Pope and the cardinals and the whole priest class and stuff, and they said, y'all been lying to us, and we know this. So this is what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna fucking, before we tell everybody about this shit, y'all gonna take care of us. And then that's how it was for like 300 or 400 years. And they had to find a way to destroy them because they knew the truth. Anytime anybody knows the truth, you're gonna be vilified because the priest class needs to keep the dogma and superstition and fear alive. That's how they control people. They got the Templars that initiated. That's why they were stepping on the cross and had the Baphomet head, because they knew it was bastardized fucking shit. The religious priest class was teaching the people to control them. So they wanted to fucking create a way that people can. They wanted to protect the people, the poor servants of Christ and shit. And they used the current system in order to carry out their agenda, which was a good one. And then you got the the one France king or whatever came and he's like, he used that shit against them and like, well, we're just gonna kill them all because the Pope, they were so afraid of him.
So this just killed a whole conversation right here. So you mean to tell me in that Catholic church, in that basement, it's so it's empty. It's nothing down there. It's no relic of ours.
No, they definitely got relics, but it's nothing from the temple now because there was no first temple. That's what that's what they found. This is it. There's no first temple. That means there's no Solomon. That means if there's no Solomon, there's no fucking David, Solomon's son, and there's no Nathan, Solomon's other son. And guess who's from that bloodline? Joseph, Mary's husband, Jesus' fake father, is Nathan's descendant, or is David's descendant? No, Nathan's descendant, and fucking Mary is David's descendant. That means that they don't exist. The whole thing, like when Dre talk about this all lies, that's the big part.
Yeah, I know. We know Solomon don't exist, but I know we just having a discussion. So I'm gonna put you on to this brother. He a Mason. He done been through the Hermetic philosophies, the 90th degree, all that shit. So I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna put you on him, and I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let him let you watch it, and he gonna give you all the secrets of all this bullshit that's going on, all the secrets. So. And he a Mason, and I know you be into all that shit. So he gonna give it to you raw, bro.
The ultimate secret is that you're God. That's the ultimate.
No, I mean not no secret. I mean the historical evidence. My bad.
Yeah. But like the fucking Templar Knights, their whole initiation and the Scottish Rite is about Solomon's not real. He's a fucking myth. And that's what they teach in the secret societies, is to understand the nature of myth, to separate the fact from the fiction and shit, and see the deeper truths that are being contained in those myths.
Yeah.
That's
like do you know it's a Kemetic Moorish right now?
Was that? Do
you know it is a Kemetic Moorish rite?
Is that the Memphis rites of Mizraim?
Nope. And you right on. That's one of the rites, but it's actually a Kemetic Moorish rite. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, like I'm gonna say this, bro. Universally, everybody's teaching the same shit. Not everybody fucking gets it. They just want to be part of a club and shit. But really, it's just like, you want to learn the mysteries? All right, they're still coded. They're still fucking. They're even more coded in the fucking secret societies and shit. You know what I'm saying? But for the individual who has the capacity to understand and look deeper for themselves, they find the shit. You know what I'm saying? It all goes back to sex and that man is God.
I don't want to be naive, but a lot of what I took from it was religion is synonymous with war. So yeah, like
it's war against the minds of the people.
Yeah,
a great game. That's why I always compare it to basketball. Like, it has to be serious and shit. And there's a deeper level too. Like, well, why? Well, this motherfucking experience has to be very interesting. It has to seem so fucking real to God that he gets lost in the game. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'd be like, I don't give a fuck about that shit, because I know it's just a game.
That's why I just be I only really think life is very simple. So I just be like thirst. My thirst is for knowledge. Like so, yeah,
Yeah.
that's all.
There's great convincers out there, and I'll leave them to try to do their job, but
Yeah,
I'm just saying, you won't convince
I
me.
just wonder, like, are you into it? Like, do you like it, or like, are you into it for the historical part? Because like, I don't. If you want to say black people was fighting in that Poor Fellows of Christ in England, then that's kind of weird. So I just wanted to
Well,
know, like, are
I'll
you
say
just
this:
taking that?
is that the OTO worship black deities. Nui is blue, he's black. Hadi is black. He has this hawk's head. He's Ra, but if you look at his skin, he's my color. He's reddish brown. You know what I'm saying? And our
Crawley never
response is
told me Crawley never told me he worshiped black deities.
it's in the whole system. Like, yeah, he says it. He's done. He one of his
Crawley.
books in the Magic with Magic and Theory and Practice. He talks about how he has this black Negro. He calls it the Negro statue on top of like the Bible, on top of some Greek statue and shit, because he understood, but at the same time, he was very fucking smart, and he knew that they were demonized anyway, so he gave him a reason to demonize them. Nigga, everything fucking
Just tell
fucking
me my one.
good. He was hella smart.
Wow.
The hell is crazy.
Damn.
But you gotta think too, or now you don't have to think, but something to consider is that the people that we demonize, not the people we know are fucking keeping shit, you know what I'm saying? But these individuals, like, oh, Crowley, oh, that's evil. Oh, you fucking can swim, oh, you're a witch. Oh, well then if you swim, you're a witch. If you don't, you're not a witch. So if you swim, we're gonna burn you at the stake. If you don't burn, you're a witch. If you burn, you're not a witch. That's the level of superstition, dog, what they use on us. If you have a mask on, you're safe. If you don't have a mask on, you have the disease. If you're eating, you're safe. There's a fucking force field around you and shit. It's all fear. And the thing is, they fear people seeing through their bullshit. So they keep coming with more bullshit. That is the distraction. The illusion.
All right, cool. That's a little bit too wicked for over here. I don't really do that. That's fucking up my high vibe right there. That's vibrating a little bit too low. We don't do Alistair over here. You know, that's just a little, just a little too weird. That's not even no organic or natural way to even live life. Like what? Like I can't even fuck with that. I'm sorry, man. That shit's too dark and deep, and I can't even say like even if you're following black deities or whatever they supposed to be, like
Well, it's the
you
same.
still
Look,
don't you just because you have a spirit don't mean you have a soul. So I'm still not following somebody that's not even of me.
well,
Like
what I'm saying,
that just like what I don't get. Why are people following other people that's not even of them and can't even experience the same thing when they are not even the same DNA or phenotype or or body type of them? Like your biology is totally different.
Yeah,
Like what the fuck
yeah,
is
like the
going
guy,
so
like you ever
on?
seen Goro? That nigga got 6 fucking arms and shit, and comes from Outworld.
hey, Mental,
Like that.
check this out.
Goro
So
don't have 6 arms. That's a fucking cartoon fucking
My bad, he
artificial
got 4
character.
arms.
That's not a real character. We never seen Goro in our fucking real life.
And I've
hey,
never seen a
so
human that
Chris,
wasn't
Chris,
human.
ask him this question: what side he picking? The Moors or the Templars? What side you on? Or like, or you on our
Brother,
side? Like, I'm lost.
no, there is no side. More than
So you
Templars,
say
they're
it's
both.
no side.
There's no side, but the
It's
Morris.
no side when we just seen Breonna Taylor killer not get charged. It's no side.
And
Like
the Morris already
let's get
picked the side.
realistic then. Let's get
Well,
realistic.
look,
Let's
look.
not go
Let me
esoteric.
ask this: why do you think they're showing you Breonna Taylor getting killed and the cop not being charged?
You said why?
Maybe, just for your consideration, is that they're using an age-old concept. Let's put white people against black people, and we keep on making them afraid. The black people are afraid that they're going to get killed.
2020, that's been happening, bro.
But look, the thing is, what
But
people
look, Mental. I know you've been to jail and all that. Let's talk real nigga to real nigga. I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. But let's go tangible. Let's go tangible. The people of our color. We can sit up here and say yes, we can say white people get killed more people by cops and they portray black people more. But when they show people up there getting killed, how can you just like turn a blind eye? Like what? I don't get it. Like,
This is how I look at it.
no, I'm
I
not saying you
understand.
turning
No,
a blind eye, but
I understand that when I get pulled over by a cop, a white cop, right? I got a black car, black tinted windows, loud ass fucking music. We're in a Raiders jersey on this shit. I know he's gonna see me. He's like, he's fucking black. What does he got on him? And you know what I'm thinking? He's fucking white. He's thinking I'm fucking black. That's what they use. They're using white folks. They using black folks. They don't give a fuck about neither color. It's not up to support one color. They
right. So you're talking about a brotherhood, right? You're talking. Okay. So you're talking about a brotherhood that goes.
About
So
the Vatican.
You're talking about the FOP and the Vatican, but
still a brotherhood.
Yeah.
And I would say this brotherhood isn't just white folks. I would consider that they're all.
And you're right. You're definitely right.
They just want to keep their power.
But the majority.
You know what I'm saying? And yeah, when black people, I see niggas getting shot up in Chicago, that's like, damn, nigga, I guess we don't got to leg to stand on this shit. But then I'm like, well, I know what.
Do you actually see people get shot on in Chicago, or are you looking at it through TV?
Probably the same place I heard everything I heard about Trump. Same TV.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying? And I know niggas from Chicago and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Vegas. I've seen niggas get shot out here. Niggas try to shoot me. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like, we're doing it to each other. They're doing it to us. I don't think nobody cares as long as it's getting done. That's what it is. Before the civil rights, white folks should just kill us as many as they want. Prisons do whatever they want to us. After the civil rights, it stopped. Yet, sooner or later, niggas start dying again. Niggas start going to prison again. They have to keep they have to institute a new system. So they brought the drugs in. They brought the fucking guns in. And they use that to create a fucking a power struggle in the hoods. And then they use the white folks to white privilege. They're afraid they'll lose it. They're afraid these motherfuckers might get mad about 400 years of slavery and shit and use that against them and shit. So they're playing both sides against each other, against the middle. Because they're in the middle. They don't want to lose their power and shit. They don't give a fuck about whites or blacks. They're just pawns. They're fucking means to an end for them. Just like you had Jimmy Hoffa. If you've seen that movie, The Irishman, there's a fucking insane story coded in that shit. If you've seen that movie when Joe Pesci had that ring, he's like, yeah, but the other guys, only few people got this ring. But so there's some guys, they don't like what you're doing. When he's talking about that, remember, he's Italian. Where's fucking Rome at in Italy? Mm-hmm. Where's the Vatican at in Italy? What Jimmy Hoffa was doing is he had too much power and he was sovereign. He was fucking nuts. He had the whole workforce of the American states in his fucking pocket. He was more powerful than the president. They had to get rid of him because he wouldn't submit. He wouldn't join their ranks and shit. Anybody who wants to rise to that level, you're going to get killed or you're going to join them. The best way is to do it the way they do it, silently.
Hey, smack that like button. I've probably been talking too much, so I'm going to let somebody else have the flow.
No, that I agree. Moving silent.
Yeah, he right because but the only see this the hard part about it I got. See, we got the majority, right? And then we got agents. Agents always follow the majority, whether they be Chinese, white, whatever the case may be. So we got to deal with that part too.
And bro, they'll use that shit. They'll make all of us think everybody else is an agent. That's what they want. You know, but what Dred's talking about, they don't never strike no Illuminati shit, no, because it goes with the fucking marketing scheme. The shit that they'll strike is the shit that really will get people to look at things today. They don't want that getting out. You know what I'm saying? And let's say TrueTube becomes really fucking big. Bet you 100 years from now, TrueTube was some evil fucking doing this, doing that, doing this, so nobody will investigate into it. Don't look behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Those movies, they showing us the shit. And then we look.
Right. Hold on real quick. Don't mean to cut you off. My fault, bro.
You straight.
Super has been on here for a while, and he did want to chime in earlier, and we kind of like just kept going, and I just want to give him opportunity to say what he want to say, or give him a chance, expound on the subject, So go ahead, Super. My fault, bro. Welcome to the panel. Thank you for coming through. Salute.
Yo, peace. Nah, it's all good. I just been sitting back listening. I'm sitting up here with my OG, my granny, and we just been listening. Y'all just going in, so I mean, don't let me stop it. I just been on the vibe, smoking. Shout out to Dread. Shout out to Mental Ninja. Shout out to
Sure, bro.
God Body.
Salute, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, y'all been building.
Yeah.
Hey, my OG want to get in right quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, it's my granny.
Great. Oh,
That's
sorry.
what's up.
That's all right.
How
Oh,
you doing?
hey, how you
How you
doing?
doing, G-Ma?
I'm doing good for the shape that I'm in.
What's up, Graham?
Yeah, you sounded beautiful.
Well, I be listening to this through my grandson here, every now and then I listen to it. And I just want to say, shout out to all of y'all. The things I've been hearing you say, the information, that makes me so proud because you young people, you're on the right track. Got to research. You got to listen to everything. You got to bring this all together. But I just want to say this about this majority here, majority there. I don't know if you know, but I'm going to say this. The whole world, white folks are the minority.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
We all know that, don't we?
yeah.
They're going to stick together, whatever. The Russians, the Americans, the Germans, all of them, they are going to stick together to keep that power and to rule the world. Now we got
Yep.
to remember that. And the main thing we got to get to is the money. So they never did give us
That's what
our
I'm talking about.
reparations. You understand? Never
I'm
did
about
get
to
our
say
40
this.
acres and a mule. They paid off everybody that they ever done anything to. They paid the Japanese. They paid them all for what they did to them. The Indians, everybody getting their money but us. We got to go get our money. And don't y'all forget that. We got to get our
Damn.
money.
Hey, you know what's funny is that they did kind of give it to us because they gave the Indians money and they made them.
Oh, here you go, Super.
Let me say
Oh,
this.
no,
Oh,
Hey,
you
bro.
let me
just
hear
messed
me
up
out.
my whole moment
Hey,
up.
hear me out
It's
though.
about historical evidence. We got to go to the historical files then.
I just said one thing and y'all can't get all the
we'll
sound off.
Oh, go
apologize.
ahead, bro. Go ahead. My
This
bad.
our
Look,
retarded cousin. We'll apologize.
no. Look,
That's
consider
all right.
this.
This is our cousin,
For
little
the
Daryl.
money.
Hey, consider this. Right?
Rioting and burning and looting, this is a replay of before y'all was even born, before even some of y'all's mamas was born.
Wow.
Only
Let
thing
him know.
that stopped that civil rights movement, the looting and the burning, was the white folks decided that we are losing too much money. These niggas out here, they destroying all of our stuff, and the insurance companies had started to refuse to pay them for the damages that we were doing. So what did they do? They let us have civil rights. They let Martin Luther King come through. They were scared of Malcolm X. Don't y'all forget that. Scared of
Oh
Malcolm X.
yeah.
They let all of that go on, but the only thing that stopped it, they was losing too much money. I don't mind, when I see the looting and the burning and everything, it pisses me off to hear our own people say, ooh, they ain't got no business to do that. Be peaceful. Yeah, we've been all of that. We got to find another way to get that money.
It means necessary.
We got to get our money. Like right now, this voting stuff is coming up. People changing sides now. It is true. I know you heard that we started out Republicans because of Abraham Lincoln. In the Republican era, we had Black Wall Street. We had a majority of Black representatives in the Congress. We had everything.
Yes,
And then
ma'am.
the Democrats came in and made it hard for us. But I tell people, you know the reason I still stick with the Democrats? Because I'm pissed at them. And I feel like you owe me. You
Mhm.
owe me, Democrats. You owe me. And I want to stick around long enough to see y'all pay me. It's
That
about the money.
Right.
And
that
they
part.
got to kill us, especially you black men, because you're the only person on the face of the earth, black men, who can eradicate the white race or any other race. And you do that through your sperm. That's why I don't know if you heard those slave stories, they would always castrate the black men. You go to prison, they put that mess in you to stop your sperm count. So you can't have babies, you can't produce babies. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
All of this stuff is real. That's no myth. That's the reality. Some of the reality, what is going on. This coronavirus, COVID, whatever they call it, it's about the money.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the money. They don't care how many people die, because for everybody that die, everybody get paid with us. Everybody that's in control of the money, they get paid. They don't care how many die. They don't care how many white folks die. They don't care the Indians, Mexicans, anybody. Their aim is to protect themselves, the white race. So they got to destroy the creator, and that's you, black man. Don't ever forget your power. Don't ever forget your power. It's in your sperm. When you're born, they give you stuff to stop that. Babies, they should shoot our babies up full of stuff, our male babies. They shoot them up full of stuff to stop that sperm. You are a threat. That's what's silent. The black man is a threat to all white people of the earth, everywhere they go, because it is true that
Right.
you can eradicate the white race.
Mm.
I think I have said enough now. I got to go smoke me a cigarette. Okay, I'm enjoying everything. You all just keep on keeping on, and I'm so glad to know that your heads are going in the right direction. I'm
Man, look,
old. I'm past 70 something. You know, when I hear you young guys coming through with your opinions and everything, it's, hey, I am just so proud to know that we are here.
Mm.
man,
So
much
keep
love, OG.
everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm
Salute.
out.
Thank you.
Salute.
Love, much love. We
What's
appreciate
up?
your words of wisdom. Oh man, this is just,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was
I
great.
so appreciate it. I feel so blessed
Mhm.
now. Thank you so much.
Okay, I appreciate you all for letting me have this speak.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
Yeah.
Now,
Thank
now let me. Can I throw a wrench in there? Now, who? What was the order controlling all this downfall? Now, let me stop. I quit. I quit. I quit. Hey, salute to you, mental too, cause you don't be
Yeah,
getting mad and shit and getting all like aggressive and shit at the
yeah,
information and shit, man.
Nah, bro. Look, I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you the
Salute,
truth.
salute to you, bro.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Like the most difficult shit in my life. That's why I talk about that AA shit. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Is like I had to really the flat earth shit led me to getting sober, bro, because it led me to question. Like, I think I know everything. I fucking had a really good upbringing and shit. Military, secret bases and shit. None of
Hmm.
my friends can say they lived at a secret military base that didn't exist and shit. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, man, I can't stay sober. So when the flat earth thing came in, I questioned the nature of my reality. And then I started questioning the religion, the school, the feelings and beliefs of my parents and my ancestors.
It
And I
shook
was
me
left.
hard because I was on Dre's channel. He probably don't even know it was me. I comment after his video asking them questions about this shit. Like, damn, this shit got me, my damn brain wondering now. Like, damn.
Yeah, I kind of feel like for me, I had to fucking throw it all away and become my own explorer and my own
Right.
authority. And I'm like, well,
What if none of this shit's true? What if it's all like a fucking a big ass game I'm playing with myself? Well, then let's find out what this game is about. You know, that's why I've kind of lost mostly the blame of, oh, it's the bad guys, the whites, because my son is mixed. You know, some of it kind of goes back into the dogma superstition, and then also that I joined the secret society and shit. I was scared as fuck before I joined that shit. Nigga, I was like, gonna take my soul. But then I was like, bro, you stay sober for fucking a year and a half. What worse can they do other than you picking up a drink or a drug? That's the worst thing ever happened to me. So like, I got control, total control of my entire reality, the entire solar system. And it's like, I don't have to fucking make people believe shit. People gonna find out and learn for themselves. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to do is like the information I find, I would like to share it with people, and hopefully I can like stop people from like give some information that might allow them to allow themselves not to be so afraid of new information that seems very scary. So I know how that shit is, bro.
Hey, but hey, Mental Ninja, hey, guns don't kill people, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Why y'all stop talking? Shit.
I think it was a mic drop.
Oh, I'm about to say them awkward silence, man. Them shit's be getting to me, dog. I be thinking some shit that happened to one of you niggas. I'm like, did they get got? What the fuck? You hear me?
I be an arbitrary silence.
Hey, guns don't kill people, Mental Ninja. Pop, pop, pop. Oh shit! They came out the fuck.
You know them folks be listening, bro. I know they be listening, man. Why? I believe they probably be listening. You feel me? So
they are, bro. They have to, because you know what? That's when we talk about like using us and shit, and like they create the platforms and they have to be severely monitored. And one thing about how religion works and dogma superstition is you create two fucking polarized beliefs of good and bad in this shit, and you'll see who's following the system and who's not. Like I was talking about that show, Raised by Wolves. When they're praying, they looking around and see if everybody's praying. They want to see everybody echoing this shit back. The schools, they test us if we can repeat the information, and he who can't repeat the information, who decides not to, is singled out. That's why they have that saying, when in Rome, do as the Romans. It don't mean be a Roman. It's like learn how they dress, learn how they walk, learn how they talk. Learn what they do on Wednesdays and Thursdays and shit or whatever, and do the same thing. So that way, when you can move amongst them with your own thoughts and not be killed. Them niggas will put your ass on the cross and shit. So like, yeah, they listening. They got the algorithm, data testing and shit like that. And the motherfuckers that are really doing too much, they got something they're gonna try to do. But the thing, like Socrates said, you can't kill me. There's always gonna be another me come around. Always. You can't stop the truth, bro. The truth is what it is on its own.
Yeah. So the strongest thing you can do is take a drink and a smoke.
Nah, I mean, that's the worst thing I can do, nigga. Look. Hey, nigga, look.
Hey, executive session. My granny need a pack. She said she about to smoke.
Oh, I'm not talking about cigarettes. I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about.
They know what you talking
about. Cigarettes. I'm trying to quit that habit too. But the thing is, I like smoking. You know, I've done everything through all these years to try to stop that smoking. So now I lay it on my 2 fingers and my lips. That's what's addicted. My lip got to have a cigarette between it, and my 2 fingers got to be holding a cigarette. So you know, my fingers.
It's all in your head, Ma. It's all in your head.
That's right. That's exactly.
Mind over body.
But he did say something that was true earlier when he said he move in silence, and that's how they hijacked this motherfucker. Like they moved in silence, bro, and they put all the pieces in the right place, and when it was time to take over, simultaneously everybody, it's like they activated, everybody acted. And shit, by the time we woke up, nigga, they done had this whole shit up under their window, bro. And I think they had this control for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta think like them. And I'm not be like them, but you have to think like the enemy to understand how the enemy moves. So
exactly.
if they got this if they got everything slowed up the way we see it, you feel me? We got to find a way to combat it. And the only way to combat it is to do exactly what they did to take over this motherfucker. So I know, putting the truth out there is a good thing, but putting too much out there can be detrimental to us. Because then they'll have something that we don't have. You understand? They'll know our every move when we don't know their every move. You see what I'm saying?
There's one thing. There's one thing I heard by the 5%ers. I think it's fucking beautiful, right? And they say their ideology is that there's the 85% who is dumb, deaf, and blind. They're ignorant, and that means they're ignorant to the truth. That means they don't know it. And then when they get brought, the truth gets bestowed to them, whatever, they ignore it. So ignorant. It's like magic and shit. And then there's the 10% that know the truth, and they are the bloodsuckers of mankind. That's the words and shit. The bloodsuckers of mankind. They want to use that truth, what they know, against to leech and fucking leech off the 85%. You know what I'm saying? And then there's the 5% that they know the truth, and they're the poor righteous teachers of the planet Earth and stuff, and they're here to teach. And it's like the 10% and the 5% are really the same percent, but it's what they're doing with what they know and shit. And the thing is, like, the 85% that appear to be helpless victims, like, there's a symbiotic relationship between the 85, the 10, and the 5, because each percent gives the other percent its polarity and its position and its working and shit. And like Dre said, like he said, what they do not want, whoever it is, the people who want are power hungry, who don't give a fuck about you. They just want what you got and want to keep you there. They don't want you to evolve mentally, spiritually, emotionally, or metaphysically, or actually whatever. What they don't want is for us or the individual to know what they know and use that against them. If individuals like me in the secret societies and shit, I've learned what they're doing. I understand how it's ritual magic and ceremonial magic. I said that you can use it for a good thing for yourself. You can use it for good for other people. You can also use it for bad for yourself, and you can also use it for bad for other people, which is equally bad for the self and shit. You know what I'm saying? But some people, bro, like sometimes, bro, like, so Crowley would talk about the Black Brothers and the secret chiefs. Like, the secret chiefs are like the good guys. The Black Brotherhood, the Vatican are like the bad guys. And he kind of paints this picture like somehow the Black Brotherhood have reached such a level of power hunger that they are able to stay here and keep living here and born themselves again here because they're so obsessed with it. They're like trapped in their obsession, but they love it. That's their heaven. Is to leech and leech and leech for thousands of years and shit, which is a kind of heavy concept. But then the secret chiefs, he kind of puts like there's always going to be individuals going to rise up and they're going to know each other and they'll speak and act in a certain way and shit. And to me, it's always been fascinating because it sounds like almost far-fetched and science fiction, but then it kind of makes sense. Like, how do they keep this shit going with these pure bloodlines and stuff, you know?
If they feed off the fear and the energy.
Yeah, you know what? In our ritual, right, in Thelema, in the OTO, there is there's a wording at the end of a confirmation, and it goes something like this: you do what you do your will, accomplish your true will, the sunum bonum. Whether you choose to incarnate here again, to not incarnate, or incarnate on another plane or another world or another star. That's called another star and shit. I'm kind of always thought about that shit from a flat earth perspective. Like, what if there's people like, no, I'm coming back. I'm keeping this shit. I'm coming back. And what if people like, I'm straight. I'm going to like the abyss where there's nothingness and just relax and shit, and not even know I'm relaxing, to be so relaxed. And so you like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go manifest another plane of existence and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's in the ritual, and that's like public information and shit. Anybody can tell that these rituals and stuff. It's not secret. But it always kind of made me wonder, like, is there more to life than just death? You know what I'm saying? And can I come back? And if I do, what am I coming back to? I think that some of these other orders or these other brotherhoods and stuff, they may have established some, like, we can call it technology of reincarnation, where they're able to keep, like on GoldenEye, when you wake up and there's a fucking golden gun, a box of Uzi ammo and shit, that they can pinpoint in time where they're gonna come back and keep it in a linear motion and shit. That way they keep their polarity. While at the same time, when we talk about selling your soul, I think that's what it means. To I'm only gonna ever be a blood-sucking leech. While others of us, dreads, all of us, we might, who knows, we might incarnate every time as like the fucking truth-seeking hero, crusader against, the evil dark forces and shit. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? That's what always goes to my mind. Just some speculative shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm good on the reincarnation. I ain't trying to come back to this.
Show, nigga.
Facts.
I'm trying to go to that planet with milk and honey and naked bitches.
Man, something.
Yeah.
Something new.
Hey, that shit make me laugh though. If you're a Christian, look, if you're a Christian, you do good, you're gonna go to heaven, which is like being stuck in church forever, which sounds like more like hell to me, right? But if you're bad, then you're gonna go to hell and you're gonna be burned alive after you die. And
Hold
again,
on,
That's
bro.
crazy, mental.
Hold on,
Oh,
bro.
shit.
Hold on, bro. G-Ma is listening. You gotta watch your mouth.
oh
Sorry.
man.
You gotta watch our
Crazy
mouth.
that you said. It's crazy that he said when you in heaven, it's like you at church every day of your life.
Forever.
Damn. I'm Gucci.
Straight, look.
He
And then
said when you in church, it's like you in
No.
heaven every day of your life.
Heaven is like being stuck in church for eternity.
Oh man, he playing.
Yeah.
He playing.
Oh shit.
That's what it is,
Playing. He in the park looking for Easter eggs right now, and motherfucking goddamn Easter bunnies don't even lay eggs.
Hey, look, that's the concept. Look, and look.
Hey,
this
you
how-
should,
look,
you should, hey, mental, you should ask a Christian that. I wonder what
bro.
they got to say.
bro. They don't want to. They get mad. Look, I'm on the strip yesterday, right? And one of my managers, he's not a manager, he's a training guy, right? And I see this dude. He looked just like Jesus, right? I was like, "Hey, Jesus, welcome back, nigga." And right, and he's like, "What's up?" Like, bro, we've been waiting for you, man. You gonna do something about this Corona thing? And I said, Ramon.
It still don't mean nothing. It's just
Hey, I was like, Ramon, look, it's Jesus. He's back. That nigga got hella mad. He was like, that nigga got hella mad at me, bro. He looked just like Jesus, bro. He looked just like the nigga on picture, right? But look, the Islam, the Muslims, right? When I was practicing Muslim and shit, I with that whole spell. They believe that there's a real planet made out of milk and honey that have filled with virgins that nobody's had sex with. And it's one planet. And everybody gets to go there. And it's like, bro, that don't even make no fucking sense.
The milk part. The milk part.
The milk.
So I'm trying to, so check this out, mental. You know, when the Bible referred to milk and honey, is that like synonymous with each other, some shit?
To me, bro. To me,
white is right.
I think
that's white is right.
I
That's
think the priesthood, bro. They use that. They use some kind of truth in there, some kind of spiritual positive truth, and they dangle it in front of people like a carrot. You know
they talking about breast milk, bro. Breast
yeah,
milk.
that's what I'm thinking. The land of that, the land of nutrients.
Yeah, natural, all natural.
Cambodian milk.
that Cambodian breast milk from Uptown.
All right.
Oh shit!
The breast milk from
this nigga talking about Cambodian breast milk now. Y'all
Cambodian whore.
Y'all mad. Y'all mean, hey, y'all
Bad, bro.
Oh man, what man? So since we talking about Cambodian, there was a Cambodian leader. His name was like Pol or some shit. I forgot. I'm sorry, but anyway, he basically led the biggest Cambodian genocide.
Was this in the Angkor Wat times? Just like in recent.
It's kind of recent, actually. To be honest, I think it's like 1970s.
It makes sense, bro.
Probably like the Genghis Khan story.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that makes sense.
And a
When
lot
you,
of people think he was a great leader for some reason, but that nigga killed a lot of people.
It is.
Well, the Khan name is
Kind of like
famous.
no, he's right. It feels like kind of like the Genghis Khan or repeat of a Genghis Khan.
Damn,
hey,
Chris, you was right on point. Who said 1970s? What the fuck?
I
what
did, nigga. What you talking about,
Damn, you right
what
on the
years?
money.
What years?
79.
nigga? How many times I gotta tell you? I be bringing people facts,
Hey,
nigga.
his name was
Nigga, I
his
ain't
name
Sir Drop.
was
Never mind that part. Never mind that part.
Chris, you right. His name was Pol Pot.
Pol Pot. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. Pol Pot. There you go.
That's a
Yeah.
Yeah.
cold ass
Oh,
name.
hold on. Hey, God body.
Yeah.
Never mind that part.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Sicky surf flop.
Hey, so he died in 1979, right?
Yeah, this was very recent. Yep.
Yeah, but you know what was happening now? I mean, look at the area. That's
Yeah, it's fucked
the
up.
Vietnamese peninsula. You know what I'm saying? You got Vietnam, you got Laosia, you got
Hey,
Cambodia.
mental.
Yeah.
Crazy you mentioned them. Vietnam soldiers actually, or Vietnam army actually tried to help overthrow them, and they actually lost. That's when he was building his army, and he actually kind of like just fucked him up. To be honest.
So you saying Vietnam tried to overthrow Cambodia or
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, during that time, during the time. I mean, I don't think it was more of a overthrow. I think it was more of trying to assist for the people, and they
Mhm,
was able to at that time. Due to what happened with America and shit. So
mhm,
I don't think they was able to really gather a real strength. Army or big army in Vietnam.
Well, that's where a lot of the Cambodians are in America. That's why how they got over here. So like they became like refugees from this war torn tyrant and stuff. But it's what's funny is like didn't Saddam Hussein like the same shit? And we were like at war with that motherfucker for their oil and that control that region. And like Vietnam War was like what 10, 15 years before. Actually, the Vietnam War went from like 1960 something, like 12, 13 years. And now you have this crazy ass dude pops off in the last leg of the Vietnamese peninsula when they got all the opium and stuff.
It was like 1963 or some shit like that.
Yeah, bro. Like the way I look at that
Yeah.
is how the same thing happened with like Fidel Castro and some I think it was a Colombian president. Like there's always gonna be this crazy dude that does a bunch of wild ass shit, and then like America kind of steps in, but they
He
always
just
got some stuff we
he,
need.
he just wanted the drugs though for the Colombian, and they just needed a way to smuggle it. They just needed a way to smuggle it. That's all he was there for, and he was just ready because he wanted the
yeah.
money.
Hey,
America always think they the big brother to some shit. Can't mind their business.
well, you know what? The
Dang.
Vietnam War. I don't think Cambodia was really in it. I think they were like kind of stood alone from that shit. And all of a sudden, like this dude, he pops up. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we're able to get the shit smuggled. Is we bring their people over here.
Well,
Finance
yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, at that time where that guy was gonna rule, and it was, fight after they fought off the Vietnamese soldiers. What that basically did was force the people to go outlands of the city and migrate out there and try to find, and trying to find food and stuff for themselves. And what that did was basically cause a lot of deaths due to starvation because they wasn't able to produce.
Yeah, the thing is they don't talk about that shit in like American history. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like it's in the history books we don't talk about. We talk about Vietnam War and only Vietnam War and stuff. You know what I'm saying? How we
I wanna correct you on that, but you're right. World history, because American history they only teach you about American history, but world history they still don't teach you about that either. They don't teach you about that in any parts of history within social studies, and that's some fucked up shit. Because while you're looking at some of these Vietnamese and Cambodians and all these other Asians in your classroom, you're not even really knowing about their people, and you're hearing a bullshit ass version of their story, which is not even really their story. And I think that's really disrespect to them. And it's sometimes there's a lot of reasons why, like, I saw, well, a lot of like I saw a lot of Asians run out and get out of the classroom, and I didn't really understand a lot of times what happened. But after a while, it was just like, my mom helped me break it down, or someone else break it down, like a grown up helped me break it down. What happened? I was just like, oh shit. So then, I end up, understanding it.
Yeah, bro. Like one thing I noticed too, like they don't talk about. I think there is a paragraph, maybe. I ain't been to elementary school in a long ass time, but there's a paragraph that talks about the Japanese concentration camps in America, like a small, maybe a couple lines. You know what I'm saying? Which is a fucking big ass thing. You know what I'm saying? They don't teach about that, but then outside of school, they would have, like, we went to the museum, Indianapolis museum, and they had a whole setup for this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they were kind of celebrating it and stuff. Oh yeah, the Japanese put him in concentration camps, and this guy got shot chasing his fucking mail and shit. You know what I'm saying? Blew over the fucking fence, and they shot and killed him. But they don't pitch that because.
Can I add to what you're saying?
No, go ahead.
You're definitely fucking right. Along with what happened to the Japanese that came over here, prior to the Japanese coming over here, that's when you had the first Chinese and American alliance. You can look this up.
The embargo.
There's propaganda and everything that was happening after this was made just for the Japanese. They received a lot of the same death threats and like racist threats and lynching and shit the same like that we did. It was parts of cities that they couldn't eat or shop at or whatever or live in because they was Asian, of course.
Yeah, and even the Japanese, bro, they fucking hate the Chinese, especially back in that time and shit, bro. They looked at Chinese as dogs. You know what I'm saying? And you know why?
With traitors.
Because of gang. We go talk about Genghis Khan and talk about like Siberia, which is Russia. Like Russians ain't even really white. They're Asia. That's Asia. Europe cuts off at Russia at the their Turkestan, Germany, and all that shit is like the end of Europe. And Asia it includes Russia because they are the Asiatic also, and the Siberian, the Asian looking motherfuckers with the black hair and shit, And when Genghis Khan conquered all that shit, he treated the Japanese kind of fucked up, the Mongols and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So the Chinese had their 1,000-year city, the Japanese had their Bushido ways and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the Japanese, once they got sovereign, they hated the motherfuckers, and the Koreans, they hate the Japanese and the Chinese and shit. It's like, and you know why? Why is these motherfuckers hating each other?
The thing is, the Japanese and the Chinese, they had a very long history, and Genghis Khan had a big part to do with the start of it. However, in the midst of modern times and that time, they did had a time where they got together and trusted each other as well. However, what intercepted that was the treaty that China made with America. Look it up, bro. That's all I'm saying.
No. You're right. You're right with that. Mm-hmm. It's like because when the Europeans started coming from like the Mediterranean and the British Isles and stuff, and through the Silk Road to trade with the Mongols, Genghis Khan, bro, the reason why he was so well loved and shit, not Khan or whatever, but Genghis Khan, he was loved like Cyrus the Great and Alexander because they were the ones that would conquer you, and you can still do your religion, you can still practice your beliefs and shit, but you just got conquered and shit. Do you? But y'all under us now. And once the fucking in the like the 15, 16, or maybe 1700s, one of those the whole Taipan shit with the Philippines and Taiwan and China. That's what eventually Japan and China.
But bro, I'm saying after Genghis Khan time, even after he passed and died and all that shit started to settle down, and they understood that United States were not first. It was the French, it was the Russian, it was the French, then it was United States. That's exactly literally what happened, and they even tell you that and show you that through the movies that they even have. Not even that is part of history, their history.
Yeah.
They came together according to seeing all the other threats that they had, and this is after Genghis Khan.
Well, yeah, Genghis Khan was hundreds fucking
Yeah,
thousands years ago.
and then it solidified the hatred to the Chinese when the Chinese had a treaty to the US. So what I'm saying, at that point, when they signed that treaty, when the Chinese signed that treaty, that's when the hatred had grew more for Japanese to Chinese, because
Yeah.
when they started to come over here, they was
Because,
not accepted.
well, because the Chinese had adopted the communist law, and the Japanese have always operated under the Bushido way. You know, the whatever
Oh
shit.
man, yo, it has nothing to do with that. They wanted to take over Japan just because it was a gold mine, basically in their eyes. That's all it was, and they was never able to take over that part. So that's the only reason they created that alliance with China, because they was trying to overthrow Japan. That was the whole plan, but they just never could for some reason. It had nothing to do with anything else other than that. They wanted to take over Japan, like point blank.
I understand that, but you gotta. I mean, one thing maybe to consider is that Japan has been operating on the same social system for a couple thousand years, and so is China. Even though they're a communist country now, you know what I'm saying? They operated under emperors for a long ass time, but until they became, even their emperor now is an emperor still. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with Japan. So like when we're talking about like the U.S. involvement,
China have a prime minister, bro.
yeah, but the thing is like the prime
Bro,
minister
bro,
is the communist
bro.
version of the
You
emperor.
said emperor. China have a prime minister, bro.
I understand that.
That's not a prime. That's not an emperor. So
Before they had the prime minister, who they
what
had?
was your relation to that? Because we're talking about now. We're not talking. You said now. We're not talking about back then. Now we're talking about now. Now is a prime minister. It's no emperor.
And who's the prime minister related to? The emperor. It's the modern day equivalent of the emperor class. The Japanese and the Korean and the Chinese, they've operated in their same social system for a long ass time. Yes, it's updated and stuff like that, but they're even moving, like China's even moving back to the emperor style system and stuff. But it's not like the way it was like 1,000-year
So
city.
you don't know a difference between the emperor and the prime minister. So obviously, you would rather be a prime minister than an emperor.
I know the difference between a prime minister and an emperor.
So what are you explaining?
What I'm saying is
because if somebody got if a whole country or the ruler of a country got demoted from an emperor to a prime minister, then what is that telling you? That's a demotion, not a promotion.
it's not really. I mean, we
Oh
can look at it.
gosh. All right, bro.
Bro, we can look at it.
You got it. Nah, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it, man. You got it. You got it, man. That's something I'm not even gonna go back and forth with right there.
Gotta digress on that.
Your old national rule, your old nation rule to a European rule, and that's not a demotion.
I mean, is the niggas? This how I look at it.
That's not a demotion.
I mean, is the nigga still in charge?
Wow. Y'all, do y'all hear this? This is not someone rule over your country and they depict who's the ruler and what the ruler is, and that's a promotion, not a demotion. Well, come on, man. What are we talking about? Come on, bro. Mention, I fucks with you heavy, bro. But come on, bro.
But I think
a
you're kind of
prime minister is not a promotion to an emperor. He was deemed emperor by who?
They're divine. That's why.
Bro, oh my God, bro, just simple. Who he was deemed emperor? You said he was related to who?
The emperor.
Okay, so he was deemed emperor by who?
He's related to the emperor.
So he's deemed emperor. He's deemed emperor by who?
Nobody can deem them emperor. They're divine bloodline.
God.
Who can announce to my you're the emperor.
Okay. So check this out. Did the people that called him or named him a prime minister name him emperor?
No.
Exactly.
Oh, but look.
Do you understand what I'm talking about now?
I do understand. You're talking about the legal, the terminology. But what I'm saying.
No, I'm not talking about the term.
What I'm saying.
No,
is that China
bro. Hold on.
The prime minister is a descendant of the last emperor.
Let me try to break it down so you can understand, because you think it's more on just the terminology. And this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Right. We are brothers. We are sons of a king. Right? Which means what? We're princes. Right? Something happens to dad, you are deemed king. Right? You are king now at this point. Let's understand this. Someone comes to your country, takes over your country, and say you're prime minister.
Who took over the country?
It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter who. Now you're going deep and you're making it more difficult than what it is. It doesn't matter who. Somebody else deemed your position in your own fucking country.
Who did it though?
Oh my God. All right, you're doing this on purpose. It's
I'm asking you a question.
No, you're doing this on purpose, bro. You're very smart, and you're doing that bro shook shit, man. Come on, man.
I mean, you can do the whole.
No, you good, bro. You good. You got
all the name calling shit, bro. You see how we doing that shit,
bro. You good. You got it. You got it, bro. Just say
it one more time. I don't think I heard the first 10 times.
All right, cool. You got it though.
All right. Bet. Do I have it? Do I have it?
God body, what's good, bro?
Chilling, listening in. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I was digressing. Yeah.
Oh man, I fucked around and let the blunt go out, man.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah. There ain't nothing to applaud to or congratulate, man. That's a fuck. Man. I should never let the blunt go out, man.
You're doing too much, Chris. You're doing too much.
Right. God damn, man. Come go back here laughing at me. Fuck. It's cool, man. It's He said, "Executive, thank you. Executive session said the Chinese last emperor was in 1912. World War One ended, and all that old crap." In the movie It Man teaches you about. People don't know about that though. Don't worry about that. Don't bring no more facts. I thought I brung enough facts, but that's not enough. We either have to show people, or have more people just bring in or chime into this situation. But don't worry about it, executive. I appreciate you throwing in that in because I'm glad you knowledgeable about that. Salute, salute. Ah. Man, this is why I love fucking like research because I love looking up shit and I love like I don't just be talking about shit that I don't know and it's not my fucking information. So I'm not gonna sit here and argue some shit that's not my fucking information. Fuck that shit. If you want it, all right, let it. Cool. Add it. But then when other people start chiming in and start saying the same thing that agree with mine, I'm just you shut the fuck up. Right? You just shut the fuck up. I'm just shut the fuck up. Obviously, I ain't the only one that know about it, so man, man, it's lit tonight, man. Definitely lit tonight.
It ain't even hers, D.
Man, I seen some shit and I stink some shit. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I appreciate y'all coming through, fam. Man, this is dope. Bit information after information. It is what it is. You know, I'm just like Gma said. I'm happy we can come together and have discussions on this stuff, and it's not really getting hostile or anything. And we can really stick on the information, and not even just that, just allowing not just for the allowing or saying we have to allow, but just allowing people to have their own beliefs. You know, they see their way, how they see they shit. And then nothing is wrong with that. And nothing is wrong with that. It's still all respect, you know. We all at different, different parts of the stage. We all at a different, part of the course. No, we taking the same course. You know, some people in the beginning, some people in the mid stage, some people going heading towards the end. At the end of the day, it should be all love.
Oh, it's all good. It's always good.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir. So, we've been going for about a good 7 hours, which is super fucking dope because it's been about a good, I say about a good, about 6 or 5 hours, six, about 5.5 hours of, great, information just, being thrown out on different, subjects. So, I appreciate the gods. I appreciate the gods for coming through and, tuning in and being part of this build as well. So, um, I'm gonna give y'all the opportunity to, give y'all, give y'all conclusion,
All right. Salute, bro. Salute to everybody on the panel in the chat. Hit that like button on y'all way out, and it was fun. Shit, I just like giving out information. So.
Yeah, yeah, nigga. I just like being on the fucking shit, doing this shit. Everybody else.
Shit.
Nice.
And not just giving information, questioning information too.
Yeah. Nah, you good, mental man. You good, bro. You stay in your square. You keep your composure, and it's no, you know, it's no disrespect. It's all good. It's all love. We just passing our information. Our sides. Our experience. Whatever anybody want to call it.
Hey, I
And,
got, I got, I got beliefs, concepts, and ideas that even Christians would be like, no. It's all, look, that shit. Every man got their own experience, strength, and hope and shit. Everybody don't have to agree to this shit, bro. But at the end of the day, niggas feel comfortable enough to share what they know, what they've learned, or what they're considering and shit. You know what I'm saying? And receive it back, whether everybody agree on the same point, whatever. It really makes no difference. It's like, can I put myself in a position where I might hear some information I can build up and learn from? That's how I look at it.
nice. That's what's up, man.
Yep. And I do. And shout out to everybody that was on the panel. My nigga Chris for always having us on there. Let us get our views and shit across. Shout out to the chat. Executive session, dropping that knowledge in the chat for flat motherfucking power.
Hey, it's gonna push that nigga over the hill, nigga, the earth hill, nigga.
And I want to say a shout out to the haters, Sir Flop. Blinds. We love y'all.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. And I just want to say this shit to I want to say this shit to my cousin, that stop taking the bait for any little thing that somebody gives you and taking it for a mile, and start doing your own research on some shit before asking me where I got my research from. So just get up and do your own damn research.
Oh
yeah, I got beef with my people right now.
damn, cuz. Damn,
But love thyself, know thyself, and stop giving honor to these gods and Jesus and shit. It's all about you. You make things happen. You the most important person. And love, peace, and hair grease. I'm out.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace out, family. Nice.
You.
Yeah, cuz on the back digressing. His lungs is like, nope.
Man, look, I wish Queen Nikki was on so she could see my braids.
Hey. Go ahead, bro.
You.
Nice.
What's up, cuzzo? Thank you.
Yeah. I want to give a big shout out to, our sponsor, Executive Sessions. He was keeping it hot in the chat. And, I would like to highlight that. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Executive Sessions were keeping it hot in the chat. Appreciate that, brother. And of course, thanks for the pack. And I got the shirts for the fam, so I'm gonna send them out.
You.
If Super could give me his or send me or text me his address or where to send it to, I'll be able to send them out both at the same time tomorrow. So that'll be cool.
Hey Chris, I think executive session said I think he wanted to hit Super up too since I'm the granny.
Okay. Well, y'all need to make it happen. Oh yeah. Definitely send him a picture. So or send
Cool.
me a picture and I can send him a picture. Or matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna send y'all the picture. I'm gonna send y'all the shirt. Probably more than likely ahead of time. I'll send y'all each other's IG, and y'all you could throw him the picture on his IG.
Oh, definitely, shit.
So I don't have to be the middleman. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. As soon as I get him, I'll post it.
Mm-hmm. All right, fam. That's what's up. Make sure you get there safe. Got 2 hours left. Yeah. Make sure you get there safe. That's cool. That's cool. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you listening in. Appreciate you keeping the chat hot. That was pretty dope. And you know, keep it fire, fam. You know, we love and appreciate what you're doing. And thank you for sponsoring the Smokers Lounge. And it's all love, bro. um and he always come through. I really appreciate that. He always come through regardless of anything. He always come through. And if you fuck up, he'll make up for it. That's all I gotta say. Yeah. But at the end of the day, family always come through. It's the homie. And salute. And nothing but peace and love. um Everybody, I appreciate y'all coming through. um Ty, I see you. Peace, love, and light. um Rashad, brother, I see you. Raul, I seen you through the whole chat as well. I see you, bro. Don't worry about it. you know Balanced Truth, of course, he was active as well. Appreciate you coming through. God Body, K Smith, you know um let me see who else came through. Da, da, da. Oh, PR Corey, appreciate you coming through as well, brother. Respect your presence. We got cousin in the back, digressing. Appreciate him, attending, he in the background, smoking on that flight, you know, from executive sessions.
Yep.
And if I forgot you, I'm not trying to knock you, so don't take it personal. Our brother Super was in the house as well, you know, and
Yep.
Raphael was in the house as well.
Yep.
Shout out to the brother. He digressed early. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm dead ass serious. Somebody gonna have to do some or really be really dedicated, like he really been dedicated. Like he's been really coming on here like on the fucking panel and then just like, yo nigga, this is how I'm ending my night with the Smokers Lounge, bro. That's a dedicated member, yo. He's always welcome to the lounge, yo, bro. Like
Right.
we gonna have a special spot for him.
And he dances.
Right. You know, and all the guys that came on the panel, and that was building. Mental Ninja, of course. Shout out to the bro. And my homie Chops, shout out to him, of course.
Hey.
How you doing in Noya, So, y'all know how we end this. Love yourself. Love everybody else. Take care of yourself. Take care of everybody else. Please take care of everybody else. It's a gesture, a compliment, a joke, happiness, a tip, $1, like $1. You shouldn't even really be in candy right now. You can't give somebody $1. Come on, y'all. Don't be that much that petty to not give somebody $1 or something. Come on, we gotta help people and take care of each other as well. That dollar might take that person, to the next level. You never know. It might repeat something, yeah. So
It always come back.
exactly. Keep it flowing. You know. Eat your vegetables, your fruit, and the number one motherfucking thing, season your motherfucking food. Dazzle that motherfucking bitch with some motherfucking turmeric. Dazzle that motherfucker with some chili pepper, cayenne pepper, some garlic, motherfucking pink Himalayan salt, sea salt. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Take care of yourself, eat good, man. Come on, man. Y'all know how to marinate y'all shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all know how it is. We always talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this shit, I'm gonna keep saying this shit. I'm gonna say this the next bill after that, the bill after that, and I'm gonna keep saying this shit repetitive. Make sure y'all do this shit because I'm doing this shit as well. Please help yourself. Health is great. And if I'm great, I need to spread what I'm doing to everybody else so they could be great as well or it can help somebody's health as well. So I love helping people at the end of the day. I love y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody in the panel. This is Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Executive Sessions is the sponsor. NickiC is the sponsor. Shout out, salute, fam. Thank you for the pack. Thank you, Goddess. We appreciate both of y'all. At the end of the day, peace and love, everybody. Make sure you have a great night. I'm gonna see y'all later on today for Thursday, and we gonna get it in.
Hit that beat.